What is up, everybody? Welcome back to the City Life Project YouTube channel for yet another live fight companion. UFC Fight Night, Usman versus Buckley. Another fight night here, also known as UFC Atlanta. And yes, this wasn't originally on my schedule. I know. But freaking BKFC, being the Bush League that they are sometimes, booked their new promotion, or their new, I guess, lane of their promotion in Ice Wars on the same night of another show, and then forgot. So last minute, we only can really broadcast one, so we're just gonna record it and then air it to you guys on Wednesday. I mean, off to a great start, BKFC. Off to a great start. So no Ice Wars tonight. I'm a little depressed. Phil DeFree defended his title, so I guess I really can't be depressed. I guess we'll settle for a little UFC. No one-night hockey ice bare knuckle fighting, so I guess we'll settle for a little Ultimate Fighting Championship. How is everybody doing tonight? Great to see you all. Great to see you all. Here we go. Yes, good to see you, Alina. Good to see you. I hope these fights are action-packed. Hey, what's up, Charlie? Good to see you. Good to see you. You went to LFA last night. Y'all see the Slam KO? Yes, that is so cool. You got to go there live. Dude, for those who don't know, like, LFA events are some of the best regional MMA shows you can go to in North America. It has the vibe of like UFC in the mid-2000s when they went to those casinos, right? Like Anderson, it's crazy to think, man, that Smoking Purple, the LFA vibe last night was probably the same vibe of when Anderson Silva beat Chris Lieben, right? How crazy is that? How crazy is that? Real deal. Almost every fight was a KO or sub. Did you go early for the amateur fights? Again, guys, sorry if we have some connection issues at the beginning here. StreamYard, the service / program I use to cast to you guys, their servers crashed on Thursday, and they got everything back online pretty quickly. But everybody's been facing some issues with them since. So we've been dealing with it this weekend. We've been rolling through it. I hope you guys can hear me okay at least. But anyways, that's why sometimes the connection will go in and out. Everything's good on my end, but I just want to let you guys know off the top of the show. What's up? Just bought UFC Fusion Brown set closed by Venom. Cool. Very cool. Very cool. I don't think Usman will get finished, but he won't win this fight. Shit was wild. All right, first fight here on the card, ladies and gentlemen. We got Vanessa Demopoulos against Jamey-Lyn Horth. Jamey-Lyn Horth has just been out-muscling girls recently to get wins. Like, her striking is okay, her grappling is okay, but she's been stronger than a lot of these girls at 125. Vanessa Demopoulos, I don't think is that great anywhere. Like, her wrestling is okay, her striking is not that great. I don't know. I've never really been impressed with Demopoulos. I think she narrowly wins fights against men competition, then fights better girls and gets beat. And I think Jamey-Lyn Horth may not be like a lot more talented than her, but I do think she's a lot stronger than her. She's the big favorite for a reason. 3 KO, 2 KOs, 2 submissions, 2 decisions. Yeah, we're going with, and she only lost to Veronica Hardy and Miranda Maverick, which no shame in that. And she's beaten some decent opponents, even in BFL, 3-2, 3-1, 9-3 in LFA. Yeah, so we're going Jamey-Lyn Horth. No Canadian bias, but also, oh, Canada, motherfucker. Let's go, let's go. That's another story, brother. That's another story. Women's MMA in the UFC, I'm always the under on that. Or I'm always the over on that, right? If it was deep, if it was Black Combat, it'd be a different story. Ryzen, 4 minutes and 35 seconds on the clock. They're both at center. Yeah, Ice Wars isn't happening tonight, Hockey from Home, unfortunately. Oh, right to the body by Demopoulos. .416. Horth hasn't thrown anything yet, really. Okay, some low kicks. At least utilizing the size. Oh, Demopoulos. Look for that right hand. Hey, what's up, Brandor? Good to see you. Is this M1 Global? Oh, thank you, dude. I mean, hardly, but I'll take the compliment. Thank you so much. Hope you're having a great weekend. And hope you've been enjoying the fights today. There have been so many great fights today, guys. So many great fights today. 342. Great to see you, Brandor. Usman came out with the Paul Craig paint. He's fucked. Shit, we got a woo crowd. But yeah, unfortunately, BKFC is kind of a little fucked, and they totally double booked. So that one's being recorded. Hey, what's up, Spinning Bird Flip? Thanks so much for being a member, my friend. Atlanta crowd's already there cheering their asses off the first fight. Things are going to get rowdy tonight. I love that, though. I love that. No, it's been around since 1998. It's a hockey fights league. Usually one-night tournaments where guys would fight like up to 4 fights a night in a bracket tournament. Synthetic ice in an octagon, full hockey gear. 2 2-minute rounds, and if it's tied, then they go to a third. Oh, Demopoulos caught the right leg of Horth. Knee to the body by Horth as Demopoulos goes in for the clinch. I don't think Demopoulos is going to be able to take her to the ground. She's going to try for a trip here, though. I did go to the first one in 1998 in Prince George, British Columbia. And it came back a few years ago, and then BKFC recently bought it. So this is supposed to be the new show under the BKFC banner, and BKFC being as unorganized as they are, totally double booked. She does. Oh, and Horth landing a nice 1-2. Horth with a straight left jab. Demopoulos overhand right. Horth missing with the right. All right, these lasers thrown now. This card has so many cool fighters. Like, it's going to be a good night. Me too. Horth has some cool tats. She looks like a badass chick. Oh, and Demopoulos' nose is bleeding. Horth with a step back right. I got the Panthers 5-3. My buddy wants to fund your retirement. I don't believe any financial talk coming out of your mouth. Oh, nice straight left by Horth. I got a good feeling about tonight. Dude, did anybody watch other than the obvious people that I recognize in the chat, did anybody else watch KSW today? I know there was so much to watch. Octagon, War, like the promotion war, okay? Out of Spain. Glory was the big one. Ryzen last night. Your KSW was awesome today as well. Phil DeFreeze, the greatest heavyweight on the planet. 1 minute and 20 seconds on the clock. Keep hitting that nose. She gonna quit. I need Horth by decision. I do think she'll get the decision. Although that nose by Demopoulos already banged up with that jab. All right, Horth missing with the jab right there. Horth with a body kick. Muhammad Ali. 1 minute and 3 seconds on the clock. Octagon is still on. Well, there you go. I was so pumped that Ivan Buchinger won, dude. If there was an MMA Hall of Fame, he would be first ballot, in my opinion. No, I watched Glory. Poor Sadiq. Oh, my God. That was nasty. Them sticking their finger in there. Ugh. 45 seconds. Low kick again by Horth. Oh, Horth trying to land a right elbow. Hey, drop a like. Thank you so much, Martin. It's been great having you in the Ryzen chat as well. Oh, big left hook by Horth. Demopoulos is trying to drag her to the ground, but Horth just falls on top of her. She's just too big. Oh, he wants to fund the beer challenge. Horth in side control? No, the card just started. Vanessa nose looks broken already, and Horth in side control. Well, I guess technically, I don't know. Now she's looking for potentially a choke here. She's not going to get it. And she could switch to maybe knee bar as well, but there's only 2 seconds left. And that is it for the first. If we were allowed real MMA rules like we watched Ryzen last night, Horth probably could have just kneed her in the face and the fight would be over. But alas, fake-er MMA rules. People are getting really mad at me that I'm calling unified rules fake. Fake-er, okay? They ain't no superior rule set. Even the women were throwing knees and soccer kicks last night, ladies and gentlemen. We had, I think, 1 soccer kick finish. Now, I get it. It was the body shot that knocked him down, and he ended with the soccer kick to the face. But brother. Yeah, Ryzen was awesome last night. It was like, I would say a 7 out of 10 card until the main, until after the intermission. Then it was just like savage fight after savage fight after savage fight. Really, really good stuff. What's up with the commercials? Good old ESPN Plus. Tonight, Jairzinho fights at Dirty Boxing. Yes, a lot of good to see Mauricio. A lot of former UFC guys are on that card. Would Rampage have beat John Jones under real MMA rule set? I don't think so. I think Jones was just that good. Was that good. But Rampage would have beat Rashad. Rampage would have beat Rashad. Because as soon as he would have knocked him down the first time, he would have just kicked him right in the face. Round 2. Gotta say, I was way more of a Rampage fan growing up than I was Rashad or even John Jones at the time. Yes, I am. We're back in the second round. What's up, JT? 4 minutes and 38. Right hand by Horth. 4:32. Oh, man. Look at Demopoulos' face. See you later, hockey. 4:23. Oh, body kick by Horth. Horth with the front kick, dude. Horth just piecing her up in and out of the pocket. It's not even close. It's not even close. 2-2 piece in the main event of Octagon. Oh, man. I don't know if this is going the distance, man. Demopoulos does not want to strike with Horth anymore. She's beating her up to the body, landing huge shots, cut her under her left eye. Now she's just clinching for dear life, dude. Demopoulos is just clinching for... Oh, thank you, Justin. Appreciate you. Hey, what's up, the groundkeeper? Hey, what's up, guys? Dropping in these small channels is legit the most fun. Hey, appreciate you, the groundskeeper. How's your weekend going? What has been your favorite fight card of the day? Because I know there's been so many, right? From like Ryzen this morning to Glory to Octagon to War to KSW, Dirty Boxing, Eris. I caught KSW in a bit of Glory today, and fucking right. Phil DeFreeze, the greatest heavyweight on the planet. You have the wrong page. You showing ESPN live for strikes. Oh, yes, I usually do that, but we're mostly reading the chat. Look at this guy. Tell me how to do my job. I appreciate it. Whoops. Fight center. Go wrong page. You know what? Here, let me tell you. I'm not an idiot, as I know you think I am. I've just been so used to doing we did Rise in 7.5 hours, then we did KSW, and obviously there is no fight center for that, so my brain defaulted to Tapology. So I ain't a total moron, ladies and gentlemen, but yes, thank you so much for reminding me, brother. Thank you so much for reminding me. Here you go, guys. Here you go. I wish the other leagues had one. Glory's website actually does a very good job. Glory's website actually does a very good job of showing the live stats and stuff like that. 2:30 on the clock, and Demopoulos back at center. Hey, what's up, fellow Chad? I'm on a Rowe, Craig, Chiesa, Rose, and all combination parlays. I mean, Horth is going to win the fight either by decision or finish in the 3rd round, I think. Oh, no, it's all good, bro. Total brain fart on my side. Total brain fart on my side. Oh, big knee by Horth. Vicious body kicks. Hey, dude, you did not have to do that, brother. You did not have to do that. Dude, the groundskeeper with the $2 donation. Are you kidding me, brother? Are you kidding me? Dude, all you had to do was like and honestly, subscribe, please. But, dude, what a beauty. Thank you, man. You were far too kind. You were far too kind. Seriously. You guys don't have to donate. You don't have to become members. All that I ask you, smash that like button and subscribe. 1 minute and 36 seconds. Oh, big overhand right by Demopoulos. I mean, hell, if you're losing, you might as well just swing. 1 minute and 26. Dude, we've only slept 3 hours in the last 48. I cannot believe that I'm even still standing, or I guess sitting. 1 minute and 18 seconds. But we got some caffeine to get us through tonight. And I think we're going to stream Fighting Nexus at like 2 or 3 a.m. too, guys. So if you're into Japanese MMA, come join us then. Oh, another brutal body kick by Horth. At least I think it's Fighting Nexus. It's some random-ass Japanese promotion, but it's probably going to be more entertaining than the UFC. Although Horth is putting on a show for us right now, I will say. Demopoulos always brings it. 54 seconds on the clock. Man, I hope Horth won't finish her. I had Horth to win by decision in my parlay. You will never donate, so it doesn't even matter, Hockey from Home. Yo, what's up, Shane? The Canadian Shane is beating up Demopoulos right now. I know, dude. It was like -5 aura. I'm already tired. I think it's crazy to be on, Craig. What's good? I slept all day after Rising. What about you? No lie, man. I'm on that crazy train with good fights. I am blessed. And we always keep the good energy, man, because we love combat sports. Even though the unified rules is fake MMA. Oh, my God. Guys, seriously, just because you said you didn't want donations? What is this, little Taruf? What is this shit? What is this, like Canadian nice? Dude, thank you so much. It's been a while since we've seen you, by the way. And that is it for the second round. And Demopoulos flips off the crowd, ladies and gentlemen. End of the second round. Look at the strikes here, man. 23 total strikes landed, 19 significant. Demopoulos, 66 on 119 significant strikes thrown for Horth. 20 to the body, 9 to the legs. Like, she's absolutely beating her up right now. El Tabernaco, thank you so much for the $2 Canadian, dude. You're a beauty. It's great to see you again. It's been a little while. It's been great to see everyone in the chat. And if I missed your chat, it's nothing personal. Just comment it again. I try to read as many as I can. I hope Demopoulos will come back. If one of those overhand rights land, then maybe we'll see. Just come over from BKFC. Wasn't great tonight. Well, you know what? It's karma because they fucked up their scheduling with Ice Wars. But now we're going to stream Ice Wars on Wednesday. Only thing Ish loves more than fights is his chat. That is true. You guys are fucking awesome. Hey, thank you, Nathan. You're a beauty. Did you really just flip the crowd? Yup. Oh, favorite fight on this card? What the fuck, Ben? What the fuck? Dude, thank you so much for the $3 Australian. By the way, we were reacting to Ben's music on Sunday for the membership stream because he, no joke, had one of the best EPs or LPs or series of fucking singles that I've ever heard. Oh, what a teep by Horth. I am looking forward to, obviously, Paul Craig. I'm looking forward to Moutinho, the Return of the King against Wellmaker. And I'm also looking forward to, what's his name again? Oh, Mansur Abdul-Malik finally sending Cody Brundage out the UFC door. No, I'm just kidding. Cody Brundage, probably in the final fight of his contract, is probably going to somehow, some way, in crazy MMA fuckery, knock out Mansur Abdul-Malik. And Horth took down Demopoulos for a moment, then Demopoulos got right back up to her feet. Now she's looking to try to take down Horth 1 minute into this third and final round. So, you know what? There's not one fight I'm looking forward to the most. I'm looking forward to watching a few different fighters. And Demopoulos ends up dragging Horth to the ground, but Horth just rolls around, and now she's in her full guard. So, fighters I'm looking forward to watching tonight. Buckley, of course. Garbrandt, Ronnie Barcelos, I think is going to be a fun fight. Mansur Abdul-Malik, I'm obviously excited to see. Paul Craig, I mean, come on. Don't let Bellato beat you. Of all guys, don't let Bellato beat you. Wellmaker, Moutinho. Oh, big right and the left elbows from a Horth, man. She's posturing up in the guard and just absolutely destroying Demopoulos right now. Shane, the greatest heavyweight on the planet, dude. The greatest. He absolutely schooled him. Futile jester from a future loser. Dirty she did. Oh, just hammer fist to the body by Horth. Yo, what's up, Boya? Good to see you. The best ice. Oh, you ain't wrong, and I shouldn't have laughed. Good to see you. 254. No, I don't have to do that. I resent them deeply. Okay, well, we'll talk smack about them, but praise you. 244. Back up to their feet. Is music on Spotify? I have to check it out and download it. Oh, nice right hand by Demopoulos. Left by Demopoulos. Cody Brundage just qualifies his opponent by turning at the last second to get punched in the back of the head. Plus 7,000. Lock it in. Disqualifies. Lock it in. I'm going to watch the NHL Finals when it starts. Sounds good, Shane. You're a better Canadian than me. She's trying to find a Hail Mary sub. Oh, big kick to the body by Horth. Hogman was never and will never donate, but that's okay. She just wants to join in on the fun. 1 minute 55 seconds. Oh, Demopoulos with the right hand. I will say, sloppy start of the first round, but since then it's been an absolute beggar. Who the fuck is this ref, by the way, dude? Dude, this ref's fighting, or this ref just fought in the amateurs heavyweight division, and now he's reffing. I shouldn't be mean, but just threw me off guard. 1 minute and 29 seconds. Oh, Demopoulos, what was that? What are you trying to be, Spider-Man? Get your feet outside the cage. I mean, I'm leaning Buckley decision just based on damage, but I do think Usman is going to find spots of the fight where he is going to control him. So you aren't showing this? Why? Because it's YouTube and it's 2025 and you're a smart guy. You know the answer to that question. 1 minute and 3 seconds on the clock. She should have finished it in 58 seconds. 55 seconds left on the clock. I don't think so. I'm the best. I don't fucking know, dude. I'm not high on either of them, so I'm the wrong person to ask. Little Monster might not be good, but she's entertaining and tough as shit. Gotta give her that. Gotta give her that. Oh, knee by Horth. Oh, Horth just throwing some big hooks. Hey, the women, man, showing out in this first fight, putting on a dog fight for us. BKC and DBX delivering KOs. She is, but you know what? She's putting up a good fight. Like, Horth has landed like at least 18 plus more shots every single round on her. But she's trying. She's trying. Yo, what's up, Habo? Oh, and she tried to Imanari roll. Did Demopoulos, and Horth just, stepped to the side. Oh, man. Horth ducked under a big wailing hook and a step back left by Horth. And that is it, ladies and gentlemen. That is it. Great scrap. Great fucking scrap to start off this card. And you better believe that Horth is going to bring this one home for Les Canadiens tonight. Let's go, baby. Let's go. What a great fight. What a great fight. That was kind of sick. Round around to TKO. What's up, Tommy? Ref like he should be security for Atlanta Strip Club, not reffing. This ref is Jared before Subway. Your audio is picking up weird. I may be tripping though. Hold on.
Is it better now? Check. Hello. Now, did I make it better or worse? Good scrap. Better? Better quality is more quiet now. Interesting. Okay, what about now? Worse. Oh my god, you guys ain't helping me. Fuck, dude. Denial, what are you doing? Check. Okay, thank you. Jamey-Lyn Horth. I literally didn't change anything. That's the funny part. Oh, okay. All right, we figured it out, ladies and gentlemen. We figured it out.
Emotional damage.
That was a great scrap. Thank you guys for helping me. We needed the whole community to troubleshoot this one. Oh. Don't know if your audio is awful or just Canadian. It could just be my shitty my shitty Canadian voice. That's probably what it was. Big things are happening behind the scenes and log work is being done. What the? Yo, fuck you, bitch. Get the fuck out of here. Now, that was not my first sponsor, by the way. Who is this ref? That's what I was saying. Any chance you could go to Vancouver card in October? I don't think I'll ever in my lifetime be able to afford to go to UFC card, so no. I can afford LFA. What's a beanie? Hold some Squamish. Hell yeah, baby. No. The first fight just happened. I'm getting my hair's literally tied up like fucking, not in a fucking gross ass hippie man bun in my toque right now. Getting a haircut on, what day is it today? Saturday. I'm getting a haircut on Tuesday. Then you guys will see the fresh fucking do. Ainge Loosa for the unanimous decision. If he gets knocked out, I think he retires. 3-2 now. Hope they bring the ref that took the point off Pena back. What's up, Gustavo? Yo, what's up, James? Good to see you. I think Usman gasses, and that's when Buckley pieces him up, possibly KOs him. When's the last time you had a haircut? Last June for Joe's wedding. It is a washed. What did I miss? What did I miss? All right. I mean, I watched it before Ryzen last night, but since then, nah. We've been streaming and sleeping. Streaming and sleeping. All right, let's get to the next fight here, guys. Let's get to the next one here. We have Phil Rowe against, the Swiss fighter himself. There was a Swiss fighter on earlier today. What league was it? In, I know, was it yesterday in UAE Wars? Regardless. Phil Rowe against Loosa. Some guys are bald. I mean, I'm going to go bald soon. My hairline is, it's creeping up a little bit, My sister says I look like Vegeta from Dragon Ball Z. Who got here, boys? Wash my hair once a week. In celebration of Phil from earlier today, I'll have to get a Philly cheesesteak. Yeah, I'm going to make some chili cheese fries tomorrow. It says wash as Thug Rose. Ooh, it's not that wash. It's not that wash. It's Leviosa. Leviosa. Stop bragging about the hair. One turkey trip, 2K, 2 years later, and I still have a full head of hair. Damn. Well, yeah, my hair it's going to be gone soon. I'm giving it 2 more years till I bick the whole thing. Oh, it was the Swiss fighter in KSW. Jeez. They're all like mixing together. Better than Krillin, yeah. Or Nappa. All right, Loosa, 10-4 as a pro, 2-1-1 in his last 4 fights. One of the rare fighters to have ever made the UFC to come from Switzerland. There's not many, ladies and gentlemen. There's not many. Trains at a Killcliff FC. 5 KO TKO, 1 submission, 4 decisions, 2-2-1 in the UFC, 0-1 in LFA, and 0-1 off Contender Series. Lost to Gabriel Bonfim. Bonfim had a good performance in that one. Bitched out. Got eye poked against Brian Battle in that fight. Use a bitch. That was hilarious. Beat Reese McGee, who hasn't at this point. AJ Fletcher's a pretty good win. Lost to Jack Della Maddalena. Honestly, his resume ain't bad. I do like how he obviously came over to North America and tested himself in, Titan, LFA, XMMA, like some pretty good organizations here in North America. But I've never been super impressed with his performances, right? Like, we're not seeing these dope knockouts from him in the UFC. Phil Rowe, the Fresh Prince, can't say I'm a super big fan of Phil Rowe either. I feel like he's the new Neil Magny. Or at least the path for Phil Rowe to win a fight is to fight like Magny, so much so that when he fights Magny, he loses a razor-close split decision. 34 years of age, 2-2 in his last 2 fights. Jiu-jitsu guy, kind of. Tall, lanky. It's funny that he's never won a decision. 6 KO TKOs, 4 submissions, which is interesting about Phil Rowe. 3-3 in the UFC, and he did come off Contender Series as well. Yeah, he does a lot of grappling. Lost to Jake Matthews. Jake Matthews actually looked really good in that fight. Neil Magny, it was literally a cage freaking clinch war. Beat Nico Price. I mean, Jason.
I'm not impressed by your
Flip a fucking coin, ladies and gentlemen. Flip a coin. We'll go Phil Rowe. Who gives a fuck? I'd rather watch deep Atom White women's MMA than this fight, ladies and gentlemen. Let's hope, because I'm so down on this fight, that we get a sick knockout, and all of you can make like Fez and provide me with a crow to eat. Yo, in the granite, thank you so much for the super sticker, my man. Thank you, brother. Thank you. I hope Rowe wins based on any semblance of personality. Yo, what's up, Amon Heish? I'm back after watching some footage briefly. I think you're right. Rowe probably got this. I'll go head-to-head with your pick. I'm leaning towards the Swiss guy, though. Well, there you go, Shane. You're picking the Swiss fighter. What's up, guys? I do think Cody can win, but Ronnie Barcelos has looked better recently. Let's go, Phil, says Mistletoe. All right, round one, ladies and gentlemen. Awesome. God rest the voice of Vegeta. Yes. I saw that he passed away recently. Oh, counter right by Loosa. Yeah, Phil Rowe just towers over him, eh? 437, low kick by Loosa. 431. Dude, hot take. This trio of commentators is better than what we get for pay-per-views. Fitzgerald, the Wish version of Anik. Dom Cruz, he's kind of like the Joe Rogan these days, I guess. And Felder's way better than DC. Maybe it's about even because Anik kind of carries the other broadcast. 405. Oh, right hand by Phil Rowe. Beautiful stuff there. Loosa looking for the takedown. Phil Rowe, great takedown defense, man. He does have great takedown defense. He's so tall, so lanky. And just when I say that, though, Loosa takes him to the ground. If Cody wins, I'd like to see him go against Kyler Phillips. Kyler Phillips is booked with... God, someone told me in the live chat who it was the other day, and it was a really good fight. Bisping, for me, high ceiling, low floor. I feel like he either has a really good night or a really bad night. There's no, like, in between. I could see Ricky Simone decision. 330. I'm not a big Smotherman fan, personally. I think he's good. He's a very good fighter in Fury, but I haven't seen him do anything that has impressed me at the UFC level just yet. Side control. Well, actually, only that left knee. He's not quite side control, but his knees are planted right now. That right knee is still between the leg of Rowe, but he's pushing the backside of Rowe up against the cage. Rowe's keeping some leverage by pushing off the cage. Rowe looking to try to get back up to his feet. Yeah, we need some elbows. I much prefer these commentators. They know what they're talking about much more than DC and Rogan. Yeah, I don't mind Fitzgerald. I like John Gooden more personally. But I mean, they're both pretty good as like the backups. 243 crowd already booing. That's English for you, man. No middle ground with us. Dan Hardy was decent until he came out as trans. Can we stop the fight? Stop the fight! That's 2 times now. And Dan Hardy was good. Who else was good? Ricky Florian. Ricky Florian was good too. 2 minutes and 20 seconds. Ange Loosa now in the full guard. Landing some decent ground and pound. Yeah, John Anik is the best. 209. I'm convinced that this parade was using Guitar Hero soundtracks for their music. Through the fire and the flames. Crowd going crazy early for any type of grappling. Dude, it's like a full house there right now. Fuck, this crowd's already booing. Loosa will control the fight with his top control. Something that I did not think would be his path to victory, but I always underrate his wrestling because, well, he always loses a fight being out grappled or kind of does matches his opponents grappling and does enough damage. Oh, Rowe looking for an arm, but again, Rowe's, I wouldn't say incredibly dangerous off his back, but like he's a jiu-jitsu guy. And with those long limbs, but Loosa staying active, which is huge. And oh, Rowe, some nice right elbows. Rowe didn't get his fingers in the cage, but pushed off of it there. Oh, they have not fought yet. The card just started. Still should have a no commentary option. They have the technology to do it. Absolutely. Absolutely. 105. He loves the calf kick so bad. That dude's cheating without breaking the rules. Oh my God. You're the best. Exactly. You're the fucking best. Comment of the night so far. That was a hilarious troll. 50 seconds on the clock. Controlling the wrist and getting his left knee up there is Rowe, but Loosa really doesn't have much to worry about right now. That was an awesome drop right there. Loosa seems a lot more loose. I doubt he will lose. Jimmy Smith and Mike Goldberg were great as well with Brian Stan. Dude, Jimmy Smith was awesome and a great deep cut with Brian Stan. He was awesome too. That's like when it kind of just expanded and they brought in new commentators, and yeah, that was a good time. I'm looking at the meme drop right now. 5 seconds on the clock in this first round, and Angelus is going to take this round. And you know what? Respect to Loosa. I mean, oh, he offered to help Rowe up. That's like kind of some mind game shit right there. I dig that. I dig that. He was active on top. Some muffin shots, yes, but he was active on top, ladies and gentlemen. He wasn't just laying there. Goldberg's when O'Malley was still doing his podcast, like I think it was like 2 years ago now, Goldberg was on there with him, and he asked him to like comment, like pretend that O'Malley was like knocking someone out, and it was like it was super cool the way he like announced it. All right, what is this meme? Oh my homies, oh my god. Loosa 1-0. He should walk out to that song. I'm a Loosa baby. Why don't you kill me? 1 second elbow. Kind of late shot. I feel bad. Okay. Oh, that's why he wanted to help him up. I see. Jimmy Smith's YouTube channel is underrated. I'll check it out, actually. I'm going to bookmark that. Loosa worked the body more. Absolutely. Again, big shout out to In the Granite. Thank you so much for the donation, as well as everybody in the live chat too, who's just here, who's liked the video, who's donated, and who's subscribed. You guys are awesome. I mean, I feel like every fighter is a beast. Oumar was a beast before he fought Merab. Oh, a nice 1-2 by Loosa. That wasn't late, Rowe. Just finished the elbow. 1 second left. Loosa knocking out this fool. What's up, Stir Show? What's up, Kevin? Alish, he does back. So he works for ESPN, I think, not necessarily the UFC. But he does backup shows for ESPN, and he does LFA back. So I think they have him under contract for Fight Pass, and then ESPN has him under contract for UFC stuff. It's kind of complicated. But I met him at the last LFA event I went to. 402. He's LFA's backup too when Gilbert Melendez can't do it. Looking for the takedown is Loosa, and Rowe sprawling, but Loosa, man, he's strong as hell. Pushes Rowe back up against the cage. Stephen Thompson getting into commentary team. He's done some desk work. I mean, he's got charisma for it, right? And enough brain cells. 3:35. The fight has started. We are calling it live. We're 3 minutes and 30 seconds on the clock in the second round. By the way, guys, for all the fathers in the live chat, to all the dads out there, happy Father's Day. I hope you guys are having a great weekend, and I hope with the kids and wives, if you have them, fucking spoil you tomorrow. 3:13 or tonight. Bound chicka wow wow. 3:08 left by Rowe. But yeah, shout out to all the fathers out there. Loosa letting his hands go. Beep like 135, 140. Small human. 251. Oh, Loosa with the big right hand. But I also like run and do hill sprints and work out every single day and don't eat sugar. So just small. 237. Oh, nice right hand by Loosa. I feel like men ask me how big I am more than women. I think it's like our like male instinct to like size each other up, especially in the fight community. Women are like, we do not dare talk about weight. Where men are like, how much you lift, bro? Sick. 207. Oh, nice takedown by Loosa. The height difference is crazy. It's instinct, right? Yep. Nice knee by Loosa as Rowe go back up to his feet, but Loosa controlling the neck right now. Not probably for another like 4.5 hours. What is my grip percentage? You got to ask BFL. Dude, none of my friends, like I don't go moose hunting. I did up in Canada, but I had a bunch of deer this this winter. Bunch of deer steaks, a bunch of deer jerky as well. 126. I mean, very Minnesotan. 122 on the clock. Best fight of the weekend so far? Oh, man. So the first fight in PFL was really good. I wouldn't say it was the best fight of the weekend, though. There were some bangers in KSW today. There were some really good fights in Ryzen. The Suzuki fight in Ryzen was a sick fucking fight. There were some good kickboxing fights in Ryzen too. I can't choose one, but I would say the first fight of the PFL, majority of the KSW card, and the majority of Ryzen card delivered. Oh, and momentum's kind of switching a bit here as Rowe just landed a knee. Rowe just with a 1-2. Loosa on the back foot. Rowe with the right hand. Loosa with some uppercuts in the pocket, and Rowe's hurt. Rowe's hurt. Loosa letting his hand go. We have a brawl in Atlanta. Oh, big left hand by Loosa. 35 seconds. Loosa trying to finish this. Loosa trying to finish this. Elbows by Loosa. Elbows by Loosa. 27 seconds on the clock. What a fight. Oh my God. 18 seconds on the clock.
Oh my God.
Matt Brown would make a good commentator. Oh, I love Matt Brown. And that is it for the second round. We're going into round three. So Loosa won round 1. Do you guys think Loosa won round 2, or do you think Phil Rowe did enough in that round? Fuck, this is a nice one. Fuck him up, Loosa. Wow, tide changed quickly. Chroma versus Barber. I'm saying Barber get his just desserts was incredible. Karma's a bitch. Glory kickboxing. Does it matter what Rowe does when Loosa throws the right hand? It connects. I want Mayhem Miller mic'd up on my desk. Oh, dude, I'm so glad to see that he's doing better in life. Loosa won round 2. Loosa was taking shots and he just flicked the switch and went on offense. I want to give Loosa that round 2. Phil had better moments, but I think Loosa was more consistent. 2018 Loosa. It's probably Loosa, but this third round could be something. Loosa was like, fuck that. I'm going out swinging. Rowe thought he was going to get him out. Loosa is tough. I did not think that this fight would be a brawl. I thought this would be a grapple fest or a clinch fest up against the cage. Yes. Check that out. Yes, he has started doing podcasts or MMA fighting, and they're awesome. Rowe got too confident moving forward. Should have kept the same pace. He would have won that round. Phil just blew that round. Crazy exchange. Crazy last minute. All right, we are back at a third and final round, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you to everybody who's joining us right now. I cannot believe we almost have 200 people in the second fucking fight of a fight night. This is insane, ladies and gentlemen. This is insane. All because BKFC fucked up with their Ice War schedule. Slugfest incoming. Loosa definitely taking this one. Phil looks defeated. Bully Beatdown was the first MMA content I ever watched. Dude, I love Mayhem Miller. For me, it was, I think the first, it was one of the old UFC ones. Like UFC 3 or 4. Walking forward is Rowe. Does that steal the round for Rose or Knox, who's dominating up to that point? I think Loosa started out strong. Rowe won like the middle of the round, but then Loosa ended it. So it's kind of like 2 parts of the round to 1 is how my mind is looking at it. It's on, but that second round, I don't mind going either way. I don't mind that second round going either way. Nice left and a right uppercut by Rowe. I think, yeah, this is a good summation of it. Bully Beatdown made me bully kids so I could get on the show. 3:34 and looking for the takedown is Loosa. Can Rowe defend it? Can Rowe get back up to his feet, or can Loosa drag him off the cage? Rowe by knockout. Why would Ice Wars be the same time as Stanley Cup Finals? Or the same time as BKFC's other show? Yeah, BKFC fucked up, Shane. BKFC fucked up. 3:19. So, Shane, what they're doing now is they're recording it, then they're going to broadcast it to us on Wednesday. NHL Championship Stanley Cup. Ice Wars is a hockey fights promotion. Like 400,000, I think. 252. 3 or 400,000. 248. If we were allowed real MMA rules, Loosa in modified half guard could just knee Rowe in the face, but unified rules do not want us to see knockouts. 2 minutes and 37 seconds, back up to their feet. I mean, you could arguably say that the Americans have the best international team right now, so I don't know. I think the U.S. are going to be the favorites in the Olympics, personally. Rowe can't find the distance. The proud of Democratic Republic of Congo. Oh, nice shot by Rowe. Rowe missing with the uppercut. Rowe missing with the high kick. Rowe with the 2 shots to the body. Loosa looking for that right hand. What a fight. These guys saw that women fight and went, hold my beer. Hold my, Molson Canadian, Jamey-Lyn Horth. 1 minute, 50 seconds. Oh, just missing with a high kick again. Oh, knee to the body by Rowe. Loosa didn't like that. The mouthpiece is out. Oh, Loosa's hurt. Dude, he just got the wind knocked out of him. Right uppercut by Rowe. Rowe has a chance to finish him. 1-2 by Rowe. Left by Rowe. Right by Rowe. Rowe with another knee. Rowe with the right hand. Rowe with the left. Rowe with the right. Loosa's hurt. Another knee by Rowe. How is Loosa still standing? Rowe with the right hand. Rowe with the 1-2 left. Loosa eating shots left, right, and center. Oh, I thought the ref walked in there. Right uppercut by Rowe. Another right up by Rowe. This ref is saying if he dies, he dies. Look at Loosa's face. This ref is saying if he dies, he dies. Ref, it's over. It is over. That was one of the most Herb Dean minute of pains I've ever seen. The ref could have called that literally 30 strikes ago. That ref is fucked. He might be worse than Chris Taoni, dude. He might be worse than Chris Taoni. Oh my God. Unbelievable comeback by Philip Rowe. Wow. That was a great fight. That was some vintage reffing right there. Did I not call that? What a beatdown. I love that ref. No, that was horrendous. What are you talking about? That was horrendous, dude. That was absolutely horrendous. That ref should be fired, man. That ref should be fired. Oh my God. Whew. Hey, Loosa showed heart, man. But Loosa showed heart 30 strikes before Buddy just held his head up against the fucking cage, just started punching him in the face. Whew. Loosa never finished. Rowe went to the decision. What's gonna happen? Unbelievable fight, taking nothing away from Rowe, man. Rowe finished that fight well before he stuck his hand on the dude's fucking head and holy fuck, that was insane. Yeah, we're all entertained. I'm not gonna pretend I'm like not entertained, but that was a late stoppage. If we're gonna call it for what it is, despite me here being a piece of shit smiling about it, that was crazy. And he had no mouthpiece. Good stoppage. 11 wins, all finishes. Tim Boach-like. Rowe wanted to make sure Loosa was well done. Yo, what's up, Justin? He went face down. Rowe by TKO. Rowe by TKO. The ref saved him. Those hooks while he's just... I know, dude, that was just... Oh my God. Beautiful violence, but like, that is a ref not doing their job. Phils are on fire today. You know he fucked up when the commentators are saying that was all heart. Oh my God, dude. Somewhere Herb Dean's looking at that going...
Herb Dean fault.
Wow. Mazzagatti looks different these days. Hey, Loosa's okay though, which is great, but what a fight, guys. Dude, what a way to start Atlanta. The pride days. Herb is proud. He's still upright, only taking hard punches. Come on. Blood-soaked mouthpiece. Was that necessary? Dope ass finish. Yeah, Rowe won by savage TKO. I know the meme. Guys, Alex Namajunas has a great meme. Mean fighting machine. Like I said, I don't blame fucking Rowe for it at all. Rowe, you gotta keep doing that. You gotta keep doing that. Super necessary. No, you're a smart guy. You're a smart guy. You're a smart guy. This is 2025 and this is YouTube. You do the math, my friend. Phil Rowe won by savage. You stole my fucking lunch money TKO. Phil Rowe says, I don't do well on the scorecard. Dude, look at this. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this. Oh my God. Is he smart though? He's a smart guy. Smart guy. Smart guy. Mario Yamasaki's very happy with that performance from the ref. He's a warrior. He's a warrior. He stole that ref's lunch money. Roll money line plus 158. Atlanta, baby. Stand up. No, dude. This is YouTube in 2025. You're a smart guy. You're a smart guy. You're a smart guy. Should double down on Rowe, but was looking horrible before the finish. I can't look at it or you'll get a DMCA. Yeah, I ain't putting UFC stuff on YouTube, man. That's not what this is all about. No, not yet. Not yet. First, we have Cameron Smotherman, which again, I've been rooting for Cameron Smotherman for a little while because like he looks like an absolute savage on the regional scene. And I will say this, hasn't looked bad in the UFC, but I just feel like he hasn't reached his ceiling yet. And I don't know if he's going to anytime soon. I don't know. We'll get into it here, but I'm like rooting for, maybe that's why I'm like a little bit disappointed because I expected him to do a little bit better and be a little further along in his development right now. But like having said that, he still is young enough. He's still a pretty good prospect. And if he gets by Ricky Simone, not only will that be a great like developmental feather in his cap, but also prove me wrong. No, okay, he is doing maybe, doing the things in the gym that he needs to do to get better. When am I doing my next brewery vlog thing? I have a lot of footage banked. I've been so busy with work and then like streaming that I haven't had time to edit, but soon. If there's demand for it, I'll absolutely get more out. On my second channel, we released 2 last week. So maybe I'll release the full one on this channel too sometime. But on my second channel, we did one actually last week. So here, I'll share that with you. And yeah, I mean, if you guys want to see more beer reviews on the channel, I'm happy to do more of them. Like I said, I have like 3 or 4 banked, but I just quite frankly, like I said, just haven't had time, man. My bandwidth is almost maxed out, so I gotta start readjusting some things if I want to do more YouTube stuff. My second channel, the Soda Pod. I just sent you the video. Demanding. Okay, done. Yeah, I'll start sifting through some of the content this week. I wonder what Simon Hare gonna do. Oh, a mullet. No blonde Ricky Simone. No God tier KO power. Ricky. Smotherman by TKO. Yo, what's up, Sharif? I think Ricky gets finished. All right, Cameron Smotherman, the babyface killer. He's the underdog in this one at plus 350. He's 12-5 as a pro, 3-1 in his last 4 fights. A Fury FC guy, 6 KO TKOs, 1 submission, 5 decision. Does have really good boxing, has decent takedown defense, has good scrambles, but he is mostly a striker overall. 1-1 in the UFC, 0-1 on Contender Series. Surrey City beat him 2-1, maybe even all 3 rounds in his last fight. He beat Jake Hadley, which was actually a very, very good win, in my opinion. I honestly thought Hadley was going to beat him, and Smotherman came in on short notice. So, like, this was honestly his best performance, and I was like, holy shit, okay, he's at that level. Not quite yet. And who's the other? Yeah, Ryan Mondella. I remember watching this fight as well. This guy actually was, like, landing some pretty big shots on him in the first round, and I was like, man, you if you're UFC level, you can't be like, oh no, Ricky is blonde. You can't be having close rounds against this type of this level of opponent, right? However, he has had some really good performances on Fury as well. But I'll say these two weren't that great. Mando Gutierrez, amazing performance. Jumping knee, knocked him the fuck out. He was the champion in Fury FC too before he went and tried his luck at Contender Series. It's just like, I feel like he'll take a couple steps forward, but then one step back. So he's constantly developing, but just not at where I thought he'd be right now at 27 years of age. But he's still relatively young. His striking is good. Can it get better? Sure. I'm interested to see if he's going to continue to add more tools to his game, and maybe that'll make him even more dangerous. But Ricky Simón, man, he's been there, done that. He's got power. He's got wrestling. I know he's 1-3 in his last 4 fights, but man, what an insane knockout against Javid Bashaw. Everyone counted out Ricky Simón in that one, and he still got it done. 21-6 as a pro. He's out of Portland, 4 KO TKO, 4 submissions, 10 decisions, 9-5 in the UFC, 2-0 in LFA, and he won his Contender Series fight back in 2017. Vinicius Oliveira, he went the distance with. And Vinicius Oliveira is a mean fighting machine. Mario Bautista, well, we know how good he is. Beat him, no shame in that. And Song Yadong. Song Yadong's good as well. So, like, the 3 guys he lost to here, no shame at all. Jack Shore is good, man. He beat Jack Shore. Rafael Sunsao, good. He beat him. Brian Kelleher was always a tough fighter, and I'd say that Brian Kelleher really kind of fell off, which, by the way, Brian Kelleher will be on Ice Wars, then their next card. It's a win. But yeah, this Ray Borg as well. I mean, this was an impressive little winning streak there. Lost to Uriah Faber and Rob Font. I mean, Rob Font was young, Uriah Faber was old, but whatever. And he does one of the only dominant wins over Merab in his entire career as he guillotined him in his UFC debut. He's a legend for that alone, ladies and gentlemen. He's a legend for that alone. I'm going to go Ricky Simón in this one. I just think he has more tools. I think he's the better wrestler. I think he has better jiu-jitsu. And is Cameron Smotherman's boxing a little bit more cleaner? Yes, but I mean, Ricky Simón's got power too, man. He's fought prospects in the UFC before. So we're going Ricky Simón. Let's see if Smotherman can translate that knockout power we saw and finishing ability we saw in Fury to the UFC. Yo, thank you so much. Thank you so much for the donation, my man. Mullet equals submission. Let's go, Ricky. Thank you so much for the Peruvian dollars. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it, Raphael. Ricky by decision. Hey, thank you, Limham. Stand ya base. I think this UFC Dean was also the latest finish ever in the UFC. I got Smotherman. I'll go head-to-head for this one. Simón by Gilly. Blonde hair Ricky Simón's a mythical creature. Pretty good resume. Damn. Adam Smotherman decision plus 900 just in case he does. Well, early I can hop off.
Let's get it all.
4:51 on the clock. Smotherman. Some feints here early. Oh! And Ricky Simón already throwing some kicks. 4:38. Ricky Simón with the left jab. Ricky Simón going for the single leg. A good takedown defense early here by Smotherman. Back up against the cage, though. Smotherman scorecard equals no action plus 320. Oh, beautiful takedown by Ricky Simón. Just picked him up and slammed him. 4:13. Smotherman looking to get back up to his feet here. Asked the mat back to the cage. Ricky Simón trying to get that right ankle under the legs of Smotherman just to sweep him out. But Smotherman, good job getting that right knee planted. Blonde Simón versus Blonde Brunson. Wasn't Brunson supposed to have a fight in the PFL like a year ago? 3:55. I need Ricky. Stott's probably the best corner to have to get ready for Simon. True. Simon really do be good everywhere. Odds too good not to take Smotherman. Yeah, I'm not betting, by the way, guys. I'm just for the sake of picking. But yes, if you're betting, sure. But yeah, like I said, I've just, as far as the prospects coming to into the almost at NHL, into the UFC, I think Smotherman is a call-up fighter at best. Yo, thank you so much for the 2 pounds. Put this towards your next craft ale or maple syrup. Thank you so much, Limham. Appreciate you, man. Thank you so much for the 2 pounds. You're an absolute beauty. Did not need to do that, but I appreciate that you did. Ricky Simone trying to drag Smotherman off the cage. We knew this would happen. I need Ricky. Some left shots to the body. I got Simone by decision. Ricky Simone looking to try to get into mount here, but he's kind of like knees planted. Half guard. This crowd is wild. They want to see violence, man. They want to see violence. The crowd thinks this is Lupini Stadium right now. Smotherman getting smothered. 229. And Ricky Simone just pushing his way forward. Should have changed his name to the Smothered Man. Brother, if your last name is Smotherman, you gotta learn how to wrestle. 212. That's true, that's true. The crowd goes mild. 203. Ricky trying to get into mount here, but he postures up. Postures up, back to his feet. Oh, nice elbow by Ricky. Oh, Ricky looking to maybe grab that neck. 148. Is he looking for... No, doesn't... Let go of the neck. He let go of the neck. Body lock here. Oh, looking for a potential straight armbar here is Ricky Simone. Ricky Simone looking for a straight armbar here. Ricky needs to get that right knee over the left of Smotherman. He wants a choke. I don't like how Smotherman is reacting to Simon's wrestling. Sergey who? Now Ricky's going to try to get his back. Ricky mount. Full mount. Smotherman giving up his back. 59 seconds. Oh, Ricky keeping that left hook in. Oh, man. Ricky Simone's just big bro. I'm going to say he's fucking smothering him right now. He's fucking smothering him. Since it's in Atlanta, I thought a fun poll question would be what rapper would make the best MMA fighter. You guys got to give me some Atlanta rapper suggestions. Backpack. I'm back, bro. Yo, what's up, CJ? I just missed the backpack as they're back up to their feet now. Left elbow. Oh, Surrey City. Yes. Smotherman lost to Surrey City. Wiz Khalifa. Isn't he from Pittsburgh? He's back in 135 after a run of the 145s. He's toying with him. Ready? I'm on ESPN Plus. Big pun. Oh yeah, Curtis Clark. Let me know. LL Cool J. Jesus Christ. I need more caffeine, boys. How many fights are we in now? Yeah, maybe I won't stream Japanese MMA all night. I was gonna stay up for another all-night MMA show. Ludacris, Future, T.I. Okay. Time to bet on Smotherman. Like I said, I personally, and I've watched a lot of his regional fights, I think he's one of the better regional guys and one of the bottom UFC, bigger promotional guys, personally. 2 Chainz. When is Usman? Ooh, probably not for another 5 hours or 4 hours. I got money on Ricky. All 3 are from Atlanta. All right, thank you guys. Yeah, probably not for another 2.5, 3 hours. Bryce Mitchell. Arkansas. Gucci Mane. All right, these are all good. Atlanta debutant Malcolm Wellmaker is going to knock the fuck out of Sean O'Malley's opponent. He's going to hurt him. Boring as fuck. All position, no damage. I mean, I don't think this is boring. Like I said, if you're going to watch MMA, it's like going to watch Shamu front row. You got to expect to get wet, brother. If you watch MMA, you got to expect to see some elite grappling. Does anyone know what trouble is at UFC? It's not big enough because Dana's not there. Round 2, guys. Round 2.
Let's get it on.
Friday Fights is on if you guys want to watch Muay Thai. They kept them on their YouTube channel. 421. Is Russell Brand there, though? Straight left. Oh, I would rather go down swinging in a fight always, which is why when I competed in like martial arts tournaments when I was young, I got knocked out way too much because I was all gas, no brakes, and it's a good thing I didn't get in too many street fights because I would have got fucked up with that style and mentality. Nice takedown by Ricky Simon. I like grappling when it's paired with real submission attempts or ground and pound. Well, he was trying to go for real submission attempts. You watched the first round, so you know that. 335. Yeah, and he wasn't maintaining position. He was actually going for submissions. He had a straight armbar position. He tried to get the back. It takes 2 to tango too, right? Like if Smotherman is defending, sometimes you have to like readjust position. But you saw the first round, so you know that. 3 minutes and 18 seconds on the clock. Don't know the last name. They've been to Atlanta, Nashville. They've been a lot more frequent now. St. Louis too. I can believe it, Alex. Usman or Buckley? I'm leaning Buckley in a decision, winning 3 out of the 2 rounds. Yeah, if Dana's not there, the president ain't there, guys. 2 minutes and 48 seconds. Oh, big left by Ricky Simon. Ricky Simon with the left hand. 2 minutes and 40 seconds. Oh, but also to add to our friend's point here, this is why the UFC is way down the scale of entertainment MMA promotions these days. That's why I encourage you, if you guys want to be like Strength Scholar, and I'm most of the time like Strength Scholar too. I'm just like more positive than most of the MMA community, even though I'm way less of a UFC fan than you guys. I recommend Ryzen, Black Combat, Deep, and KSW. I think those 4 are a little bit more entertaining because it's more action. Like there's more of a demand for action and entertainment versus to win the fight, funny enough. And it sounds whack, but like, dude, 2 and 7 guys versus like 5 and 5 guys just trying to get back up to 500. Absolute savagery. Kicking each other in the face multiple times. Stomping. It's unreal. Back up to the feet. Ricky Simon, 1 minute 41 seconds. I already do. No, I watch Korean shipping container fights, and the loser gets shipped to North Korea. So if you lose in the shipping container, they slam the doors and they send you to North Korea. It's absolutely insane. 1 minute 22 seconds. I suggested that they put a big, like a Jumbotron on top of the main shipping container so that people outside can watch the action. Smotherman is getting smothered by a man. Very creative, UFC. Smotherman. Ricky kind of deserves a 3rd round of Phil Rowe treatment. Yeah, now Ricky kind of stinking it up a little bit here, but Smotherman has no answer. There's no way that's real. Okay, they don't send the loser to North Korea, but the rest is real. Lionheart fights. Yeah, unfortunately, that's the UFC, right? Because they don't have the superior rule set. Unified rules is allowing this. But for me, Strength Scholars, okay, I get it and I understand it, but like, we know what we're watching. And Ricky Simon is mixing in other things, right? It's not like he's only been stalling the whole fight. Like, he's boxing right now. I don't know. Maybe I'm a glass half full fan. Maybe I just love this sport too much, ladies and gentlemen. 13 seconds on the clock. Oh! I'm the first to call out a shitty fight, but nice job by Smotherman with the left hook. But I don't think this is a shitty fight. I just think that the first 2 were a lot more exciting. Oh, a nice little stare down between the 2. I'm leaning Rony Barcelos, but Cody still hits hard. Some weed will make this fight better. I'm watching it on UFC, or sorry, I'm watching it on ESPN Plus. Yeah. I guess at the end of the day, I'm not even really arguing with you. I guess I'm more of we have the same perspective. I'm just glass half full. You're more glass half empty lens. You seen the organization that holds bouts on a platform suspended above water? I watched a guy get knocked down, fall into a lake. Seems bizarre, but I liked it. I will raise you boxing on the top of a hot air balloon. Got you. And sorry if I was just too quick to judge, because there's some people in our live chats, man, who are like, fuck this fighter, blah, blah, blah. And I'm like, man, it's MMA. Like, go watch Muay Thai if you don't expect there to be grappling. You know what I mean? So my apologies for jumping to conclusion too. It's been a long 48 hours. We've been streaming for like since Thursday. We did PFL, then we did like a full day Friday. Not that I'm complaining, and I got a little bit more gas left in the tank for UFC, but my apologies if I was short with you. Round 3. Fuck, I'm just too nice of a hoser, bro. You make Canada look great. I was just going to say, I fucking giving Canada a bad name here. Have some balls, Isha. Have some fucking balls. 4 minutes and 28 seconds. Be an asshole. Right hand by Ricky. Oh, Ricky ducked under that shot, looking for a takedown. I got Ricky up 2 rounds easy. Looking forward to Bellato. Although Smotherman did land some good strikes at the end of the round. I've had 3 hours of sleep in the last 48 hours because we've been streaming so much. So much. Just coffee. Coffee and limited cannabis because that shit puts you to sleep. Ricky clinching right now, but no underhooks. Ricky dropping for the double leg, but Smotherman saw that. Simone should have choked him out in the first. Ricky Simone is a really good 135 gatekeeper. Anyone know if Simone will win by decision? I imagine he will win by decision. Oh, nice elbow by Ricky Simone. 3 minutes and 26 seconds remain in this third round. Ricky Simone gets the takedown. Mary Jane. I'm rolling up some Uptown Haze right now. From Uptown, New York City. I probably will before bed tonight. Before or after the Japanese mixed martial arts event. 3 minutes on the clock. You got to smother the Smotherman. You got to take away his boxing, right? Right, Dominic Cruz? All right, now here's a ref I recognize. Oh, nice right elbow by Smotherman. Atta boy. If Ricky's gonna push you up against the cage, do something about it. Do something about it. I love it. I love it. Taking Gmo dabs out of the Puffco on lunch break. Atta boy, smoking purple. What's for lunch other than the smoking purple? Nice step back left by Ricky Simone. Left by Smotherman. Oh, Ricky Simone with a nasty 1-2. Smotherman just ate a huge right hand. Yeah, Ricky's well-rounded, dude. Left jab. He can box. He can wrestle. And he knows what the judges like. Look, check every box and do damage. Oh, but he couldn't take Smotherman down with that one. Smotherman now holding on to his neck. Smotherman. Oh my God. Smotherman's looking for the friggin'. Oh, he's not square. He's not square. Oh, 100%. 100%. That's why I don't think Buckley finishes him. It has nothing to do with that, buddy. He hasn't fought in 2 years. He's 37 years of age, and he's always been facing injuries. So it makes perfect sense. Now, if Buckley was like a minus 400, then yeah, we're talking. But no, it makes perfect sense. Only dabs for lunch. Too tired? What do you guys think of the Jackson Thad decision? I thought it was a fair decision. I think Jackson won 1 round. I think Thad won 2. I think Buckley will win the main event, but he'll go the distance. I mean, ask Charles Oliveira. Ricky is winning. 45 seconds remaining on the clock, ladies and gentlemen. I was always surprised that Ricky never became a legit contender. Dude is a bulldog, but he just hasn't been able to put it all together at the highest level. It's like in spurts of the fight, you're like, damn, like it's all there. But maybe it's just like his consistent game plans. 28 seconds. Fucking decision. Sound effed up. He's decision merchant, but he's good. If Ricky Simón wins, he should face Daniel Peruvian Marcos. Be back here when Usman wins decision. Dominating wrestling. All right. No one is saying otherwise, bro. You're coming here for a confrontation. You ain't going to find it. We're all chill here, buddy. We're all chill and we just love fights. 3 seconds on the clock. Oh, big left by Smotherman as he walks forward. Great end of the fight by Smotherman. Oh, and good display of respect between them there. Had his back all first round. Only doubts for lunch. Have some food beforehand, my man. Very smart and impressive fight from Simón. He beat him at... I don't want to say he beat him in the striking, but he looked good everywhere. And overall sneaked by every round. But again, Smotherman showed that he's a very good boxer. But his takedown defense needs work. Rocky 2-1 by Smotherman. Ah, okay. True, I am, mostly because we've been streaming a lot the last few days, and we've been endlessly trolled. Because when someone says, I'm going to come back here with Usman wins decision, that implies that you're going to come back here and say, I'm fucking a toe-to-so. So, my bad, brother, my bad. I guess I am glass half empty. Not many people are, Slim John, but I'm glad you are. Simón clearly won. That's all good. Sounds good. And like, yeah, I'm not bullish on either or. I'm just leaning towards one round. Buckley does more damage. There you go. But I don't think Usman gets knocked out. I think it goes to decision. And I think it's going to be a good fight. What other fights are you looking forward to, guys, on this card? Obviously, the main event's a big one. Ricky doing the Matador bit while getting pieced up was cute. No need to panic Usman. Smotherman ultimately got shut down. And as a chin, Simón clearly won. Why do I keep saying that? Ricky Simón! And again, Smotherman did take this one, I think, on like relatively short notice too, right? Yeah, because he was supposed to fight Charles Jourdain. So shout out to Smotherman for taking this one on short notice, going the distance again. I don't think the UFC is going to like cut him or anything like that, but like he needs... So he's had one impressive performance so far in the UFC. He needs another one. Yeah, he's still got the power, but Ronnie Barcelos is still always hanging out there with gas left in the tank. Let's go. What's up, Gary? When's the Wellmaker fight? Wellmaker is in one more. One more after this. My DGM parlay got sniped by Blonde Ricky. Me versus Hamza. Okay. All right. I got Usman on one parlay and Buckley on another. There you go. It's not fan-friendly or entertaining, but wrestling heavy, clinch, and holding against the cage is hard to do and drains you. It's up to you to get off of the cage. I do like how he mixed up some boxing in there too, Mike. So right before Mike was about to comment and be like, God damn, Ricky. He's like, okay, he's striking again. Motherman scorecard, no action, plus 325 push. Yep, fuck you. Just try to state my opinion. Not everyone can rock these fights. Yeah. I'm Peruvian and never heard of Jose Ochoa. I feel like a bad fan now. He had a really good performance in his last fight, and I'm pretty sure he's training out of Shoot Box. Fuck your ads, ESPN. We getting quick ass turnarounds now, huh? ESPN. Hey, what's up? See you next break, buddy. See you next break. All right, let's get to this next one. Dude who KO'd Greg Hardy versus Jorgen De Castro up next on BKFC. I love that guy. I love that. Anyone who KOs Greg Hardy is one of my new favorite fighters. All right, Cody Durden against Jose Ochoa, ladies and gentlemen. This one should, I mean, unless Durden just spams takedowns, which I feel like Durden always comes to fight early, but then if he starts to lose on the feet, yeah, he's going to take you down. He's going to take you down. I mean, he is a wrestling base, but does like to brawl, which is good. Josh Watson can end another cocky ex-UFC fighter. All right, let me just bring up their Tapology here so we can go through the record. Some fun flyweights to watch up next, guys. He does. Well, like we'll get into it, but he was losing. I think, yeah, he was. Was it Matt Schnell? Yeah, he was losing to Bruno. Opposite. He was beating Bruno Silva until he got knocked out. He was losing to Matt Schnell until he got the ninja choke. Right. Both these fights are complete opposite. He was absolutely mauling Bruno Silva until Bruno Silva knocked him out. Matt Schnell was actually beating him until he caught the ninja choke, and he lost to Joshua Van. Where like he had a good showing early, but then Joshua Van just kept beating him up. 17-7-1 as a Pro 6KO TKO 6 submission 5 decision, 6-5-1 in the UFC, 6-1 in National Fighting Championship, and 2-1 in 864 Fighting Championship. Lost to Kieran Ulanbekov. That is no shame in that. He's pretty good as well. Went on a pretty good run though, man. Charles Johnson, we know how good he is. Jake Hadley, well, Jake Hadley's fine. Carlos Mota, at one point, Carlos Mota was good. I guess he's still pretty good. He's only lost once. We just haven't seen him fight in a while. And JP Buys, whatever. No one cares about JP Buys. But no, Cody Durden is a solid fighter, is a good brawler. Does he get caught at times? Maybe getting too confident in striking against some really hard-hitting strikers? Sure. But like he's a great wrestler. He can spam takedowns. He can do damage on the ground and up against the cage as well in the clinch. And his boxing is decent. Jose Ochoa, man, he went the distance against Loner Kavanagh and showed that he is a fucking beast, man. Because Loner Kavanagh is awesome. Loner Kavanagh has a tough chin. And Jose Ochoa showed that he is tough as nails as well. I mean, he's from Peru. Peruvians have like that. I would say Peruvian chins are almost, if not as tough as like Mexican boxers, right? Like they got titanium chins, man. He's tall, he's lanky, he's a wicked striker. He's out of Shootbox Diego Lima, so he's with all of those savages like Charles Oliveira and his crew. 6 KO TKOs, 1 submission, and never won via decision. His only loss was decision, and that was last time. It was an awesome fight. Like Loner Kavanagh won fair and square, but man, it was such a great fight. It takes 2 to tango. In LFA, he took out Pantoja with ease, and before then, like didn't take out necessarily the most talented guys, but showed he did have talent. And then, honestly, his LFA fight and the Loner Kavanagh fight really showed me like, oh damn, this 24-year-old, that is right, 10 years the younger, he's got something special here. He's got something special. Still raw. Definitely has the talent, definitely has the grit, and definitely has the power to hurt you. But can he defend the takedowns of Cody Durden? That is the question. He's Brazilian, man. He's Brazilian. I'm going with Ochoa. I'm drinking the Kool-Aid. I'm going with Ochoa. Durden's a good underdog if you guys are betting. More experienced guy with good wrestling. He could actually maybe smother him a little bit with that wrestling, but we're going with the young gun. What's up, DHM? Thumbs up, brother. Weak legs and a large head. It seems like a bad combination to me. Next fight starting in just a couple minutes. They're being announced in the center of the cage. Yeah, no Bruce Buffer on this one, but they brought... They brought the next best, so we're good. We're good. Simone. You smash that like button, guys. Thank you so much. No way. No way. Never trust Cody Durden ever, says DHM. 4 minutes and 56 seconds on the clock. Round one. Leaning Buckley to do a little bit more damage and win a close decision. I didn't think there were that many seats empty. I think experience wins this one. Very well could be the case. 4 minutes and 35 on the clock, ladies and gentlemen. Sorry if I missed your comment. Oh, Durden swinging a miss with the overhand right. He does have a wicked overhand right and a nice right uppercut too. Nice kick to the body by Ochoa. Durden throwing the body kick right back at him. Go Brazen Durden. Oh. Beautiful elbow there. 412. Low kick by Ochoa. 100%, 100%. Oh, nice left to the body by Ochoa. Oh, Ochoa ducking under that right hand by Durden, landing left and right to the body. Durden, nice left hand. So people don't show up to the prelims. I don't know if others have been to live UFC, but the whole thing is great. I can't afford UFC, but I go to every LFA event that comes to Minnesota. So they come here about 4 a year. And dude, I'm there and the crowd is already there for freaking the amateur prelims, man. Let's go, Cody. Yes, he won. And here, Cody Durden going for the takedown. Sprawling is Ochoa, but Cody Durden able to get those arms on the outside of the legs. They're going to try to drag him off the cage. We don't have live scoring, buddy. We don't have live scoring, unfortunately. Ochoa looking sharp. Watson called out Big Ben. Ooh, that'll be a fun fight. 307. I mean, I didn't think the last fight was as bad as people are making it out to be. They're fighting, yes. 2:56 on the clock here. Right hook in by Cody Durden. As Ochoa is giving up his back right now. Ochoa's trying to press up on that left knee. Trying to reverse Cody Durden here. Can he do it? He can't do it, but enough to get back up to his feet. Love the boxing by Ochoa. I feel like small MMA promotions are fun as fuck, especially for amateurs. It's a great time. Oh, yeah, I like the regionals way more. I like going to regionals and covering the regionals more than UFC, personally. My favorite promotions are Ryzen, KSW, Deep, Black Combat, then the UFC, in that order. I have no idea what you're talking about fantasy score, dude. We're watching fights here. We ain't living in fantasy land, brother. Right hand by Ochoa. He won the fight. I don't know what you're talking about in regards to fantasy. I don't know if you're playing DraftKings or whatever, but I don't know what you're talking about, brother. Oh, nice right hand by Ochoa. Durden with a nice left of his own. Left to the body by Ochoa. Right uppercut by Ochoa. Left by Ochoa. Front kick by Ochoa. That was a great reversal and get up. So he won, but I'm not sure what you're talking about. So can give over Usman as the underdog. If you guys know what's best, hammer that 2-1. We already told you why he's the underdog. That is why. Like, it's, you know what I mean? He took 2 years off, and he's been injury prone in the past, and the Vegas tends to go with the young and up and coming guy. You put those three things together, it equals 3. 1 + 1 + 1 = 3. You don't have to agree with it, but it makes perfect sense. Which is why if you're going to bet, Usman's probably a good bet, right? A good underdog. Oh, nice left elbow followed by a right elbow by Durden. Oh, and a nice left by Ochoa. Oh, Ochoa with the right hand. Durden got out of the way of that last one. Dude, this is a fun fight, man. And Ochoa can box. Durden already looking gassy. Oh, Ochoa with the left. Ochoa with the right. Durden with an overhand. Durden with the right. He just tagged Ochoa. Durden just tagged Ochoa as well. Ochoa schooling him, yes, but Durden landed a big right hand, which hurt him, and Durden took him to the ground. Fair as I understand, I just can't believe it seems like free money. 46 seconds on the clock. Durden with the crack back down. Holy shit, great round. Definitely cooking the body. According to Terrence Howard, +1 + 1 + 1 does not equal 3. $26 seconds on the clock. Buck does kick the legs too. 20 seconds on the clock. Shame you can't give it around a draw. I do not know. Probably Ochoa. Landed more. But Durden did a good job as well. Led to take down good cards so far. A lot of great matchups. Durden, I don't think he looked gassed. I think he looked hurt. You know what I mean? There's a difference. I mean, you know, he is breathing deeply, so you might be right. But in the moment, for me anyways, it looked like he was just more like, I am taking punches to the goddamn face. You know what I mean? But he did breathe deeply there, so you're onto something. You're onto something. Ochoa's getting really sloppy. He got too excited and forgot to stay defensively sound. 10-9 Ochoa, but this fight is trending the other direction. Yep, hurt, not gassed. Both are bad, man. Both understand the assignment. Ochoa round 1. I'm watching on ESPN Plus. I'm not sure, Limham. I'm not sure. 10-9 Ochoa. I know Durden is a dog, but can he keep this pace? I hope he can make a comeback. No, great round. Both look good. Both had some, lapses, but all right. Round 2.
Let's get it all.
TNT Sports 1. Here we go. Is the pace going to be the same? Oh, Ochoa already with the left uppercut. Ochoa with the left. Ochoa just dropped Durden. It is all over. Super necessary. The ref was smoking a cigarette in the back. The ref was smoking a cigarette in the corner of the cage and was like, oh, fuck, bitch. Oh, my God. That ref was putting out his cigarette as Durden was getting fucking hit with extra super necessary shots. Ochoa. Doesn't matter now. That ref was fucking smoking in the corner and, forgot to put out his butt there, eh, bud? Oh my God. Oh, mo Dios. Oh my God. Yo, thank you so much for the pound. Thank you so much for the ground and pound. Boom. Sweet load. James, he was smoking in the corner with the Japanese ref from Ryzen yesterday. I saw him at the event, James. Don't try to defend him, James. I saw him smoking with the ref. Love the act out. Holy shit, that was brutal. You gonna sip a brew? I don't think so. I had one yesterday. Let's go. I think, the edge and striking numbers is what get me the first. Salute. Wow. Dude, Peruvian fighters have been taking over. Not necessarily as champions, but have been taken over. Putting on good fights lately. I think it goes the distance. I remember my first one beer yesterday. Yeah. I've slowed down on drinking a lot, guys, to be honest. It's real, especially like with my sleeping schedule being really fucked. Alcohol just makes it even worse. So, because I'm hammering caffeine in my system to stay up. I'm only sleeping 2-3 hours a night, especially on weekends, covering all like the Asian MMA organizations and things like that. So, adding alcohol to the mix, it's just not good. It's just not good. So, a good display of respect between those guys. Meskin works wonders. I level up in Peru on that stuff. All right. Was a great fight between warriors. Both deserve more money. Yeah, well, I mean, we all have our point. I've already accepted that I'm gonna die before I'm 35 years old because I don't sleep and I watch fights. So if I drink a lot too, I'll probably die at 33, and I'm 32 right now, so I would rather stay alive for 2 more years versus 1 more year. You know what I'm saying? Hey, congratulations, Gary. That Rogan sleep pod changed my view on sleep and alcohol. If you see Jaden telling me owes me $5, only one decision on the prelims are fire. And the one that was a decision was an absolute savage fight too. I got money on Ochoa. I drink organic beer and wine just moderately though. Yeah. So I've been drinking quite moderately well, and I've actually drank like less heavy beers. Like I haven't been drinking stouts lately or like barrel aged. I haven't been drinking IPAs. Like mostly just lagers. Stop / people like you do it for them. Doing Impo dirty, showing his eyes in that pic. Lona Kavanaugh and Ochoa are both, or Dirt and Dirty, sorry. Lona Kavanaugh and Ochoa are both very good prospects, and we're going to be looking back at the first fight in the future. Same with Vallejos and Jean Silva. I said the same thing when they had their fight on Contender Series. 32. Hey, thank you. I'm 31. I hope I don't die at 33. Like, if I make it past 35, dude, I'm winning at life. I'm winning at life. The 2000s are taking over flyweight. Acai. Wait. Are you talking about the fucking Japanese beer? Asahi fucked up my stomach on Friday. Durden round 3 or decision plus 275. Prayers up for Kris Moutinho. There, yes. Moderation. Your cooks. Parker Porter up next. A shout out to the Brazil. Is he a black belt now, Denial? I know for the longest time he was a brown belt, and he just wanted to get a submission in the UFC as a heavyweight. The Zombie is up next. Better not brawl with Wellmaker, though he'll get put out. Beer. People always blame everything on everyone except themselves. I blame Japanese MMA being in a shitty time zone, and that's why I get no sleep, Tom. Is Moutinho Tim Kennedy's long-lost child? He certainly looks like it. Just don't drink Starbucks, cheap-ass motherfucker. Wellmaker might catch a body here. Thing is, you're not saving money early. It just doesn't feel like you're winning at life later, or winning in life later. 100%. Invest in you so that you can live longer. That is the most hypocritical statement from someone who is killing himself every weekend with no sleep. It's all under the fridge at 35. The question is Moutinho's head still made of concrete? He may have a chance. He's done very well in the regional scene since, but yeah, Malcolm is just another level. Yeah, Malcolm has the smell of greatness in him. Eventually, he'll find someone who can wrestle really, really good and probably get tested, but I don't think Moutinho is going to be that guy. 9-1 favor, by the way, is discussing odds for fighting. Anything can happen. Agreed. I hate boxing odds in mixed martial arts. So I do not agree with these. I mean, I just hate to see boxing odds in mixed martial arts because we see these things all the time. And then a ton of fighters also get a ton of hate too. And it's like, I didn't make myself a minus 2,500. And it's like, well, you didn't fight like a minus 2,500. It's like, what the fuck does it even mean, bro? Plus 985, I give it $1. I mean, that's what you got to do. I wonder what the genuine reasons for Moutinho really signing these contracts. He got to be in debt. What are you talking about? No, he grinded on the regional scene to get back to the UFC. No, not even, Ben. Dude, you make like $900 fighting in the regional scenes that he was in. Yeah, you probably got other sponsors, but like you're making $900, dude. $1,200 if you're lucky, if you're like the star of like LFA or something like that. With sponsors and maybe other bonuses, you're making up to $2,000 max. I don't care who do. I don't care if they put me in open weight against fucking Francis Ngannou. I would get my head fucking blown out of the cage superior rule set soccer kick for $15,000, bro. And he's probably getting a little bit more than $15,000 here, I'd imagine. So I don't know. I understand it. It's his job. From the Scotland, brilliant commentary. Oh, from Scotland, brilliant commentary. Thank you, Craig. Thank you. Water under the fridge. My fridge has been leaking since 2019. I actually fully agree with the betting line. Can someone tell me the results of all the fights? Sure. You mean you can also go on Tapology like a normal person, but I'll be a good guy. I'll be a good guy. Jamey-Lyn Horth, Phil Rowe, Ricky Simone, Jose Ochoa, and just to be that extra beauty that I am, here's the link with all the results. Here's Moutinho. Only lock odds that make sense recently have been Makhachev, honestly. 9 win streak. It's over, bro. Betting on MMA, it's nuts. Wellmaker KO incoming. I mean, like, I get it. Bro, like, if I was making $900 a fight and I knew I was going to lose the next one, but they're going to offer me 15 grand, bro, I've been knocked out plenty in life. I'm going to die before I'm 35. I will take it. I will take it. No problem, Webby. No problem. All right, here we go. Here we go. We have to have a celebration stream if I do make it past 35. That'll be fucking crazy. I feel bad. I don't at all. I don't feel bad for a guy who grinded back to the big stage where he can actually get paid, dude. Maybe I don't believe in him. I didn't say I picked him to win. I don't think he's going to win. But I'm not going to feel bad for the guy who grinded his way back to the UFC. And yeah, it's the best, man. It's the best league out there. You're going to have to fight killers. You're going to have to fight other prospectors. You're going to have to fight other prospects. And furthermore, Wellmaker was just a prospect on the regional scene 2 fights ago. They very well could have cross-passed on the regional scene for much less money, right? I don't know, man. I think that's unfair to be like, oh, he needs money. That's why he signed this. Fucking rights. Who would turn down $15,000? You're a fighter. You're going to fight top guys. I'm rooting for Kris even though he's cooked. He's going to take this fight. Moutinho has Clay Guida vibes. If Moutinho wins, I'm going to cry. I thought Tim Kennedy fought at 185. In fairness, Tim Kennedy was a lot more built than him. If it's striking, Kris is done quickly. And again, you guys say set up. I say it's the fucking UFC. You guys always clown on me for saying, Isha, why are you hating on the best promotion out there? And now you guys are saying you feel sorry for a fighter fighting in the best promotion? I don't get it, guys. I don't get it. Kris Moutinho, 14-6 as a pro. 4-0 in his last 5 fights. Again, just 2 fights ago, Wellmaker was also on the regional scene, and they very well could have met on the regional scene. New England cartel guy, 6 KO TKOs, 3 submissions, 5 decisions. 0-2 in the UFC. He did fight in CES, which is not the best regional scene. I get it. It's not that great of a league, but still. And 3-0 in Combat Zone. Did fight in Cage Titans, which was a pretty good league. And did he fight the best opponents? No, but he beat an 8-2 guy, 6-3. Not bad, not bad. All right, you're going to take who you can get. Again, after Sean O'Malley, he lost to Guido Canetti, lost a couple boxing matches, and then turned his life around, he said. Got a little healthier. And yeah, he was talking about it in his, I think his pre-fight. He said his pre-fight press conference. They didn't want to get into too many details, but like, had a bunch of like new support systems and things like that, and has been doing really well and actually finished every single one of his opponents in his little run here. Now, do I think the level of competition is the same as Wellmaker that he's fought in the regional scene to work his way back up to UFC? Absolutely not. But again, just 2 fights ago, man. Just 2 fights ago, this one was fighting in fucking NFC. So don't tell me that you pity this guy or whatever, bro. These are 2 guys right off the regional scene. One happens to be way more talented than the other. That's the fight game, baby. And anything can happen in combat sports. Having said all that, I got Malcolm Wellmaker. He is an absolute machine. He's a killing machine. He's 9-0 as a pro. 5 KO TKOs, 2 submissions, 2 decisions. 1-0 in the UFC, and had a beautiful win in the UFC against Cameron Simon, who's another top prospect, or who was another top prospect. And on the Contender Series, oh my God, did he take out Adam Bramald Very, very easily. On the regionals, man, it's not like he has a padded record by any, or it's not like he has a tremendous record by any means. He beat a 5-2 guy. He won a title against an 11-7 guy, but really proved his worth in Contender Series. Now, if you watched any of these fights, you would have seen the talent, especially since he had a lot of amateur experience, going 9-1 in Conflict MMA, NFC. So he actually got a lot of reps, even becoming a pro. So I remember even like MMA Guru, Artem MMA talked about this guy like 2-3 years or like 2 years ago as well, which was really cool. Anyways, glad both of these young fighters, even though they're early 30s, but young still fighters off the regional scene are able to make some money here tonight, and they're probably going to put on a show for us, even though Wellmaker is likely going to get the wicked knockout. Let's see if Moutinho's chin is still made of iron, ladies and gentlemen. Round one.
Let's get it all.
Well, let's get it. 452. Low kick by Wellmaker. I think Wellmaker's going to run through a few guys, like 2 or 3 guys they give him until he runs into one of those like top well-rounded guys, and we'll see how good his overall game is. Oh, big right to the body by Wellmaker. Crowd loves Wellmaker. Yeah, well, he's an Atlanta boy. Got my money on Buckley. I'm late, but I'm here. Sorry about earlier. Couldn't find it and had stuff. Oh, no worries, Amberly. The ref has tape on his shirt covering up a commission logo that they aren't in. That's funny. You got this fight going the distance. What's up, Bacon Egg Cheese Podcast? Oh, big left by Wellmaker. Already hurt Moutinho. Moutinho on the back foot. Oh, Moutinho stayed left as well. Wellmaker throwing some huge shots. Moutinho desperately trying to get the body. I will confirmed Moutinho still has a huge chin, but now Wellmaker's going to the body. A jacked, dangerous. Interesting. I don't know what you guys want then from the promotion. You guys say it's the best promotion ever, then you complain when guys get signed to it. Against guys who are just off the regional scene as well. Wellmaker fought in the regional scene 2 fights ago, guys. Oh, nice left by Moutinho. Step back right by Wellmaker. Right by Wellmaker, right by Moutinho. Moutinho with the overhand shoulder, trying to drag him to the ground. Those hooks are terrifying. Moutinho with the right knee. Good knee. Yeah, dude. Yes. And what is the fucking big deal with that? I don't get it. Moutinho's here for money. You guys would rather him make a $900 on the regional scene than make actual money at the highest level. I don't get it, guys. I don't get it. 2 minutes and 50 seconds. 2 minutes and 44. Left hand by Moutinho. Oh, big right hand by Wellmaker. Moutinho eats another one. And another one. Moutinho swing and miss with the overhand right. Oh, another setback right by Wellmaker. 228. Oh, it is all over. Oh! Oh! All right, well, the chin ain't that iron, baby. Oh, my God. At least he got paid $15,000. I think he's going to do that to 2 more guys easily before they put him up against, like, okay, we're going to skyrocket you to the top. Whoo! Whoever said it was going to go the distance, Bacon and Eggs podcast, I think you were the only one. His power is crazy for the division. Then why did you sign him to the UFC? This is the UFC, sir. This is the UFC. They literally put him up against a guy who was on the regional scene 2 fights ago. I don't know how. I don't know what you guys want from the UFC. UFC is the best promotion in the world, Isha, yet we're complaining when they put guys just off the regional scene up against each other. He literally just left his entire chin there for the hook, bro. He got up fast after the faceplant chill still there, kinda. That's literally cracking. Oh my God, what a beautiful knockout. In front of his home crowd as well. My goodness. He is him. Nasty, nasty, nasty hook. He's a problem. Again, I think he runs through 2-3 more guys before they like shoot him up and are like, okay, let's put someone there who has not just striking and see how he does, because he is a menace. He is a menace. He's got that potential. He's clearly not UFC level, though. He lost to Kennedy a few fights ago. Well, then they shouldn't have signed him, right? Then they shouldn't have signed him. You guys are complaining about the matchmaking. It's like, if they're gonna sign him, they got to give him a fighter. And most of the fight, I mean, we want most of the fighters of the UFC to be good. So if he's there, like, I'm glad the dude's making $900 or more than $900. I'd rather him fight killers in the UFC than killers on the regional scene making nothing. You know what I'm saying? But anyways, this is fighting. I don't know why we're coddling these guys. You know what I mean? Chris's game, regardless of skill, I respect that. And okay, maybe I've just been watching too much Japanese MMA, guys, because like we see some crazy savage matchups in Japanese MMA, and I used to be like, ooh, I don't like that, and now I'm just like, it's fighting, bro. Natural power from Wellmaker, only 1 foot planted. Apparently, people were declining fighting Wellmaker, and he only really wanted to be on this card. Well, there you go. If people were declining to fight him, then you got to do what you got to do. So maybe the UFC didn't really want Moutinho to fight him, but he was the only one they could get. Another bonus. Anyways, I'm just happy we got to see a beautiful knockout. I'm happy this fight card has been awesome. I'm happy I get to watch mixed martial arts with all you amazing folks. And I just appreciate the passion that you guys share for this sport. I mean, even if we don't agree on everything, I respect the passion, guys, because like I've slept 3 hours and 48 hours, dude. I've slept 3 hours and 48 hours watching the sport that I love. And maybe it's making me a little crazy, but it's awesome to be able to hang out with you guys here. Seriously. KO of the Knights over. Dude, you did not have to do that. Dude, shout out to Jamey, man. Jamey always, by the way, renews his membership. Even if Jay's not in the chat for like a couple weeks, he always renews his membership. And he's hooking us up with the $2 right now. Dude, you did not have to do that. You guys are awesome. Appreciate you guys. Appreciate you. His ground game looks good against those who are okay/meh strength scholars. So I'm excited to see him, fight a really good grappler, higher up the ranks in the UFC eventually. Like, he's fought some decent guys, but no one that, in my opinion, like really test him, because he was always able to get back up to his feet. He has a really good sprawl, even in like later in the fights, but he's just so strong and athletic. He's like, we started with these guys day one. I'm going to no other gym. Nice. The UFC is the most rigged and broken system. If they don't give him a bonus, I think they'll give him a bonus. I think they know. I think they're recognizing some potential star power with this guy. I don't care if you're well-being. Break the no sleep record, brother. I believe in you. I will try. There is a Japanese promotion on tonight, so maybe we'll cover that as well. Go get some sleep. We care for you. We sleep on Sundays sometimes. Plus 10 chin was what you were watching, bro. Crazy stat is the 736th UFC event meeting that there have been just as many events as Diaz McGregor 2 as there have been before in all UFC history. Wow. A lot of opinions from people that have never put their brain and body's health for more than most people make in a month. Bro tried and proved he's a warrior even though he lost. The dyed hair game plus 10 chin. K1 source trust, bro. I wish callouts were more common. I hate when fighters take no damage, then don't call out their next opponent. True, but maybe it's just like some fighters don't even want to be thinking that ahead, that low in the rankings. But maybe it's on the other side. Maybe it's important for when you're, new to the UFC to make those callouts because, then they can clip that and you get a little bit more popular and things like that. Damn, we might actually see Usman come back in 2025. Jonathan Martinez versus Wellmaker next. I have no issue with that because Jonathan Martinez ain't going to really be a ground game threat. It's a good step up with an elite striker. The guy's got insane leg kicks, Factory X guy. I like that. And then after that, let's find someone who's just like a chain fucking wrestler and see what he has there. I think Patchy Mix will get destroyed. He seems slow. Patchy would get killed if he showed up with that head movement versus Mario. Yep. Wellmaker is the hardest hitting 135er. Right now, that's hard to dispute. I like the Jonathan Martinez. Oh, yeah. He made all of us hardcore fans look like fools. Emily Alex is exactly what I want. I don't think MMA fighters think that much. Who's up next? Yeah, what's up, Javi? Good to see you. Good to see you. All right, let's get to the next one. We do have some buffer time, by the way, here, guys. We do have some buffer time. But let's get to this next fight. And we may see, not necessarily in this next fight, but in fights after this. We got the Battle of the Unks, ladies and gentlemen. He hits hard like the Iceman Chuck Liddell did. Nah, that's still Josh Emmett. Fair enough. He did take Mitchell's soul. Chiesa elbow finish. These prelims are absolutely insane. Dude, yeah, the first two fights set the bar high, and it's still been pretty good since. Yes, Felipe Lima guy. He's fighting Peyton Talbot in the International Fight Week. I think Peyton gets subbed. Dude, Felipe Lima was from Octagon. He's solid. That's 145. Never mind, I'm dumb. Right. Buckley, a title shot would go insane. This Paul Felder hype talk of Buckley just sounds funny when he's saying it. But a great card so far, won't lie. Josh Emmett is scary powerful, but yes, 145. ESPN said that was KO of the year. It was pretty nasty, dude. Easily KO the night. Shit, easily KO the weekend, perhaps. And we've seen some nasty knockouts. I must have trauma removed Buckley, Wonder Boy from my brain. Barely remember that happened. Yeah, that wasn't the best fight. Either Martinez or Grant. Regardless, I'd like to see him get matched up with a solid striker next. Yeah, solid striker next. And if he gets past a solid striker, a very good wrestler next. Like, just pull some fucking sheep herder from Dagestan at that point and just be like, go. Just wrestle him. We want to see what he has. I definitely some recency. I feel like there was two other ones where we had the same feeling. I've watched 12 cards already in the last 4 days that I couldn't tell you the number of them, but I feel like there was one in January where we had like this same reaction. I want to say there was one in like March or the end of February where we had this same reaction to, but this one again is up there because I feel the same way. And I'm like the most apathetic UFC fan out there these days. So the fact that I'm feeling something means it's a good card, bro, because if there's no soccer kicks, and usually soccer kicks are the only thing that can get me out of my seat. Do you believe in the case of Kris? I don't. No, but someone said, what did they even say? Hardest hitter in the division. And then that's how it, John Silver versus Josh Emmett is the fight to make. They're breaking out the fluff with all the knockouts, ragging the puck. Speaking of puck, go Florida Panthers, Canada's team. Not KO of the year, but up there. Silva versus Emmett would be a banger. Buck is legit, though. Did you see the UFC threaten Jared Cannonier to release him if he didn't fight MVP? Source? I didn't see that, but who reported that? I picked Usman. I know he's not the same, but I don't know if he did land on Jorge. So you think the loser, Bryce versus Syed? Ooh, Jean Silva versus 7 Wild Pitbulls, not the brothers, is the fight to make. Dude, I can't wait for Vallejos and Jean Silva to meet again for like a title. Hey, what's up, Leli? Great to see you. I kind of almost forgot about today. And I still love the UFC. What the fuck? It's the Battle of the Unks. If Usman fought Hamzat turns up, it's a walk in the park. But we all know Usman's niche struggles on a walk around the park. I just think, like, again, I'm not counting Usman out at all. Like I keep saying, like, I'm not bullish on my Buckley pick. I just think overall he does a little bit more damage. I think he out jabs him when they're on the feet versus Usman hunting for the big shot. I think he throws a little bit more leg kicks. I think there'll be rounds where Usman absolutely smothers him or absolutely gets the better of him up against the cage or gets some takedowns for sure. But like Usman is getting up there in age. He hasn't been active and Buckley has been. So like I understand the odds. Usman hasn't fought in almost 2 years. Oilers in 6. Usman versus Buckley is a champion level fight. Buckley's worthy of being contender. And in my opinion, Usman beat Chimaev. It's crazy. We're getting this on a fight night. Exactly that. Let's fucking go. That's a fist bump, by the way. Not a punch to the face. That's a fist bump. Source James Lynch. Damn. Well, that's unfortunate because I feel like Jared Cannonier has been quite the company man for the UFC. Chiesa should win this fight by sub. You got to count on my boy Court McGee. Winner of the Ultimate Fighter, Tito Ortiz. I mean, it turned out to be Rich Franklin versus Chuck Liddell, and then Chuck Liddell got knocked the fuck out by Rich Franklin in Vancouver. I was in senior year in high school during that season, the Ultimate Fighter. But I do think, there were some good fighters to come out of that season. I forgot that Usman has no knees. I forgot his fight, we even. You should stop assaulting your chat room. Thank you very much, sir. Wait, what did I do? It looks so whack. 4 buns and 1 patty. You see Wendy's new grilled cheeseburger? No, I haven't. John Jones still exists, but the UFC threatening Jared, who takes all the dangerous prospects thrown at his face. Oh, yeah. Sorry, Chris. Sorry. We all wanted Chuck to beat Tito one more time, and then we got Richie Franklin freaking kneeing him in the face. Rob the Chuck Rob. I mean, I don't think Usman sucks. I mean, Christopher, you clearly don't watch MMA if you think that. He's definitely, not at championship level before, but yeah, you clearly don't watch the sport if you think that. ESPN Plus. I hope so. He's still got power in those mitts. Battle of the Unks. Every time Jean Silva appears on screen, I start barking. Love the guy, especially after the Bryce Mitchell fight. Not the glass chin, Cody garbage man. Love McGee. I don't know why. Always loved Court McGee. His story too. Nah, Cody is washed. Well, again, I said Cody still hits hard. If Cody Garbrandt had 5 more brain cells, he could have been one of the best of all time. He showed world-class defense against Cruz and never moved his head off the center line again. Usman will sleep you if you aren't paying attention. I'm not picking Cody to win, but you can't say he doesn't hit hard still, because in the fights that he still looks good in, it's because of his power, Matt. But you knew that. I know you watch MMA. I got some inside the distance here, plus 100. Yo, what's up, Emily? Good to see you. All right. Court McGee, dude, former all drug addict. I remember on The Ultimate Fighter, he told a story where he had 1 beer in Vegas and he ended up in a completely different town, freaking cracked out and heroin needles around him. So he had a pretty crazy youth in early 20s before he got clean. Got back into wrestling and found mixed martial arts. And he was actually the wild card pick to come back on The Ultimate Fighter. 1-2 straight, came back and has actually had a pretty good career overall. He runs an MMA gym now. His sons are wrestling, and he's he's just a salt of the earth human that I've always rooted for. And he's one of my favorite Ultimate Fighter winners, even though he didn't necessarily like become champion. He became a mainstay on the UFC roster. 22-13 as a pro. 3 KO TKOs, 8 submissions, 11 decisions, 11-12 in the UFC, 4-1 in Ultimate Combat experience. He got the neck crank over Tim Means last year, before then lost to Morono, lost to Matt Brown, lost to Jeremiah Wells. Like, he's getting up there in age, man. He's getting up there in age, but a good company man, good wrestler, decent jiu-jitsu, but I do think Chiesa, who's an unk as well here, and who looks, honestly, 4 years older than McGee, and, you know, McGee was the former drug addict. Like, anyways. The Maverick, 18-7 as a pro, 2-2 in his last 4 fights. I think his boxing is as good as McKee's. He's a little bit taller, he's a little bit lankier, and like his jiu-jitsu has always been top level, and I don't think that's fading, right? Chiesa's still in like stupid good shape for an unk. 0 KO TKOs, 12 submissions, 6 decisions. 13-7 in the UFC. Definitely the better of the 2 Ultimate Fighter winners. Beats Max Griffin in his last fight, which I don't rate Max Griffin super high. This was just sad. Lost Kevin Holland via Darce choke, which was interesting. Went the distance with Sean Brady back in 2021, which, again, in hindsight is pretty good. But that was back in 2021, where he was not active during the World Sickness. Good wins against Neil Magny. I mean, he's got some great wins in his career. Now, Carlos Condit was getting old. Diego Sanchez was getting old. I get it. But Dos Anjos was still buzzing. Neil Magny was still buzzing. Dariush is a huge win. Jim Miller's a huge win. Like, he's got some really good names on his resume. And yeah, and he beat Ali Quenta to win the Ultimate Fighter, which was cool. Yeah, I think Chiesa's just too long, too lanky, still too slick. This is more like wrestling versus jiu-jitsu, and I think jiu-jitsu is going to take it on this one, guys. Love Court McGee. Fucking love Court McGee. But we're going with Michael Chiesa on this one. The BFL alumni. That is right, for those who are Vancouver, British Columbia, Canada. Let's be honest, Kevin Holland is a dog. Kevin Holland's okay. Paul Craig by Buttscoot. Battle of the Unks never gets old. Let's go. Matt Brown showed him his former heroin use with the Mod Court McGee, former crack smoking. Never been subbed. Hamza versus Usman isn't a way to show Hamza performance because he was sick. No, dude, stop it. Stop it, Rat Snatcher. You watch MMA. I know you feel like you should have deleted that comment after writing it. Usman took the fight on, like, what was it, like 9 or 10 days notice? It was like, I think it was like under 2 weeks notice. And it was in Abu Dhabi. Dude, everyone is the, oh, Hamza Chimaev was sick. Bro, Hamza Chimaev is always sick. We can't use that excuse anymore. Hamza Chimaev walks around coughing like fucking General Grievous from Star Wars. I forget the number. But the one with the robot dude with all the crazy lightsabers. It was 13 days, bro. Exactly. 46-year-old Francisco Trinaldo finished a 34-year-old boxer in 30 seconds. Let's go. Fucking love Trinaldo. Fucking love Trinaldo. I think Kevin Holland is an okay fighter. I think he's a middle-of-the-pack UFC guy. And that's no diss. If you can stay at middle of the pack, like a Court McGee for the rest of your year, no, he's a little bit better than Court McGee. But you get what I mean. It's harder to stay in the UFC. You still got to put on exciting shows, be a character, get finishes, even if you're not consistent, nor ever a champion. Round 1, ladies and gentlemen. Let's get it. 432. Love Kevin. He's a good guy. No, I get what you're saying. I get what you're saying. But I feel like the he's sick excuse gets overplayed now. Because, like, he's always sick, man. 4 minutes and 14 seconds on the clock. He's sick in the head. You're going to kill me. 402. Rico 1. First round, more than 10 strikes? Probably. 350 on the clock here. Court McGee looking for that level change. Oh, Chiesa misses with the 1-2. Chiesa looking for that body lock here. Chiesa looks like the 40-year-old. McGee looks like the 37-year-old. Oh, nice pop left jab by Chiesa. This is welterweight. But yeah, how did he make 150? He was a tall, lanky ass motherfucker. And, you know, it's because he's got skinny legs, I think. Because he doesn't deadlift at all. 309. Probably submission. Yeah, he must look huge at 155. We got that mutual respect unk pact. Oh, McGee looking for an underhook. They're clinching now here. The crowd's going to hate this fight, by the way. The crowd's going to boo. Chiesa looks tall and legs are long. Too bad he isn't a better striker. Chiesa looks sharp for a retired tennis player. 241. Oh, nice right hand by Chiesa. Probably Court's last fight, by the way, guys. Oh, Chiesa with the right hand. Yeah, when Chiesa's outboxing you, bro, that's how you know the end is nigh. Kevin Lee felt the Chiesa tap. Chiesa looks good for sure. Oh, Chiesa with a straight right. Court McGee cannot find his entry. Oh, there's a nice little 1-2 by Court. Chiesa has worse hands at stand-up than Damian Maia. Man, I hope better Unk get the final laugh. Chiesa looks very stiff to me. Bro, compared to what we've seen in the past, this is A+ striking from Chiesa. 132 low kick by McGee. Step back right by Chiesa. Nose, Amberly. McGee, yo, what's up? Michael Angelo Monton. Stiff, yes. As stuff as usual, no. Oh, Court bleeding from the right eyebrow. I couldn't see it from the camera angle. Oh, Court trying to catch that leg kick and get the takedown. Court just cannot fight. Court's very much a wrestler, ground and pound wrestler who tries to take your back, and he can't find any entries. 50 seconds. Wellmaker, KO, face down, ass up. 43 seconds. Low kick by McGee. Right, Ben? Yeah, right eye of Court McGee cut. And a little welt under his left eye as well, as Chiesa has landed that right hook. Oh, Chiesa missing with that right hand. Damn, he got cut. Yikes, that's -20 overall. Oh! Chiesa almost got that knee. Final 10 seconds. Hey, at least they're throwing. The Atlanta crowd should at least respect that. You know, no grappling yet. From the two grapplers. And a 1-2 by Chiesa. And that is it for the first round. Well, clear first round by Chiesa. Clear first round by Chiesa. Court McGee can't get really anything going as he's been trying to find that level change, trying to find that entry to the body lock or single leg upon catching one of the kicks of Chiesa, but it's been no dice thus far. 9 for 33 landed. 12. Court McGee has more strikes landed. The eye test don't check out. Regardless, Chiesa won the first round. I don't care if he landed a few more shots. Chiesa did more damage, clearly. What a shit crowd. Georgia whining like biatches. Smoke a break ass round. Unk striking sloppy. I got money on Chiesa. After one fight, no. But I don't think he goes far. I think they'll give him at least 2 more fights. I'm pretty sure he signed a 3 or 4 fight contract. And usually it's like if you sign the 4 fight contract last minute, you burn the 1, so then you get like 3 fights. So we'll see. If he gets knocked down like the first round in his next fight, then probably the UFC will be like, okay, but we'll see. They're getting better at least giving guys 2 fights off, 2 opportunities, and if they do, go 1-1, they'll give them the third. Oh, low kick by Court McGee. I don't necessarily mean 1-1 in like win and loss, but like 1-1 as in like good performance, bad performance. Oh, that was a bad fucking low blow. One of the best heavyweights of all time, Parker Porter, got knocked out. Oh my God, that was right in the nuts. And yeah, Court McGee, sorry, bro, sorry. In the beans. Oof. Yeah, GFL just spent money they didn't have. That looked like a bad one. Ouch. Chiesa saying he's okay. Oh no, he's going to take some time. All right, Chiesa's good. He's good. Yes. I mean, Chiesa just got kicked in the balls, so maybe this changes everything. But Court McGee really hasn't gotten anything going yet, guys. All right, we're back at it. This was very early. We weren't even 30 seconds in to this second round. 4:31. Oh, yeah. Chiesa's winning, in my opinion. Court McGee wearing some damage underneath his left eye, cut next to his right eyebrow, and Chiesa hasn't even taken this to the ground yet. Court McGee's just fishing for his takedown entry. Probably. I mean, fight night cards are usually 5.5 hours. 4:02. And what? The main card starts in half an hour? Chiesa missing with the right hook. Chiesa trying to knock his ass out. I don't think it's going to be 4 hours. I don't think this event's that long. I hope not. 3:39. Oh, McGee with the right hand. Finally, McGee landed something good there. He's landed some pitter-patter jabs, but oh, there's a left and right by Chiesa. 3:21. Step back right by Chiesa. Blood getting in McGee's eye. Oh, straight left by Chiesa. What's up, Dole? Oh, well, by the time, I mean, yeah. 3 minutes on the clock. Yeah, Lauka's in almost all of our UFC chats. 2:55. Usually the stream slightly behind, unfortunately. I'm watching on ESPN Plus, though, Amberly, so I don't know how it could be behind. 2:43. Maybe on cable it's ahead. 2:35. Sounds good, Limham. How much further am I behind? Oh, nice body kick by Chiesa. Left by Chiesa. I'll refresh it between the streams. I'll close the app and turn it on again. Maybe it lagged at some point. I didn't see Amberly, and now it's like stuck a few seconds behind. 2 minutes on the clock. Oh, Court almost. He almost had momentum to maybe get a takedown there. About 30 seconds. ESPN Plus, get your shit together. 1:47. I think Michael Chiesa. 1:38. Chiesa missing with the overhand left. Oh, nice low kick by Court McGee. Chiesa with the right. Oh, they clashed heads in that exchange. Look, the strike count may be close. It's just because Court's landing some pitter-patter shots in the pocket there, but Chiesa's landing the better shots. This is a fight where you do whatever you want, but I respect the unks, so I'm keeping my eyes peeled. Gotta show respect to the unks. 58 seconds. Low kick by Court McGee. I'll refresh it. Space keeping non-step action tonight. Not much filler. Yeah, it's been pretty good. 49 seconds. I mean, I can't say we set our expectation bar too high for this one. So, hey, at least we're seeing some strikes. Can't be upset there. 22 seconds. Yeah, Loca. How long have you been watching UFC? I'm teasing. So for the judges, differentiating between normal strikes and significant strikes in this bout. True. I think it's pretty clear who's doing more damage, right? And Chiesa's not allowing Court to get his takedowns, and that's pretty clear as well. And that is it for the second round. Yeah, I didn't think he would either. I'm not gonna lie, I'd rather see some technical grappling than whatever the fuck this is. Gotta respect the unks, my friend. Gotta respect the unks. Dana threatened 401k of the unks they don't want to bang, bro. Gotta respect the unks. Like I said, I'm just such a fight fan that I love watching it all, my friend. I love watching it all. And I'm not even a UFC guy like you guys. It's my 5th favorite promotion. And I complain far less than the crowd. Old guy slapping. I'm just waiting for an actual like Stockton slap. Sal D'Amato out. Isha in. I don't want to judge fights. I just want to watch them. If I could watch every single fight, every single day, all day, every day, I would. And that's talking like street fights in favelas of the Brazil to freaking container fights in Korea, baby. 5th, I thought it was a hater putting UFC at 3. Nah, dude. Dude, if you honestly like UFC more than KSW, Deep, Black Combat, or Ryzen, I don't think you're a real fight fan. You're a unified fight fan, which is a little sus, in my opinion. 4 minutes and 39 seconds on the clock. KSW is the only exception because they do epic cards and they allow steroids. Ayo! 4 minutes and 32 seconds. Yeah, dude, Loco, don't listen to that one chat. I see you in chat every single time, and honestly, you're way more dialed when it comes to like the big UFC fights than even I am, brother. So I'm more of a casual than you, my friend. 4 minutes and 14 seconds. 408. Oh, nice 1-2 by Chiesa. I think Chiesa's gonna win. Rising KSW, UFC, nice. PFL is the best. Me, Steven? I mean, I've been watching it since I've had my first memories. My dad used to wake me up in the middle of the night to watch Pride FC when I was like 7 or 8. 340, maybe like 8 years old. I hated watching boxing though. My dad was a big boxing guy. I did martial arts as a kid because my parents didn't want to pay for me to do hockey, and I loved hockey, so they put me in fighting. 426, and I hated soccer, so I did martial arts. 321. But yeah, no, my dad used to wake me up in the middle of the night to watch Pride events, and then he had UFC 1-5 on VHS, and then we got 1-10 on DVD, and then we watched all the Ultimate Fighters. We watched it all. We watched it all develop. But Dream and Pride, those and Strike Force, shit, WEC, those were so good, man. Those were the good old days. 2 minutes and 56 seconds. I'm gonna call you out on this. If it wasn't 2 unks, you'd be tearing into them. They deserve respect, but if they want to put on a spar, then they can retire with some respect and not just check the collectors. True, but I honestly don't even like hate this fight. 2 minutes and 37 seconds. This is exactly where I set this bar. Now, should these guys still be in the UFC if it's the highest level? Maybe not. Probably not. Definitely not. But 2 minutes and 20 seconds. I don't think their scrambles would have made this any better. This is the fight I thought we'd see the whole time. I thought we would just see this type of clinch fest the whole time. So I didn't mind the sparring, the spa in the first two rounds. This is what I thought we would see the whole time. And that's where I was like, oh, oof. But Court McGee unable to get the takedown, and now Chiesa looking for it. Shout out to the meatball. Even she knows there's more honor in retiring than putting on fights like this. In fairness, she actually probably put on more exciting fights because she got finished. Speaking of Pride, happy Pride Month. Dun, 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 dun. I need my Pride FC shirt. 1 minute 31 seconds. $124. At least there's some blood drawn, ladies and gentlemen. Been fighting this Ultimate Fighter a bit broke. This season, the Ultimate Fighter? Oh, these Ultimate Fighters, I don't know, since like what, Cody Garbrandt and Dillashaw has been free falling. In fairness, that is true. 51 seconds left, guys. 51 seconds. Cody, Dirt, and Soda in that category too. Yeah, fun to watch. Very Japanese fighter-esque. Like they can have a 5-10 record, but they're still fun to watch because they lose in fun fashion too. Chiesa's about to win, I think. 30 seconds on the clock. Although a better round for Court McGee. Oh, yeah, for sure. I think the quality of the fighters are fine on both shows. Just the show itself is not a fun product anymore. 15 seconds. Yo, what's up, Bradley? When Nick Diaz versus Robbie Lawler 2 was booked, I knew it would be lackluster, but I still tuned in. That was another Unk fight that had more steam than this until Nick took the knee. He has a no forward pressure this round, and that is it, ladies and gentlemen. Chiesa won the first 2 rounds, in my opinion. Court McGee won the third. But anyways, running on the outside. 23-2 significant strikes is insane. I mean, they're throwing. Not enough boozing on the Ultimate Fighter these days. It's just such a different sport now, right? Like, the sport has developed so much more that, like, it's more the professional athlete look. And ESPN doesn't want their product to look the way that Fox and Spike allowed the product to look. You know what I mean? He went all out in the third. Yeah, man. I've been streaming all weekend. I think he's 40 years of age and well past his prime. They both need to hang it up. I'd be okay with that. Plenty in the Power Slap House. That true, but see, ESPN didn't want to air that shit. I'm guessing Chiesa won. Did more damage, landed more shots. They care too much. That is true. Are they sneaking in one more fight till the main card, or till the main card? Or was that it? Okay, no, we do have one more. We got Paul Craig and Bellato. It sucks because I don't think Bellato's that great. I think he's got power, but I think he's kind of just like I don't think his fight IQ is the best. Oh, there you go. 230-27s, 129-28. So one judge thought the court got the third round as well. Michael Chiesa. I think it was the MMA guru who said this. It's like, why is Chiesa still here, and why are there still guys like the guys that Chiesa has fought in his last few fights still fighting? Like, why is Griffin still here? Why is Ferguson still here? Why is Court still here? Chiesa's kind of like, I will fight all the guys about to retire. Chiesa's literally making money fighting all the guys that are about to retire. Craig headlining the prelims. Let's hope he doesn't get William Wallace down again. Oh, come on, Paul Craig. We need the Bear Jew to start ripping some shirts again. McGee should end his career till it's not too. Yeah, I think he will. I think he will. I mean, he owns an MMA gym. His kids are very much in like high level wrestling now, and he's coaching them. I truly think this was the last fight for Court McGee, and I think if he gets cut, he'll retire, or he might announce his retirement. Oh yeah, if I was there, I wouldn't even throw my beer in the octagon in protest because they wouldn't even be worth throwing it out over. Yeah, that's like a $17 beer. UFC's become a template. Hey, what's up, Brahan? Good to see you. Good to see you. Shout out from Argentina. Shout out all the way from Argentina. You know we love Kevin Vallejos over here. In the UFC and Netflix partner, we would still pay for pay-per-view, or would it just come with a Netflix subscription? You'd probably have to like add like a $20 add-on or something like that. That's my opinion. But by the way, if Netflix does get the UFC, the Ultimate Fighter might be fun again. Make the Ultimate Fighter great again. I thought it was a good fight, but the crowd was letting them hear it. Better than the boxing earlier. Craig not seeing the second. Paul Craig resume is honestly so confusing. Paul Craig's resume is going to go down as one of the most interesting resumes in mixed martial arts history. And the thing is, like, I love him on interviews. I love his energy he brings to fights. But he's just so one-dimensional. It's like if Paul Craig fought on UFC 1 to 10, he would be more famous than Royce Gracie. If Paul Craig was around during UFC 1 to 10, he would be more famous than Royce Gracie. Because he'd be killing everybody. But this ain't the 90s. This ain't the early 2000s, brother. This is 2025. And the fact that he is still here, ladies and gentlemen, I mean, this might be Paul Craig's last fight too, but still. He's an anomaly. Paul Craig is so corny for taking his nickname from Inglourious Bastards. Paul Craig by sub round 1. Let's go. Tartan Warrior Paul Craig. Kind of like Michael Johnson's resume. That's a goofy one as well. I didn't bet this in my parlay because Paul Craig might pull something out of his ass. 100%. 100%. Again, I like the person, Paul Craig, the human, the athlete, more than the fighter. MMA On Point has actually done some really good content with him as well. He's just an interesting person. He's really well spoken, and the way he talks about like nutrition, fighting, and like just professional athleticism from a nerd's point of view who watches, you know, hockey and all this combat sports, box, lacrosse, calcio storico. I mean, those are my 3 other favorite sports compared to MMA. I just love hearing about like how fighting athletes just operate, and he's a good mind to explore. Having said that, who cares about this decision? Sheesh. He couldn't strike a match. That is true. That is true. That is such a good way to put it. That is such a good way to put it. Who do you think has it be between Cannonier and MVP? I'm thinking MVP unless Cannonier is a lot of weight wrestling. Because it's 3 rounds. I think MVP. Because Cannonier like had a second win in the 4th round against Bahayo. I think MVP will come out strong. Oh, 100%. Sagaraba versus Paul Craig. Dude. Would be the Bear Jew killer? Paul Craig, 17-9-1. He's 37 years of age. 0 decisions. 0 decision wins in his pro MMA career. 4 KO TKOs. He's been knocked out 5 times. 13 submissions. He's been submitted twice. And he's lost 2 decisions. 9-9-1 in the UFC. Lost to Bo Nickal in a horrendous fight. Lost to Cobb Ohio. Got absolutely destroyed. Got subbed by Brendan Allen. So not a good losing streak. Before then, beat Andre Muniz. He knocked him out. Andre Muniz, he's not who we thought he was. Andre Muniz ain't that good, bro. Got knocked out by Johnny Walker. Beat Nikita Krabby. Oh, yeah. Oh, going to decision with Ozdemir is honestly a pretty fucking good look as well. But he was like pulling guard and like he does. And it was just a goofy fight. But Ozdemir is a very, very good fighter still. Nikita Krylov, amazing win. Jamal Hill, amazing win. Shogun, this guy... I don't even remember who this guy is, to be perfectly honest. Nuchuku is a good win as well, man. And Ankalaev. What an interesting resume. Put it this way. Paul Craig doesn't have any hands, ladies and gentlemen. He has to catch you on the ground. Rodolfo Bellato, again, not the best fight IQ. Very good in the clinch. Very powerful. Can knock you out. But man, I saw one of the goofiest MMA fights. It was fun if you didn't expect like better from the guys. This was one of the worst fights I've ever seen. Now, it was a fun fight, sure, but it wasn't fun like Sumadajari Matt Schnell fun, right? It was just like, why can't you guys finish each other? It was like watching Kelvin Gastelum almost finish Izzy and then take him down, but like on 6 different occasions for each of the guys. I don't rate Poteria high at all. And Jimmy Crute coming back out of like retirement, because he retired after the Jamal Hill fight, I'm pretty sure, or a fight after that, and then came back. I expect more from you. In LFA, yes. Did he land some amazing knockouts, especially on that like first round knockout run? Yes, but what is this guy doing these days? Hasn't fought since. So like, he looked good in LFA where he needed to look good to get to the UFC. Lost to Petrino brutally on Contender Series. Went back to LFA, and in fairness, this was a good win. This was a very good win. Came back to Contender Series, looked okay against a 6-0 guy. All right, he's 7-1 now. I don't know. I think he's very like uses his strength and like brute bully striking, but is not the most technical guy. Can gas, and if this does go to the ground, he'll use his strength, but I don't think he's that technical on the ground. Now, I know he's Brazilian, so he was born with a gi and a couple stripes on his white belt, like literally came out of the womb in a gi. But dude, Paul Craig came out of the womb in a freaking gi and a brown belt, and his Scottish parents went, what the fuck? So, Bellato's probably going to win, but I'm supporting the Bear Jew, ladies and gentlemen. That mean mug only to pull guard. Goddamn, Paul Craig. Goddamn. That mean mug only to pull guard, ladies and gentlemen. Absolutely insane. Oh, we got 2 205 fights back to back. I like it. All right, I don't even need to ask you guys. You guys all are going for Bellato, right? It's me against the world, ladies and gentlemen. It's me and Paul Craig versus the world. Paul Craig title run starts today. Poor Paul. Yep. 4 minutes and 52 seconds. Hell no, let's go the Bear Jew. Paul Craig came out of the womb with a kilt, not a gi. Fair enough. 446. Bellato walking forward. Low kick by Bellato. Bellato looking for that left hook. Sorry I missed your guys' comments while I was doing the breakdown. If you do want me to read anything or your thoughts on the fight or anything like that, please comment it again. I think it goes the distance, and I think Buckley wins 3 or 4 out of the rounds on damage, but I do think Usman will have moments where he controls him. The Bear Jew. Oh, low kick by Bellato. There's just little things. I mean, Bellato definitely has the talent, but hasn't impressed me at the highest level just yet. Paul Craig with the wide stance, but being backed up. Classic Paul Craig body kick. Most Jewish of all the Bears. More than even the Bernstings. Scottish triangle. Oh, he needs a win so bad, too. Probably Bellato, but they're still fighting right now. 3 minutes and 41 seconds on the clock. Oh, Craig missing with the left hook. And see, this is what Bellato, why are you clinching? Oh, step back left by Paul Craig. Paul Craig with a spinning heel kick to the body. I mean, are we surprised, Mike? I hope he does. I'm rooting for Paul Craig. I picked him knowing I might lose, but I picked him. Just because I don't trust Bellato. It has really nothing to do with Paul Craig. The only reason I'm picking Paul Craig here is because I don't trust Bellato. Honestly, I'm from Scotland, and I know... and everyone I know who fight and are boxing MMA, but heavily striking, fuck no, Craig got so good at grappling in Scotland 20 years ago, right? It's pretty outstanding, Stephen. He's definitely a standout. Like, I'm sure the Brazilians somehow just, like, I'm sure there's, like, a cult of Brazilians who, like, have the Church of Paul Craig in Brazil. Honestly. He got blessed. That's what I'm saying. He was the one who didn't come out in a kilt. He came out with a gi. Oh, nice knee to the body by Paul Craig as he was unable to finish the takedown. But see, this is what I mean. Like, Bellato, what are you doing? $217. The fact he lost so lamely against Bull Nico made me so disappointed in him. I don't like him after that. I'm not that type of MMA fan, though. 207. Black Magic might save him. I know there's a lot of MMA fans who are like just like give up on fighters or like just turn on them after bad performance. And for me, it's just like it's another day. It's another day. Paul Craig looking for the takedown. Can he get it? Can he get the single leg? Bellato, some good takedown defense. At least he's being aggressive in his wrestling. Put it this way, Jay. I was disappointed in both of the guys in that fight. For that one, for me, it was like it takes two to tango. But yeah. I don't have a high bar when it comes to Paul Craig. It's just I like the anomaly of it. And like I said, I like the person more than the fighter. He's a little bit lankier maybe, but... Oh, and he gets the takedown, but right back up to his feet is Bellato. He had to work for it too. Paul Craig's mom is Scottish, his dad is Scottish, and the mailman was Brazilian. If you know, you know. Craig looking for the takedown again, and oh, Craig ended up pulling. Oh, Bellato ended up in the top position. Craig ended up having to pull guard. And now Bellato holding on to his neck here. In half guard. 43 seconds. Bellato in side control. Or sorry, in half guard. I was never on the Paul Craig bend, though. I like him when he talks crap to people for sure. So yeah, that's what we all like about Paul Craig. Because everything else we know, it's just you're throwing something at the wall and you're hoping it sticks. 18 seconds. That's what I said at the beginning of my breakdown. It's like I'm not necessarily a fan of his fight style. He's back in the UFC 1 to 10 days, but the person is really interesting in his interviews and things like that. Oh, Bellato, some big shots. And then oh, Paul Craig just kicked him in the face. Superior rule set. No. Paul Craig's the best fighter on the planet. Let's go. Superior rule set, baby. Superior rule set. Paul Craig's the best fighter on the planet. The unified rules are trash. This is fake MMA. This is why the UFC will never be as entertaining as Ryzen, as Deep, as Black Combat, as Garachin when they allow superior rule set, because this is handicapping the sport. It's watering down the sport, and it's fucking disgusting. I want to crash out so bad right now. I'm taking some deep breaths. It was a grounded up kick. I have to see the replay. If his knees are up, Paul Craig wins this fight. I hope his knees weren't down so bad. Yo, why aren't they watching the tape? Why aren't they reviewing this right now? God, dude, the unified rules are such a joke, man. And I'm sorry for getting like this, guys, but like, I watch real MMA. This ain't it. It's so frustrating, man. It's like, we don't handicap basketball. You don't say you can only shoot 1 3-point a fucking half, or whatever you want to handicap it. You don't allow only 2 shots per half in soccer. It's not like you flip a coin for only offense 1 half of the game, only defense 1 half of the game for the NFL. Why are we handicapping fighting? We're looking at the replay. One knee was down. Beautiful KO, perfectly legal looking in any fight you can kick from the ground. It's like a street fight. He's going to be disqualified. Under the unified, pussified, disgusting rule set, yes, it's a disqualification. Paul Craig kicked him when he had one knee down. Are they doing it right now, Smoking Purple? In 2025? When we're supposed to be at the pinnacle of each sport? No, we're not. And your point is actually helping mine out because we're going backwards. Basketball is at least progressing, even though I think it's a shit sport in North America. I think the NBA is one of the softest leagues on the planet, but that's completely other. That's a completely different conversation. At least basketball now is doing it right, Smoking Purple. The UFC is going backwards. He won via disqualification. Oh, well. It is what it is. Why didn't they just give him 5 minutes timeout and see if he wanted to continue? Yeah, okay. Now to talk about Bellato. He was knocked out cold. He came back too, and he like freaked out because I don't think he knew where he was, or I think he thought that like it was a ground scramble. Paul Craig base crash out. We all know who won though. Plenty of fight left. I'm sure this card will make a comeback. Oh, absolutely. DQ or BQ? Dude, I already crashed out. You don't. Dude, I already fucking crashed out. Now I got friends calling me, yelling superior rule set. Bellato should just tell the refs to give the win base good, Paul. Yeah, well, at least it's not handicapped like the UFC. I'd rather watch the fucking WNBA these days than this garbage. No contest. No way. It's a no contest? You know, and last night we watched Ryzen. Real MMA. Real MMA. How is this a no con? You know what? I'm glad Paul Craig didn't get disqualified. I'm glad he just got a no contest for that. Sending Bellato out after that would be extremely unethical, Scott. Yeah. Oh. Yeah, I'm talking about the rules, man. I'm talking about the rules. I'm not talking about the fights. Okay, sorry, basketball's the wrong thing. But you know what I mean? Like, handicapping the sport so that it's harder so that you can't see every skill, right? I wish basketball allowed fighting, but unfortunately the sport's not. But I don't know why you're fixated on the basketball thing anyways, when you know the point. The unified rules suck, man. The unified rules suck. It is what it is. Anyways, sorry about that, guys. I'm usually the glass half full guy, but that looked like flu. I don't think he was faking it. I'm guessing his vision went blurry. It was a grounded up kick by Paul Craig, and he knocked out Bellato with the grounded up kick. No contest. No, ended in no contest, guys. I think he was faking it just to get out of the cage with the bear Jew. I think the unified rules reflect Dana's goal of making UFC appear more mainstream. Well, I am less critical of the UFC than the North American commissions, but having said that, if there's one promotion that could help get the needle moving in North America, it ain't one championship, it ain't Ryzen, because they're trying. Like the Hunter Campbell of Sakakibara in Ryzen actually meets with North American states and provinces yearly to try to talk about bringing a Ryzen show to North America. Every single sports commission, Every single sports commission, man, is nixing the Ryzen rules. One championship has had a little bit more luck, but their rules are a little less savage than Ryzen, right? The global rule set. It ain't the superior rule set, but it's still, at least you can still land grounded knees and like up kicks like that. But anyways, I'm just salty because I've been watching so much like Black Combat, so much deep, and we came off a 7.5-hour Ryzen show last night where we saw some stomps to the face, some freaking soccer kick finishes. Oh, it was so beautiful. It was so beautiful. Nobody won. No, okay, Anthony, BKFC fucked up and scheduled their BKFC card on the same night as Ice Wars, and so the Ice Wars card couldn't broadcast. So what they're doing, fucking BKFC, what they're doing is filming it tonight and broadcasting it on Wednesday. He complained to the ref before getting knocked out. The commission completely shit. Loosa versus Bellato for faking championship
That shit
belt.
beautiful than a motherfucking.
I love it. I love it. No contest. No contest. No one won. Fuck the UFC. I'm going to go watch hockey. There you go. There you go. Stanley Cup playoffs. Stanley Cup playoffs. No contest. No, I almost crashed out too. Shit, might do it. That kind of confusing is wild to see. He wanted the easy win with the DQ. Yeah, at least he didn't get the DQ. He got up kicked, looked at the ref, and then magically goes unconscious. Bellato is a fucking hoe. I think he was faking it just. Oh, yeah. Wow. Wow. Let's go, McDangles. No, it's fine. You literally called right after. I was like, sorry, chat. Sorry. I got way too fired up about this. And then you called. It's like, superior rule set. Superior rule set. Go Panthers. Canada's team. Canada's. Well, fuck. I'm getting so excited here. Knocking off my glasses. Canada's team. Canada's team. Florida Panthers. Canada's team, baby. Fuck the Coilers. Fuck the Coilers. I thought it was funny. It was good. It was good. Ice Wars is not a great name for what's going on right now. Honestly, though, that's I think that's Ice's problem, man, because Ice Wars has been around since 1998. So Ice should have fucking done their research. They should have done their research. Ice Wars has been around longer, my friend. I don't gamble, dude, so I have no idea. He grounded up kicked. Or yeah, he was Bellato was one knee grounded and Paul Craig up kicked him and knocked him out, so it was a no contest. A dumpster. Guys, now that the dust has settled, now that I'm breathing and not pacing around my studio and office, did we expect any less fuckery from a Paul Craig fight? 100%. Yeah, the best fight tonight. You should like that fight fucking knocked off my glasses. No contest. But under superior rule set real fighting, yes, he won. Excited about the Buckley fight, meaning he's going to win. Let's go. It is so confusing while grounded up kicks are legal. Let you have less advantage because you're crowded. It's very weird. It's very weird. It's very weird. Grounded knees bother me the most, Strength Scholar, because there's like so many positions from side control where I'm like the fight, like if it's safer that we don't have grounded knees. Two, 3 grounded knees and the ref's getting in there to end the fight versus insane amount of ground and pound like we saw, earlier in this card, right? Okay. True test time is the main card. Master's prediction. If I can get 2 perfect predictions or more, I'm riding it for a number event. Let's go, Reaper. Anthony looks sharp in that suit. Back-to-back draws and no contest for Bellato. Oh my god. At least it wasn't a DQ, yes. Why did they have Chiro Suzuki and Ren Hirmoto in the cage on the last Ryzen show? Are they fighting each other? No, so him, Kanehara, and Ren, they just didn't basically just showcase them to say that they have fights coming up soon. Fake, fake, fake. What a pussy. ESPN, get Anthony Smith off my screen. Kevin McDonald is based. He also allowed a grounded knee in PFL. That is true. That is true. I don't think either of them got done dirty. This is the UFC. Everyone tells me, Isha, UFC's the best. Why do you keep saying that you like all these promotions better? Yet, then they sign two guys off the regional scene to fight each other, and somehow it's doing one dirty. I don't get it. Wellmaker was on the regional scene 2 fights ago. Let's count Dana White Contender Series as regional. He was on the regional scene 1 fight ago. I don't see the issue. I do not see the issue. Especially with the news that came out that so many people were turning down the Wellmaker fight. Someone's going to have to fight him. And you know what? Chris Moutinho went, I'd rather make $15,000 or possibly 30 fighting this guy versus fighting, another young killer on the regional scene for 900. Sign me up. So I don't feel bad for him at all. Like, does it suck he got brutally knocked out? Absolutely. But I don't. If he's going to take damage in his fighting career, I hope he gets paid for it. I would rather see him get paid over $10,000 a fight than 900 in the regional scene. I don't know why the chat has an issue with that. He has a huge reach advantage. Oh, wow, that is legal. If it was a Weidman, they would have given him a decision off of that dude. Totally.
Exactly that.
True, they love Weidman. He's good. Again, Wellmaker's good. It would have been a bad matchup for anyone taking him on at the level in which he's on right now. Oh, lick my sack. You should have seen me crash out, my friend. You should have seen me crash out. I think that's the first time I read your name in full in 2 years. So how's it going? See you later, Striking Ace. Hopefully you're off work by the time the last couple fights are on, so you can hang out in the chat. 3 a.m. UK. You can do it, Gary. You can do it. Just a few more hours. I know. And then freaking the Canadian broke his skull. Wellmaker looks like Roy Van Big, bro. He's a dangerous fighter. I've never seen anything like that before. Damn, that legal kick from Craig was slick, but Bellato was overreacting like Anthony Smith. Getting that money for the knockout, me out cold while dancing on my corpse. That's what I said. I said, dude, if you would have said, hey, I'll put you in a fight against a good fighter for $900, or I'm going to put you in a fight against a great fighter, you're probably going to lose, but I'll pay you 15 grand. 15 grand, baby. And a possible 50K bonus, too. Do a Weidman poll. Lol. Okay, I can do that. I will. That's a good one. That's a perfect poll. I think either Loosa and Rowe, or honestly the women. It was a scrappy bar fight, or maybe stripper bar fight, but it was great. It was fun. Scott Young's in the chat. How should I word this? Would the UFC have given that fuckery, or would have given that? How should I word this? I'm gonna lean on James. How should I word the poll that makes it pretty clear for everybody? Idiot proof question here. Dana will be flipping out. Again, I'm not a fan of Bellato at all, and I made that very clear going into the fight. I picked Paul Craig to win mostly because I am not confident with Bellato. That should say something. Dude, I'm not getting to a title fight. Come on. Yeah, Scott's here. He's always working. Man, I'm watching on TV. I only came to stream to complain about the upkick. Upkick should always be legal. Yes. Yes, Braden. Yes. Superior rule set. Superior rule set. My man. My
That
man.
shit beautiful than a motherfucker.
Always working. Always lurking. I'm not sure. Please, everyone. Okay. I got it. Would the UFC have given that no contest? With the UFC, God, we are fucking stupid, aren't we? You guys speak for yourself. Okay, hold on. Okay, there's the poll question. I don't know if it makes sense. I hope it makes sense. Guys, we're at 90 likes. Let's try to get to 100. We're 11 likes away from getting to 100, and I know we can hit it. Paul Craig was Weidman. Would the fight have been ruled a decision win? My state where I was born and raised is hosting UFC event since UFC 236. Thank you, Smoking Purple. I clicked enter before, but if you guys think Smoking Purple's way of writing it was better than mine, which I think it was, let me know and I'll readjust it. Would UFC have made that no contest a win for Chris Weidman? Yes, no, what? Superior rule set. Not a no contest for Chris because to quote Isha, unks deserve respect. And you know what? Japanese MMA is making me an unk fighter lover. Nakamura. Fucking, what were some of the unks last night? Who were some of the unks that won last night? Hirori Suzuki. Put some motherfucking respect on his name. Oh, what's his name? The dude who beat Narita? I guess that was it. Probably Suzuki was the best unk win of the night. He's high and wrote it better, to be honest. Do McGregor impression, and I'll like the vid. I don't do impressions, buddy. MMA Guru does impressions. You can go ask him. I love this channel. It's lit. Thank you, buddy. Is Usman versus Buckley off because official UFC changed the main event? No, it's still the main event. Phil Hawes lost via DQ. He didn't get knocked out. It's a miracle. Alert! Chiesa's on a 3-fight winning streak with washed fighters. Don't even know. Weidman needs 3 wins deducted from his record for all the eye pokes. Yo, run my fade, bro. I have no idea what that means. Kris is a man of high moral strength. He didn't mean to poke those eyes. His arthritis was just flaring up. Run that back, bro. I thought it's some scam call. I pressed no without second thought. Cup World Cup 0-0. Or Club World Cup 0-0. Oh, man. Would you rather watch a tree grow? I got one. I got one right there. I got one right there. Don't do impressions because Harold is still using Internet Explorer. You remember when Chris Weidman did the combo of the eye pokes? Yep. And then Bruno Silva, his next fight, freaking Marc-Andre Barrios cracks his skull with the elbow. And it's actually a little tree. It's a little bonsai tree. This guy just wants me to say the N-word. Who are you talking about, Little? I heard C is really good. He is good. Who? I'm so confused. Bonsai. Is this guy a little mentally deficient? Ooh, please post them. Please post them. You fucking little bitch. Oh. I would love to see. I hope you caught my good angle, bruh. I hope you caught my good angle. All right. Bro, I was streaming Rise until 7 a.m., so I'm sure you got some beautiful pictures of me. 80-year-old knee Usman. Does Li Jingliang make a return or no? I don't think so, man. And if he does, it's probably for one more fight. Like, he had major back surgery that took him out for, I think it was like over a year and a half, and he came back and just looked awful. Usman by decision. There we go. Yeah, we're going to get to it. I had Wyman by KO in that fight, and they gave it to him from the eye poke, and I got paid. Then they get backstage and change it to a fucking decision to win, and I checked DraftKings, and they took my winnings. I would be so pissed. It's probably King's World. Poor guy. I hope he gets the help he needs. Toxic bread. That's a good question. I really want Usman win, but bro, Buckley is a machine. Exactly. Have you watched I Think You Should Leave, and have you seen the Pro Bowler? Sad one. You got winning this fight, not meaning betting. Yeah, let's get to it quick. They're being announced in the cage now. So let's get to this one. Apparently, there's more people than just hockey from home trying to break into my house, ladies and gentlemen. Interesting. Toxic bread. All right. Alonzo Menifield. 16-5-1 as a pro. Plus 500. He's 37 years of age. He hits hard, but he doesn't defend well. Like, I feel like Alonzo Menifield is an okay wrestler who relies a lot on his power. His boxing's okay, but he's a big power puncher who sometimes doesn't have the best fight IQ. Like, I think Dustin Jacoby was beating him in that fight until Alonzo Menifield just ended up just rocking him too many times and knocking him out at the end. But, like, for the most part, I thought, it was like 4 big shots from Alonzo Menifield, and the last one took him down, where Jacoby was actually getting the better of him. 9 KO TKOs, 4 submissions, 3 decisions. 9-5-1 in the UFC, 3-0 in LFA, and 2-0 in Contender Series. He also fought in Bellator. Split decision against Julius Walker. Okay. Lost to Mirzakhanov, no shame in that. Lost to Alberg, no shame in that. Got dusted early. And again, all right, he didn't even knock out Dustin Jacoby, but those last few knockdowns were really what got him that last round. And then, Jimmy Crute, like, didn't he semi-retire after this? He lost to William Knight. Oh, yeah, I say this every time. He beat an old man, Ed Herman, which love Ed Herman. Ultimate Fighter Season 6 alumni? I think he was on Team Hughes. You lose to William Knight, I'm never going to pick you to win a fight again. Oumar C is good, 11-0, tall, lanky for the division, super strong, and hits like a fucking Mack truck, ladies and gentlemen. Decent grappling as well, as he utilizes his size, utilizes his length of his limbs. But we got 2 big power punchers, one short and stubby, one long and lanky. 3-0 in KSW, 2-0 in the UFC, and 1-0 in Octagon. Has fought in some really good promotions before coming over. And in his 2 UFC fights, Tuco Tokos is not that great, but hey, he got it done. Dawoon Jun was a lot better. He wasn't able to put him out because he's got an iron chin, but I think it was a good test and a good developmental fight for him. So I do have Oumar Sy winning this one. Menifield could catch him, but I think the range of Oumar Sy, his arsenal of tools should get him over Menifield. And if he lands clean, he's going down. All right. Low kick by C. I don't care if Oumar knocks this guy out. The French are still soft. 341. The size difference is wild for how big Menifield is. Front kick by C. Let's see what he's got. Yeah, Menifield right now is just seemingly looking for the counters, then looking for his entries in the pocket. Low kick by C. I got C2. I'm going for C. Short fuse. Probably will hedge when he does well. Yo, what's up, MMA Events Vlogs? 309 on the clock, guys. Who do you got, Gabriel? (2 minutes and 53 seconds on the clock. (2:46). Paul McGuire, he thought he could find a fight night on YouTube in 2025. Paul, you're a smart guy. You're a smart guy. You're a smart guy. Oh, Menifield looking for that big hook. C by submission or decision, but I'm mostly thinking decision. C with the straight left jab, just off his mark. C less than 2 takedowns, and I'm crashing out. 6'4" versus 6. Yeah, not good. 218. Oh, there's a nice little left hook by Menifield. Right hand by Menifield. High kick attempt by C, blocked by Menifield. Oh. 2 minutes remaining. Again, shout out to everyone in the live chat. Appreciate you guys hanging out with us here. I can't believe we've been holding like, oh, Menifield with a big left hook. Nice counter blitz by Menifield, and they're back at center. Yeah, it's been awesome. We've had like 150 to 200 people here this whole time. You guys are amazing. Everybody and their dog is streaming UFC right now. And the fact that you want to hang out with us in this community, appreciate it, man. Appreciate it. Menifield throws to kill. But that's his thing. I think that is what Menifield does, right? That's what makes him successful. Step back left by C. Oh, nice left hook by Menifield. Menifield saying that C poked him in the eye. Dude, you can't call your own fouls. The UFC is supposed to be the best organization in the world, and they got guys calling their own fouls, man. That's what the refs are for. That's what the refs are for. Do you think they'll give Paul Craig a fight in next week, or just wait a month or so for the rematch? Do you think there's going to be a rematch, or do you think they just rebook them both? I don't think we see them anytime soon. Yo, my hair almost on my money. See? He doesn't do the distance jab. When will they fight? 9 hours there? Who? Who are you talking about? If this is on the feet, I'll take Menifield plus 450 anytime. Head kick attempt by C, but Menifield is pressuring him outside that center line. C steps to the right. 52 seconds on the clock. Oh, Menifield again just missed the right hand. Oh, Menifield the 1-2. Dude, I like Menifield in this round. Low kick, like C's landing the low kicks. That's pretty much everything he's landing at range. Like he's not landing many jabs. How didn't the ref see that? He's winning this round for sure. Yeah, I got Menifield winning this round too. Oh, Menifield a big left. C didn't like that. 4 seconds. Oh, nice little crack by Menifield right at the end there. What's up, Marcel? Did it end? Did what end? End of the first round. Yes, end of the first round. Going into round 2. Damn, bro, that reached for nothing. I'm not sure. I don't think so. But I could be wrong. Come on, C. Marchand's going to win a fucking Conn Smythe. Dude, what's the score right now? I guess I could look it up. Oh, the Panthers are up 3-0. Okay, the last time the Panthers were up 3-0, though, the Oilers came back. Let's go, Panthers. Canada's team. The Florida Panthers. Canada's team. Screw the Coilers. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Sam Bennett with a goal, of course. Brad Marchand with a goal, of course. Oh, my God. This is beautiful. I love it. I got Buckley, but honestly, I think he goes the distance, and I think Buckley wins only because he does a little bit more damage, and I'm relying on him utilizing some low kicks and his jab. Probably not for another hour and a half minimum. He scored again, and it was a beaut. Okay, so that's where the third goal came from. Yeah, Alonso's always dodgy after round 2. That is true. I loved how you use the word dodgy, too. I just, want to say that in an accent so bad. 4:31. When is the main event? You got Tapology. 1, 2, 3, 4 more fights. 4:20 on the clock. Smoke him if you got him. Oh, and C looking for the takedown. Menefield, great takedown defense. Fighting. Honestly, I think it'll be pretty easy for Buckley. The 2 years off is huge. And Buckley's really good, man. Maybe I'm just showing too much respect to the Unk. Good defense here by Menefield as C's looking for the single leg. Menefield got a lock under the shoulder and just starts lifting him up, which took away any of the leverage in which C could use to go for the single leg, but he drops with a double leg now. So you a wrestler now. 3:31. Some fighting nerds spotted in the audience. Great takedown defense. He has an 80% takedown defense. Hopefully he keeps it up. It's because look at those tree trunks, man. How much... Here's that bro talking again. How much you think Menefield can squat, bro? When C throws the right kick, he leaves his chin in the air. This is number 1 bullshit. 250. Oh, Menefield looking for a guillotine. Menefield's looking for a guillotine. Never mind. He just had the neck. I mean, he was cranking on it, though, but he lets it go. 249. Thank God he didn't drop for it. Oh, my God. That would have been foolish. 242. Come on, ref. C ain't using the foot stomps. Separate him. C ain't employing foot stomps. Yo, my money. 218. C continuing to go for that right single leg. Daddy, Menefield has insane takedown defense. He's barely breaking a sweat right now. Let's work. Where's Herb Dean when we need him? Buckley gets a finish. That's the beginning of the end for... I think if he finishes Usman retires. I think if Usman loses via decision, he fights one more big fight and then... Good night, Jim Kite. Neither of them striking, got a split or warned for action. I don't know what this ref is... This ref's not he's not a bad ref, but what is he doing? Think he played football in college? Those guys are always big. True. Dude, ref, break these guys off. This isn't just the Japanese MMA in me talking. And finally, C gets the takedown. 1 minute and 17 seconds. Getting that left hook in. 1 minute and 9 seconds on the clock. C looking to get that back control. These refs today, bro. Menefield won the first round. This second round, I don't know. The art of the 3-minute takedown, ladies and gentlemen. C looks half dead. C looking to take the back of Menefield, but Menefield back up to his feet, and C has to drag him to the ground again. "34 seconds. 25 seconds. "19 seconds. La 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 la. What's up, No Name? Yeah, this is. These guys are making the Ricky Simone fight look like fight of the night. What is he doing? Ooh, let's go Nicholson. And that is it for the second round. I fucking don't know how to score the second round, bro. First round, Menefield. Second round, who cares? C about to sell me. First round, Menefield won. Second round, I guess C won because Menefield didn't throw anything or didn't land anything. And C took him down and had control time, but barely landed much as well. If Usman loses, he should face Gilbert Burns, whoever is cut from the UFC. Whoever loses cut from the UFC or retire. It would be a rematch. It would be a rematch. It'd be the rematch It'd be the rematch I don't think we needed. Where is the stream? I'm watching on UFC, I'm watching on ESPN Plus. Man, I'm always watching your live stream. Appreciate you, No Name. Appreciate you. Slow. I'd say probably he's tired, but don't want to be knocked out. I don't think this card's bad. Wonder if that's a record for the least significant strikes in a round. Given that this is the UFC, I imagine it's less. No. Round number 3, ladies and gentlemen. Let's get it on. $4:48. I think it's because it's like 3:30 a.m. for Gary, and he's like, please, some more action, boys. Please, some more action. Feels like dead even. I say Menefield won the second round. The fact Menefield was too dumb to throw some shots in the cage to score pissed me off. Honestly, my money on C, but Alonzo, knock out this dude, please. This is like Terence Finney's last fight in the round. Usman's head is so round. If he and Buckley fought, Buckley would spend 3 rounds chasing it like a dog after a tennis ball and still get taken down by the gravitational pull. He could have taken a round with like 3-5 knees. Damn, somehow Nicholson busted the kneecap. Kamaru versus Buckley. When does it start? Not for another 3 or 4 fights. Who won the Wellmaker and Munoz? Oh, Wellmaker with one of the most brutal knockouts of 2025. All right, I'll bookmark that one, Denial. 3 minutes and 54 seconds on the clock and swing and a miss by C. I mean, Alonzo Menefield doesn't look as keen to go in and out of the pocket like he did in the first round. So maybe C, I mean, C looks a little tired too, breathing out of his mouth, but this might be where C can actually find some openings on the feet. These guys are tired. 3:25. Jesse Jackson looks solid too. Nice. I mean, oh, he meant in the cage. 3:15. That's cool. Glad to see that she's doing well in striking because in MMA, man, she just got armbarred after armbarred after armbarred after armbarred after rear naked choked. 3 minutes on the clock and left by C. Who is winning? I don't know. Menefield won the first round. Maybe C won the second because they just refused to throw, but he got control time. And in this third round, still up for grabs, my man. I do UFC streams every week as well as every other promotion you can think of. Every other promotion you can think of. I prefer Japanese MMA because it's real MMA. UFC is clearly fake MMA, as we saw with the Paul Craig situation in Japan. That would have been a real knockout. But I do try to prioritize the UFC. But here's some of the promotions I do, buddy. 2 minutes and 17 seconds on the clock here. A nice left jab by C. I guess C winning this. So yeah, I do everything, as you can see. I prefer regional MMA. I prefer the Asian leagues that allow real rules, but every Saturday, if there's UFC on, I 98% of the time am streaming it. But we did KSW early today, and that was an amazing card. An amazing card. 1 minute 50 seconds on the clock. This round. Oh, thank you, Johnny. Appreciate you. Johnny Phantom. I remember that show as a kid. Or is Danny Phantom? We are losing. They are both winning. Here, C is winning the fight. The UFC is losing, and they are winning for getting paid for this performance. This is the best stream. Hey, thank you, buddy. What's your next stream? If I have gas left in the tank, there's a Japanese card later tonight that I'll do. If not, I'm going to do APFC tomorrow. Anthony Pettis FC. And that you can find on UFC Fight Pass. A couple low kicks by C. Go Buckley. Field the free. The leg kicks are nice. I do think C is going to win this round because he's at least landing leg kicks, and Alonzo Menefield is missing with his shots. Boring. He's fighting right now, but he has not been in a fun fight. It's been honestly the worst fight of the card. C is like minus 170 now live. Yeah, I thought whoever took this third round was probably going to take it. And C is winning this third round on leg kicks.
Emotional damage by your performance.
35 seconds on the clock. Hey, man. Usman vs. Title Destroyer. When is Jubilee fighting? Is Mike Blockus on this card? Show the fights, you Harry Potter looking fuck. 2 minutes or 24 seconds on the clock, and just missing was Menefield's overhand right. Oh, Menefield landed a big left. Too little, too late, though, man. A whole round of leg kicks and one punch is not going to win you the fight. Or one punch versus a whole round of leg kicks. Unless he can knock him down here or land a huge combo. Menefield ain't winning this. Menefield with the 1-2. And that is it, ladies and gentlemen. That is it. Every card has at least one stinker, right? Every card has at least one stinker. I think C won as well. I think he won the second round. Probably. I apologize to McGee and Chiesa on all on behalf or on all of our behalf. Yeah, that fight was way more exciting than this. No, it is not. Not for a little while. C might make my money up. Huge man. I spent $100 on it. Honestly, I think he won. Wow. We're waiting the official decision. That fight was terrible. Yeah, this was not a good fight. This was not a good fight. I got his money line too. Cash, baby. It was rough. It was rough. Boo. This card's not heading. Yeah, it started off great, eh? Like the prelims were awesome. But then Paul Craig, brother, Paul Craig had to go and get some superior rule set action. Moutinho would have beat both of those guys. As a Frenchman, I apologize for that awful performance from our prospect. De rien, Nicolas. Nous t'aime. Oh, what is still in French? God, my French is horrible. Nous t'aime still. There's some franglais. I wanted to play Menefield plus 200 live, but it was so low activity, I wasn't feeling it. Slop fight final boss, but hey, my money is here. Prospect no longer. I got a 2-1 Menefield, but goddamn, that was the worst fight of the year. I think the second round could go either way. I'm giving it to C just because of the control time. Oh, Menefield won! Menefield won! Menefield won! Hey, the second round was a swing, man. The second round was a swing. You leave it that close, that's on you. Menefield won. Whoever picked him. Oh, no way. Brian Stan, dude. Brian Stan is such a beauty. Dude, that's so cool. Brian Stan's in the audience. Fuck, man. He's so cool. I won. Menifield deserves it. I don't think they should have just made that a draw. 29-28 Menifield times 3. All right. Third round, I guess. What did he throw in the third round? Wait. What? Those are the... Whoa, really? Interesting. Oh, who cares? Petroski hasn't fought yet. He's coming up, though. Menifield won. I'm having a bad feeling about my picks. This and the Finney fight were the worst candidates. Let's go. Glad there was no BS. Was going to comment on the baddies Stan was with until he said, yeah, I was going to say, Ben, hold your horses. I'm sorry to hear that, Rat Snatcher. I thought he did enough grappling, I guess, to win the third. Whatever, that fight stunk. Let me get some of his daughters at. Dude, he was such a beauty. I always loved watching him fight. Didn't he do some commentary as well? He did like in-ring commentary, right? Okay. We didn't get a knockout in the last one, but we're either going to get a Cody Brundage or we're going to get an Abdul-Malik disqualification or Abdul-Malik finish, okay? This fight's going to only go one way, guys. It's going to be an Abdul-Malik disqualification or a Cody Brundage loss. That's how this is going to go. Which fight, Shaddy? Which fight? I mean, who do you think's going to win? I'm leaning towards Joaquin Buckley decision based on a little bit more damage coming from his jab and his leg kicks. But I do think Kamaru is going to control him at some points in the fight. And Abdul-Malik is Muslim? I have no idea. Did Oumar win? Oh, Oumar C? No, he lost. They don't look like her. Best time y'all won't. Unk wins by decision or Buckley by TKO. It's a hard one. In what round? Dude, Lesnar's sons play hockey and actually look like normal humans. No offense, Lesnar, Don. I say it's the most endearing way. She looks like dad, bro. Like, oh, by the way, Frank Mir's daughter is competing in Fury FC in a couple weeks. He got the vet treatment, only took him because Alonso is better on the feet and his takedown defense is good. C loss. That lady is terrifying. Usman. Hey, shout out to our friend in Argentina. I don't bet on combat. Or I don't really bet. When is Usman versus Buck? It's the main event, sir. It's the main event. So in 1, 2, 3 more fights after this. Yo, bro, look, human is crazy. What? Yeah, next week in early card. What's up, Gregory? Good to see you. Bruce Leroy up next. Oh, let's go. That's my boy. Dude, one of my favorite scenes in the old school Ultimate Fighters when he's walking around that big fucking glass of whiskey or Hennessy or whatever the fuck it is. It probably was Hennessy now that I think about it, because I remember him walking around with the bottle in that show. He's a fucking gangster, ladies and gentlemen. And I remember he was like being cocky. And then I think he said like, motherfucker. He's like, motherfucker. And one like Middle Eastern guy lost his shit. And I remember he like picked up a napkin and was like, starts yelling and like threw a napkin and like a bunch of people like Nam Pham was on that show and he like tackled the Middle Eastern guy. And I just remember Bruce Leroy looking in the camera, the confessionals being like, he threw a fucking napkin at me. Like, was I supposed to be scared of a napkin? Oh, that was such a great season. That was Koscheck versus George St. Pierre. That season was fucking awesome. Shout out to Southern California. Dude, California's crazy. Minnesota's crazy. Fucking madness everywhere right now. I do have a Discord. Exclusive members get access to the Discord. You can be a member for 1 month or for eternity. You will always have access to the Discord. Unless you go out of your way to troll us every fucking stream. You know who I'm talking about. Fucking guy, bro. Went full on schizo in our Discord this morning. Brock's daughter gonna audition for the role as The principal in a remake of the movie Matilda in the future. As soon as you said principal, no joke, Smoking Purple, this is how you know we're the same age. I knew exactly who you were talking about. As soon as you said principal, I knew exactly who you were talking about. Alonzo closed at plus 190. It's like the Thad Gene fight all over again. Let's go, Alex Caceres. He's not fought yet. 4-1 now, by the way. Let's go, Panthers. Thank you, buddy. Bro, Oumar C should have won by split decision. The second round, we can't say should have. The second round was a swing round, and neither of them proved to anybody watching that fight they deserve to win that round. Eternal membership, tight. I got mentioned one round. I think like my parents probably still have that VHS somewhere in a box of like the old kids movies, right? But I remember we had that one. I remember she was scary as fuck. All right, ladies and gentlemen, let's highlight this next one. The one thing I will say about Mansur is he was like challenged. I won't say out-grappled, but he was challenged against freaking Wes Schultz, okay? Now, Wes Schultz is an admirable regional fighter, okay? Midwest guy. I'm pretty sure he's out of your neck of the woods, Curtis Clark. Wes Schultz, isn't he out of Wisconsin? But anyways, Wes Schultz actually had a pretty fucking good performance against Abdul-Malik, but Abdul-Malik is just too strong and he hits too hard. I zoned out for a sec. I hear you, Amberly. We've been going strong for the last few days. All judges had a 1-3 rounds. Issue for Alonzo. He won the third. Actually done well. I got Mansur Abdul-Malik by 12-6 elbows. I'm joking. Yeah, I guess the third round. So the second went to C, and the third went to Alonzo. All I really noticed in the third round was C's leg kick. So maybe I missed some of the other strikes that were a little bit more significant. I had a nightmare about that principal. The principal from Matilda. Mansur's my pick. That fucked up torture chamber thing. She put the kids in for timeout. Yeah, he trains in the same gym as me. Oh, Nick Schultz is the one who fought him? Wait, didn't Schultz fight Abdul-Malik on Dana White Contender Series? I guess you know what, we'll do the breakdown and we'll figure it out. Bro, hey, Cody Garbrandt here too. Dude, Cody Garbrandt has turned into, I was going to say an anime character, but like, honestly, Ren Hiramota has more swag than him right now. All right. Cody Brundage against Mansur Abdul-Malik. Thank you. I've literally had this for probably like 10 years. Back when clothes were actually made to last, but it's seen better days. Yeah, minus 900 here. I think he's probably like minus like 1500 now. I don't like boxing odds in MMA, but I am not confident in Cody Brundage in most fights, let alone against this absolute menace. He's a great wrestler. He's got good scrambles. Doesn't matter if he hits you on the ground and pound, or straight on the feet, you are going to feel it. He's at MMA Masters. He's only 27 years of age, 7 knockouts, 1 submission. 2-0 in the UFC, 1-0 in LFA, 1-0 off Contender Series. No, it was Wes Schultz. So yeah, I will give credit to Wes Schultz. He actually looked like it was a competitive first round as far as the grappling went, and Wes Schultz can take a motherfucking punch. How's he done since? So Wes Schultz is still a pretty good fighter, but very much a grappler. Yeah, came back and did pretty good against Dustin Page. But I just want to highlight that and say he's not invincible, because he was in a competitive grappling match within the fight. It was competitive back and forth in that sense. But as soon as he started to hit Wes when he got in the top positions versus just roll back and forth in scrambles, that's when he started to take over and ended up finishing him in the second round. But I remember even Dana White saying that like Wes Schultz is a fucking beast, and he couldn't believe how well he did against Malik in the first round. Cody Brundage, I love Factory X, but I'm not a fan of Cody Brundage. 6 KO TKOs, 3 submissions, 1 decision. It's crazy that he finishes a lot of his fights. And he looks different in every single fight. 5-5-1 in UFC, 0-1 in Contender Series, 1-0 in LFA. Beat Julian Marquez, but who hasn't at this point? Razak Al Hassan hit him in the back of the head a bunch of times, so like, fine, no contest, agreed. Bo Nickel beat him, whatever. He beat Zach Reese. I don't really rate Zach Reese that high. He beat Jacob Malkoun. Now, Jacob Malkoun was winning the fight, and it was an illegal strike to the back of the head, so. Cedric Dumas beat him, dude. And Cedric Dumas is one of the worst fighters in the UFC. He lost to William Knight. Why am I even going over him? If you lose to William Knight, I'm never going to pick you to win a fight. Like, the breakdown is over. Malik wins. If you lose to William Knight, I am never picking you to win a fight ever. It's never happening. It's never happening. He might be worse than Cedric Dumas, to be perfectly honest. All right, round 1, ladies and gentlemen. Let's get it on. Let me know who you're picking in the live chat as I'll start checking on the live chat a little bit here. Sorry I missed your comments in the breakdown, guys. If there's anything that you want me to see or that I missed, just comment it again. $439. Let's go. The fight start. Only 2-3 close odd fights. Close odds fights. Low kick by Abdul-Malik. Mansur by KO. What time is the main card start in Peru, bro? There's no way I could answer that question for you. You got Google. Low kick by Brundage. I got Mansur. Malik in 3. Seriously, he does look different. Even his body changes. I know. It's like sometimes he's a milk bag. Sometimes he's a little jacked. Sometimes I think the tattoos even move from one leg to the other. Sea Life Sportswear? Yeah, holes in the flannel. Sea Life Sportswear, baby. And a toque. 3 minutes and 44 seconds. He's not fighting right now. 3:38. Still standing at center. Oh, nice front kick by Abdul-Malik. Dude, that wasn't even telegraphed at all. He's always so patient. Bro, who's the worst fighter from Factory X? Anthony Smith or Cody Brundage? Oh, Cody Brundage with a nice right hand. I spoke too soon. 304. Oh, another high kick by Malik, but blocked by Brundage. Brundage comes back with a body kick. By decapitation. New merch idea for UFC. All my homies hate Casey Kenny shirts. Let's go.
Exactly that.
Fuck Casey Kenny. That kick was loud. 236. I love how, like, Alex and my hate for fucking Casey Kenny is unmatched. Come on, Abdul-Malik. Dude, man, Petroski's not fighting. He's not fighting. Not yet. Barcelos hasn't fought yet. Lion-hearted. Brundage to try grappling. Cody beats Smith. 2 minutes and 9 seconds. Malik waiting for his opportunity here. Cody Brundage just kind of waiting for Malik to do something as well. And that was a nasty oblique kick. No problem, Slim John. No problem. His fight is the next one, though. His fight is the next one. Here's the bout order. If you want to see the bout order, I got you, brother. I got you. Here's the link to the bout order. There's been a lot of boos this card. Dude, Atlanta crowd would fit in perfectly at Lumpini. Non-stop action, baby. 1 minute, 30 seconds. No. Oh, nice kick. Abdul-Malik. Having been in the Factory X a couple of times, Anthony Smith probably didn't have much for high-level big training partners. Fair enough. Yeah, because I guess they're all smaller, right? Oof, yeah. Man, Cody Brundage got a chin, bro. I mean, it didn't land clean on the chin, but still. And he just had so many fights his body and mind gave up, in my opinion. Sort of a smaller fighter, Jim. Now that I think of it, yeah, most of the guys are, 155, 45, and 35? Now, Brundage looking for the front kick. It's a fucking sick gym, though. I love the way most of the guys fight. Oh, trying to load up that right hand was Brundage. $24 seconds. Just Curtis Blades comes up to elevation, right? He doesn't go to Factory X. 14 seconds. Both literally and figuratively. Oh, Malik looking for the flying knee, but just missed, and Cody Brundage tried to answer with the right hand. 3 seconds. And that is it for the first round. Slow-paced round, ladies and gentlemen. But it's only going to speed up from here because I still think that Abdul-Malik finds that chin, ladies and gentlemen. I do think that he finds that chin. Crazy that the prelims have been way more entertaining thus far. Show the Jubilee fight. When is Mike Blockus fighting? I didn't watch the first one on Thursday, but I watched the one on Friday. What was that? Let me check it out. What was the one we did on Friday? UAE Warriors 60. I think it's worth watching. There are some really good fights on it. Flying knee was slick. It was just off its mark. Nicholas, I didn't watch 59, but I watched 60 and I enjoyed it. Cody Brundage? He's fighting right now. Cody Garbrandt? Not yet. Bro, Indian Fighter Streak 03, no hate. Oh, no, I know. I will say the last one who fought looked pretty good, but Mansur Kara got a win, so it's actually 1-3. Mansur Kara got a win. No problem. Probably Petroski if he can just employ the wrestling. On the feet, Shahbazyan is a way more skilled, just a way more dynamic striker, lighter on the feet, can come in and out of the pocket with ease, utilize his kicks way better, but Petroski can take enough damage to get the takedown and, stink up the fight with the ground. I mean, I shouldn't say stink up the fight, but he'll go for the takedowns and ground and pound. Because whenever he gets into a brawl, put it this way, Gerald Meerschaert was a better striker than Petroski. So I think Shahbazyan would piece him up if it stayed on the feet. I bet under 1.5 rounds. It is happening. I don't watch it. We're at 4 minutes and 11 seconds in the second round. Yeah, lighter on the feet, definitely. Anthony was training with Jamal Hill. 4:01. $3:50 on the clock, guys. I know some people are watching the clock right now. Prelims were better. Yep. We still got a few more fights. Maybe they can save it. If you can't finish Brundage, that's sad. 3:42. Yellow cards for all these motherfuckers. Yeah, where are the yellow cards? Where's Herb Dean? Yo, yellow cards in the chat, guys. Yellow cards in the chat. I'll start. 3:27. Anytime you guys need more action, I expect some yellow cards. The under is probably fried. 3:18. Oh, and now looking for the flying knee was Cody Brundage, but Mansur Abdul-Malik landed a right hand. Oh, and Cody Brundage is walking in swinging. And Abdul-Malik hit him in the ear, and Cody Brundage's left ear is bleeding. I wasn't shocked. I didn't expect him to, but I know him and Usman are very, very close. Looks like Brundage's left ear freaking popped. Yeah, we need them yellow cards. The yellow cards worked. 2:26. Oh, nice right hand by Brundage. Come on, Abdul. $2:13. Is this not a textbook example of like fighting on the regional scene versus fighting in the UFC? And this is why I watch regionals. 1 minute and 58 seconds. Gave his cauliflower ear a free drain. I didn't want to look away to search. Yeah, big right hand right on the ear. Oh, you see the blood splatter out of it? Abdul-Malik. But not by dominating fashion. It's way too close of a fight. Because, like, what? Is Brundage leading in significant strikes by 4? Body kick by Abdul-Malik, but I think Abdul-Malik has landed the better shots. And it's close enough where I'll give the better shots the edge over volume. This fight isn't going the distance. It would be crazy if it did. Dominic Cruz just called this a spa. Oh, you meant a spa? I meant like a spa, like a steam. The Just Bleed Gods have answered my prayer. We're in the second round, 50 seconds remaining. The ear actually looks drained now. Ew, but yeah. 42 seconds on the clock. Someone needs to find a cure for cauliflower ear. Because even those ear guards don't really work. The volume, 13 whole asterisks.
I'm not impressed by your performance.
You're totally right. 23 seconds on the clock. What is this round, boys? Brundage with the high kick. It's like Abdul-Malik. They gave you Cody Brundage, brother. Third round coming up, ladies and gentlemen. Honestly, Alejandro, if you would have asked me before the fight, I would say there's no way this goes to decision. But the way that these two are fighting, I'm the complete opposite now. Now, they could change things going into the third, but based on what I have seen for 10 minutes, I don't know what they're thinking. At this point, Cody's probably like, all right, this guy's not here to fight. I should start blitzing. I should start going for a takedown. I should start doing something. Now, at this point, I'm wasting my beer on these fools. Boo! Went to City Life Luke, said he loves you because he'll go on YouTube at 2 a.m. and you'll be streaming the most random fights. I love them, guys. I've been a Luke Thomas guy since the bloody elbow days. Wait, Luke Thomas knows who I am? There's no way Luke Thomas knows who I am. And I know, Luke Thomas's MMA mind is great. I phase out his everything outside the world of combat sports. And it's kind of the same with Helwani's kind of the same with, even. Oh, Mansur landed a big right hand. Was that like a Superman punch? Oh, Cody Brundage with the left as well. What is this round? Yo, shout out to Creepy Colors. Thanks for giving me a shout, but they're throwing in the pocket. They're throwing in the pocket. This is insane. Both of their coaches said, wake the fuck up. Both of their coaches must have said, wake the fuck up, because this is absolutely insane. They each are just throwing mad hooks in the pocket right now. We're not even 30 seconds in. Okay, finally I can catch my breath. Oh, big knee by Mansur. He landed. It is all over. It is all over, ladies and gentlemen. Mansur kept throwing shots. What? Why couldn't you do that? Why couldn't you do that in the beginning? Why did you wait 10 minutes? Why did he wait 10 minutes? What a finish. What a round. 45 seconds of pure carnage, ladies and gentlemen. 45 seconds of pure carnage. Where was that for 10 seconds? I ask the MMA gods. Where was that for 10 minutes? I swear the UFC was in the ear of the corners and said, we will cut them both. It was a Superman punch. We will cut them both if they don't start throwing punches. That's why we waiting, baby. That's all he needed to do the whole time. Just let your hands go. ESPN Plus. That was crazy. My parlay is alive. Why didn't he knock his ass out in round 2? Just took me slandering the card. We got to start throwing yellow cards in the live chat more often. Thank you, Jesus. This card needed that. Where the... I swear, dude, the UFC probably was in the ear of the corners and was like, you tell them if they don't swing. Oh, it's a clash of heads. The knee didn't even hit him. It was a clash of heads that dropped him. Oh my God. This card is so... This card is so funky, but whatever. It looked like the knee hit him. So the punch hit him and knocked him back. And then it was a clash of heads. It was a clash of heads. Hey, Tommy, as long as you know who I am, I'm happy, brother. I'm happy. Tommy, how's your weekend going, buddy? What are you sipping on this evening? This compensated that ugly Craig and Bellato game. Well, actually, it was beautiful. Paul Craig won that fight. Bellato did some unique acting. Abdul-Malik won. I said it. TKO. Gotta be a no contest. Head clash clear as day. Interesting card. Fucking headbutt. Yeah, I thought the knee hit him first. Absolute dumpster fire of a card. Head banger. Is this glory? Is Bahram fighting? You said he would win or it would be a disqualification. I don't think I said that. He was the favorite, yes. They're still awaiting the decision. Dude, what if this is a no contest? Honestly, I didn't even know he was Muslim until you guys said that. Worst card today for real. This is Connor. This is YouTube, buddy. It's YouTube in 2025. You're a smart guy. You know the answer. Like Petroski, hip KO. Bellato wasn't knocked out. Okay, well, I think you guys aren't giving Paul Craig enough credit. Paul Craig is now the greatest. What is he? 185 of all time. Ryzen should just give him their championship belt. Yes. Okay, looking at his cornerman now. Okay, I should have known he was Muslim. Okay, I'm sorry, guys. Yeah, sorry, Connor. But you're not going to find it on YouTube. If you're in Canada, it's on it's on Sportsnet. If you're in the United States, on ESPN Plus or ESPN. We're still awaiting the decision. It might be a no contest. Always some weird shit in the Brundage fights. I know, like, wait, didn't somebody bet no contest Brundage? Oh, no, wait. Wait. I did say that, but it was a joke. No, Ishii, you're right. Why I forgot is because I was joking around because Brundage does have, like, those type of finishes. Ishii, thank you for reminding me. I literally, like, didn't know what you were talking about at first. I was like, I don't think I said that, but I totally did in the rundown because of how much fuckery always occurs in a Brundage fight. That is hilarious. Full fuckery. No contest, please. By Kevin Bacon standards, you know Luke Thomas. I was thinking they should do that. They're going to do a technical decision. So whoever was up on the scorecards at that point will win the fight. Yeah, you too, Connor. Hope you find it, buddy. I did say that. Paul is goated. Can't change my mind, bro. Absolutely. Yeah, I know. Ishii. Thank you, buddy. 6 degrees of separation. I guess, yeah, it's true. Oh my God, you missed a headbutt finish. So they're going to a technical decision. All right, Mansur Abdul-Malik. So basically, up until the point of the headbutt is where they read the scorecards, and Mansur Abdul-Malik was up. Yeah, what a card. Malik won. Mansur KO betters punching air. Brundage didn't win. What happened to the bets? Do they go by points? Yeah, they go by points. Here we go. Mansur saved my parlay. Mansur got it good. Stop betting props, y'all. Mansur saved my parlay. Oh, it was 1-1 on 2 judges. Let's go. That's surprising. Bro lost by TKO and the scorecards in one fight. Oh my goodness.
Oh my God.
Okay, I can live with that. At least they got it right. It's a half decent main card for a change. Honestly, I would say it was a way better prelims, but it's just been a weird main card. Can we say that? It's been a weird main card. It's on ESPN Plus in the United States or ESPN or Sportsnet in Canada. Bro, what was that decision? What is this? In 3 more fights, buddy. 3 more fights. I just bet Malik to win by headbutt technical decision. Oh my God, what a snipe. No way. It's not boring, just sloppy refs. Breaking news. This card is terrible. There's no way you think the prelims were bad. Seikazawa doesn't watch MMA if she thinks the prelims were bad. The main card is pure fuckery. The prelims were awesome. If you beg by points on bet, you win. I don't beg for anything, my man. Bro, Mansur never got a decision. Yes, he did. It was a headbutt. The clash of heads is what knocked down Cody Brundage. Let's not use word good or better for any part of this card. I mean, I thought the prelims were awesome, personally. I think the main card has been pure fuckery. We've had sick KOs, but also terrible fights. The women's fight is still carrying it, in my opinion. I was talking about the fighters on the main. Got you. Who do you have for Oliveira versus Topuria? Like, honestly, this main card is making me think that the Michael Chiesa and Court McGee fight was like an absolute banger. But okay, so Horth and Demopoulos, fun fight. Phil Rowe, Loosa, fun fight. Simone Smotherman, okay fight. Not great, not bad. Jose Ochoa vs. Cody Durden, awesome knockout. Wellmaker, good knockout. Chiesa vs. Court McGee, well, the Younks did what they had to do. So two stinkers? So 2 meh fights on the prelims, and now on the main card, we had fucking ended no contest, a terrible fight, and I'll just say right now, a boring, not a great fight either. So the main card needs to pick it up. I already said, man, in 3 more fights. No, you said beg. You literally said if you beg by points, you bet on. Or so you said if you beg by points on bet, you do win. I said I don't beg to anybody, brother. Yo, what's up, John? Good to see you. Do you not call Chiesa versus McGee fight meh? That was shit. To each their own. Cody by unanimous. What time is Kamaru Usman fighting? You got to stop spamming, brother. You got to stop spamming. I literally told you it's in 3 more fights. Do you have Usman or Buckley? I'm picking Buckley, but I think it's a narrow. I don't think it's by knockout. I think it's by decision. He wins 3 rounds by mostly damage, low kicks and jabs. Oh no, he never got a decision in he got a decision in his MMA career. True, yes, that was his first decision. A sword like Excalibur. I'm picking my Unk Barcelos. Yo, what's up, Mara? Cody has a new face tattoo. Yep. Card been average so far. Well, no. That's not it. Guys, the card's not even done yet. That's like eating a 3-course meal, eating the appetizer, and then being like, fuck this. I guess in this case it would be opposite. I'm just trying to say, like, the card's not done yet. Fucking typical UFC fans, bro. This is why I fucking can't stand this promotion. No, I'm just kidding. I'm only here defending one of the meth fights. The main card has been pure fuckery. Not a fan. Except for Paul Craig. He's the GOAT. What the fuck? Usman has a lot of experience of fighting at the high level, but Buckley has the KO power to put him out. Nice suit jacket on Kamaru. These are ESPN tag-along fans. I got Buckley by Usman, arthritis flaring up by the 4th. That's just like, I'm really curious to just see how Usman fights, because he looked good against Hamza, but it's been a while. He's faced a lot of injuries throughout his career. Maybe he's been he looks like he's in great shape, but he's always looked like he's in great shape. Like, how active has he been in the room? You know, the gym. Whereas Buckley, we've literally seen his progression before our eyes. I beg to differ. Cody has changed completely. I thought it was a midlife crisis. Now I think he has a new woman. This is SoundCloud Cody debut. Cody going down. They both have the power to KO. What's up, Exploring the Cog? Great to see you. You don't walk out of the restaurant if you don't like the appetizer. That's how I get so much free food. Okay, I'm taking notes. You guys are teaching me a lot here. I'm taking notes. Free food run after appetizer. There we go. I got Activate A's quote on the board. Well, not his quote, but what would I do without Activate A? And now I got some. I had a feeling the prelims would be more exciting. You thought right. Buckley by oblique kick round 1 in 2 seconds. Oof. What do I think? Cody no chin gonna get KO'd the fuck out, perhaps, but he does hit hard too. I don't think so. Paul, my goat, can't stop me though. Excalibur tattooed on Cody's face. Cody No Love is an elite SoundCloud rapper name. Let's go! I took my leak decision. Sword eye, or is it an eyeball appetizer? Usman has not fought yet. Well, what the fuck type of profile picture is this? I'm beautiful. I'm Batman. He has not fought yet. The animal in Cody has long gone. A shame. No worries, Batman. We'll see you in a little bit. Or not. But the Usman fights in 3 fights. I like Cody, but I picked Barcelos. All right, let's get to this next one, guys. At least it feels like this card. I mean, maybe you guys are going to say, speak for yourself, Isha. Wait. Cody might cook now. Not going to lie, he seems different. Cody Brundage, Cody Durden, and Cody Garbrandt. The Cody card. I didn't even think about that. The animal, Cody can't leave. Why? Namajunas and Buckley will win. Oh, God. Namajunas is on this card. I forgot. Yup. Remember what I said earlier. Garbrandt will be the highlight of the night. Yo, with how much fuckery we have seen on this main card, Cody Garbrandt getting like a whoops. Why did I write Cody Garbrandt? I wanted to do this. Cody Garbrandt getting a staple, old school Cody Garbrandt duck and roll crazy hook would just be chef's kiss. But Barcelos shows that he still is game. He still got a lot of gas left in the tank. Not just because of the Talbot fight, but even before that against Christian Quinones. Ronnie Barcelos, 38 years of age. He's the -260 favorite. He can grapple, he can strike, he can kick. He's a very well-rounded and long-time pro MMA fighter. That picture of him, Talbot, just laying on the ground, he's all bloodied up looking at the camera, is one of the sickest MMA pictures ever caught, ever snapped. 8 KO TKOs, 3 submissions, 8 decisions, 8-4 in the UFC, 5-1 in RFA, and 4-0 in the Mighty Shuto. Absolutely schooled Peyton Talbot as the huge underdog. Beat Christian Canones, 2 younger guys coming up. Lost to Kyler Phillips. I would say that like Kyler Phillips really started schooling him in the 3rd round. It was competitive until like halfway through the 2nd, and then Kyler Phillips really or maybe was it the opposite? It was Kyler Phillips beating him in the first 2, and then in textbook Kyler Phillips fashion, he started to slow down in the 3. Regardless, there was 1 round in that fight where Ronnie Barcelos was pretty competitive. Lost to Oumar Nurmagomedov, no shame in that, and he hadn't been knocked out. Yeah, he had never been knocked out until he fought Oumar, so that was crazy. He hasn't been knocked out since. Trevin Jones is not that great. Victor Henry actually is pretty underrated. Shout out to the King of Deep. That's right. King of Deep, baby. Timur Valiev is a very, very good fighter, so no shame in losing to him. He's still ripping it up in ACA. Well, he lost his last fight, but okay, I shouldn't say ripping it up. I take that back. He's got 1 win in ACA. But after the Ultimate... Oh, right. Was he on the Ultimate Fight? No, he's... Okay, so he beat Chris Gutierrez back in 2018. All right, he had some good wins upon entering the UFC, but a lot of canceled fights, man. I did know he had like a crazy neck injury and had like gnarly neck surgery at one point in his career, so maybe that's why there was a lot of canceled fights there. But Cody No Love, again, one of the sickest performances against Dominic Cruz, against arguably the bantamweight GOAT, or the former best bantamweight of all time. That was a legendary performance. If you're a fan of MMA, if you're a fan of the UFC, if you're a fan of combat sports, man, that fight was just incredible. 11 KO TKOs, 3 decisions. For a wrestler, God love No Love. He's only been knocked out 4 times, but they've been bad knockouts, and he's chinny. He gets knocked down a lot. 9-6 as a pro, the former champ. 3-0 in Pinnacle Fighting Championship. Lost to Davison Figueiredo, where he got rear naked choked. Beat Brian Kelleher, but Brian Kelleher has since now he's in Ice Wars. Beat Trevin Jones, but it's fucking Trevin Jones who's now losing in Cage Warriors San Diego. Lost to Kai Car France. Should have beaten Rob Font, but lost to Rob Font. Beat Rafael Sunset. That was a beautiful hook, but that was back in 2020, man. And it was like after TJ lost to Munoz, beat a Sunset, and then it was just... Then these two were just bad. Then yeah, he's faced some injuries, some personal stuff. He does say he's in the... Despite the way he looks, he does say he's in the healthiest place he's been in a while. Dude, Ronnie Barcelos looks a little doughy in this one. Usually, you know what? So, I mean, Cody kind of always looked a little doughy, but Barcelos not as fit as he was against Peyton Talbot, if you ask me.
Let's get it all.
Oh, Cody No Love quickly with a couple shots to the body, followed by a high kick. Anyways, round 1, let's get it. I'm going to go with Ronnie Barcelos, but always root for No Love. I've just liked watching Ronnie Barcelos throughout his UFC career. He always brings it. He always puts on good fights. But No Love needs a win, baby. No Love needs a win. Let's go. Let's go. All right. Back to the commentary we go, guys. 4:23 on the clock. And thanks to everyone who's commenting. When I do the breakdowns, I obviously don't have chat up. So if there's anything you want me to see, just comment it again, guys. Just comment it again. Since Cody fought TJ, he lost his chin. Gonna get cracked on once and go 99. 357. Jones versus Tom. Cody looks fast. Flopping around. Oh! Couple shots by Barcelos. Barcelos looking for that right hand. Cody looking for the takedown. Just missed. Cody's very fast. I think Cody might run around the cage. Barcelos all the way. Always go for the Brazilians. 329. Barcelos! Oh, nice right hand by Barcelos. Left by Barcelos. And Cody looking for the takedown. Cody unable to keep him on the ground. I still think Cody's performance versus Cruz might be the best one-night performance I've ever seen. Dude, it's definitely up there. I'm picking Ronnie Barcelos, but I'm cheering for Cody. I can't believe Cody's 33 seems older. Oh, Cody bleeding between the eyes, and Cody lunging forward, landing the 1-2. No, I didn't see that. That's hilarious. Of course that happened. Quick paced, absolutely. Don't get too confident. He's feeling himself. Cody's emoting. Cody eats a left, but he throws a right of his own. Front kick by Barcelos. Right hand by Cody Garbrandt. Yeah, he doesn't have the best gas tank. Oh my God, Cody's bleeding. Yeah, it seems like it's right above his right eyebrow or on the top of his nose. Barcelos is old. Yes, but he's the ageless wonder. 211. Islam versus JDM. 201. Actual fight. I don't know about the Dominic Cruz fight. It was a good performance, but I watched it back the other day and had Cruz winning 2 rounds. 1 minute 48 seconds. Still an amazing performance. 144. Cody looks a lot bigger than usual. 136. Low kick by Barcelos. How do you get lost? GPS literally exists. Fire that driver. Oh, nice knee by Cody, followed by a left hand. Cody with the right. Barcelos didn't like that. Barcelos ducks under the right. Barcelos tried to take him to the ground. Barcelos with the right hand. $110. Cody swing miss with that right. He's leading with his head though. He's got to be careful for that right hook. 102. No jab Garbrandt right now, guys. Nice left jab by Barcelos. 56 seconds. I don't think that's a bad cut at all. Well, I mean, it doesn't look like it's a bad cut right now because it's not leaking too much. I don't know exactly where the placement is, though. Doesn't look too bad, but I haven't zoomed in yet, so. The low kick by Barcelos. Garbrandt, good job defending the takedowns. Cody is winning. So far, I do have Cody winning this round. Yes, despite some visible damage. Oh, Cody with a nice 1-2. Oh, he's emoting. What are you talking about? Spoken like someone who doesn't watch MMA, I think, my friend. Oh, Barcelos rolling. This guy, are you from Japan? Sounds like Fuji TV we got in the chat right now, ladies and gentlemen. We got Fuji TV in the chat right now. And Cody on his back, Barcelo in side control. And that is the end of the first round. Cody better not win. I could care less. Rose Namajunas is one of my least favorite fighters. I'm the best. No, you ain't. Carlos Esparza beat you doing absolutely nothing. You ain't the best. Miranda Maverick, pretty good wrestler, but I don't know. Probably Rose, but Gambier was sweet. Cody 1-0, no love 1-0. Nice first round. Actually fighting. Damn it, Cody. Cody's minus 170. That was freaking close. Yeah, I got Cody Garbrandt. He landed the better shots in that round, I think. Landed the more powerful shots and more shots. So there you go. Cody wins. This card is so fucking late for something in the Eastern time zone. It is weird that this fight night started so late at an event that is out east. We're going into round 2, Jeremy. We're going into round 2. Fireworks? All right, here we go. Round 2.
Let's get it on.
Someone's lighting off fireworks in the backyard. 4:45. And Barcelos already going for the takedown. 11:30. We got 3 fights left and 2 more rounds of this one. I don't get it. 4:33. We're watching this fight right now, buddy. Fair enough. Fair enough. I don't blame you. Nice left by Cody. Yeah, but he's saying this is hosted on the East Coast. Yo, what the fuck's going on? 4 minutes and 7 seconds? Like, why did they start it so late when it's in an Eastern time zone, right? Like, when the actual arena in which the fights are taking place are in an Eastern time zone. What's up, Joshua? Cody always a worry with his chin and gas tank. I'm getting really tired of UFC. I'm not getting tired of UFC. I'm getting apathetic with the UFC. 342, which is probably worse. 330. Yes, someone was covering the freaking screen. 333. Pace is slowed down a little bit in this one. Cuts over his eyebrow seam. And Barcelos hasn't hit it enough for it to start bleeding yet. So not that bad. Not that bad. My joke in Japan was Fuji TV used to be really crazy about their cuts. And like fights would end way early. Barcelos trying to get Cody to the ground, but unable to do so. And Honey Barcelos with the right hand. 100%. 100%. 304. I know what you mean. I don't get excited over UFC fights anymore as I used to. Big boy right hand and little ground and pound for the finish in a second. Let's go, Biggie boy. Shout out to Rosenstrike. Glad he got a big win. How did Caceres do? 247. Or do I not want to know? Left by Cody. Back at center. 240. Fun first round. This one, a little bit more technical. Nice left jab by Barcelos. Cody with the right uppercut, swinging to the left. 225. Barcelos looking for the takedown. Oh, Cody with a nice right hand. Cody with the left. Barcelos didn't like that. No, look at the right eye. Barcelos already starting to swell up, guys. Straight left. Barcelos does have a nice left jab, but again, Cody's tagging him with the bigger shots. 206. Low kick. Okay, cool. Hoist Gracie. One of the pioneers. 146. Oh, Barcelos trying to load up that right hand, but Cody, nice high guard. Barcelos, look at that right eye. It's swollen pretty bad. They didn't want to compete with Glory. Honestly, KSW today was fucking awesome as well. Looking at the left single leg, or right single leg of Cody Garbrandt, unable to take him down. Cody might get this round. Couple right hands. You have Tapology. Why are you asking me? 1 minute and 15 seconds. You're a smart guy, you're a smart guy, you're a smart guy. Or maybe you're a clown. I think you're a smart guy. 107. Don't worry, arigato, motherfucker. Just got some Garbrandt minus 125. I think Garbrandt won the first round, and I think Garbrandt is winning the second one. Despite being on the back foot, he is landing the best shots. There's a nice left uppercut. He didn't land those 2 hooks, but he landed that third uppercut. It is getting better. It is getting better. Barcelos hasn't tagged him clean with one of those big, meaty hooks, though. Cody said he wanted that sword on his face so he could look tough. I heard a different story. I heard Cody say that he was getting an armpit tattoo and he wanted a distraction because it was so painful. And the tattoo artist said I could do a tattoo anywhere else. And he said, do it anywhere. And the tattoo artist just did it on his face. 10 seconds on the clock. Have to admit, I didn't get to pay close attention to the Prizbiz. How was it? The first round sucked, and then it was all action. Oh, Barcelos with a big right hand. Cody didn't like that. 2 seconds on the clock. Oh, Cody Garbrandt. I don't want to say saved by the bell, but he got a little rocked there and was going for the takedown. Looks okay, though, walking back to the cage. 1-1. Garbrandt about to be put to sleep. He's gassing and getting caught. All right. 1-1 says Activate A. I think it's either 1-1 or 2-0 for Garbrandt. That second round could be the swing, ladies and gentlemen. That second round could be the swing. I think the first round was pretty clear, even though neither of them like threw too much. Cody clearly had the better shots in the first round, and he had the volume. This one, shots are tied. Last big shot hurt Cody. It didn't drop him, but it forced him to go to grab that single leg and go for a takedown. And Honey Barcelos was the one pushing forward. So we'll see. We'll see. He looks good, but the pressure is heavy. I got 500 on Barcelos. I bet on Cody only because Dom Cruz is commentating. Please let it go all the way. 19-19. Bad ending for Cody. Cody no chin. Cody's done. Cody hurt. Cody might redeem. Ayush says 2-0 Cody. His cardio is concerning. He's been off for 14 months. If he stays composed, he still wins. Just not as dominant as I may have thought. Barcelos by less tired. Round 3. Yeah, Cody doesn't look as quick. That pace is slowing down a lot, and Barcelos can keep that pressure. Cody with the counter left, right. Barcelos with the one to the body. Barcelos now looking for the takedown. Doesn't get it. Cody was looking to shoot there. Doesn't get it. Low kick by Barcelos. Another low kick by Barcelos. Caceres lost, by the way, by decision. Got dropped in the third and kind of fucked it up for him. Ah, damn it. Oh, well. How did he look in the... Did he look okay during the fight, or did he look like, oh, man, you should retire sort of thing? 407. Did you ever watching... I think Caceres actually even not in... Did Caceres fight in Kimbo's backyard fight leagues as well? 352. Oh, me too, Steven. Me too. Barcelos keeps the pressure on the third. He can get the upset. Well, it's not the upset. He was the favorite coming in, wasn't he? Well, into third round here. You guys behind? 3 minutes and 38 seconds on the clock. He looked good. Okay, cool. I'm glad. Yeah, I remember he would always pull fucking like flying arm bars in the backyard fucking brawling. Garbrandt pushing Barcelos up against cage right now. 3 minutes and 16 seconds. Barcelos gets out of it. Garbrandt tags him with the muffin left hand. The round's not done yet, so there's no way you can award someone this round. That's silly, buddy. There's 3 minutes left in the round. There's no way you're awarding someone this round yet. No retirement yet, but if you can't get a dub in DBX, then prob, or else go to do some BJJ. Maybe karate combat. Maybe one fight in karate combat. Cody looking for the takedown, and Barcelos great sprawl. If we were allowed superior rule set, Barcelo could just knee Cody in the head and the fight would be over. If we were allowed real MMA rules, Barcelos wouldn't have to be forced to grapple. See, the UFC, they want us to see grappling. They do not want us to see KOs. If the UFC and the North American commissions cared about their fans, they would allow the superior rule set, and Barcelos could have just kneed Cody Garbrandt in the face and the fight would be over. But alas, we have to watch 2 minutes and 16 seconds of Barcelos controlling his back because the UFC hates their fans. The North American commissions suck. Softest commissions on the planet, ladies and gentlemen. I have a bet on the decision. That's why. Well, that's silly, buddy. That's silly. 2 minutes and 2 seconds on the clock, and Barcelos getting the back of Cody Garbrandt. Barcelos getting the back of Cody Garbrandt. Barcelos needs sub or KO. Second round could be a swing round. I think need is a stretch. His boxing isn't his strong point, and he struggled in the clinch and didn't throw a lot of elbows. He's got pretty good kicks, though. But yes, his boxing and his strong point, his jiu-jitsu and like his kickboxing, I guess. Like his kicks are what always impressed me about him. I think Buckley's got this. Good to see you, Dave Blunt. Yeah, Cody's pace has slowed a lot, and Barcelos has both hooks in, has his back. 1 minute and 25 seconds on the clock. Cody trying to push off the cage. Oh, Cody, nice reversal. Cody Garbrandt with the reversal. 1 minute on the clock. Cody needs to end. Oh, Cody with a knee to the body. Cody. Oh, Barcelos landed a big left. Barcelos is another big left. Cody trying to... Oh, Cody answers with 3 hooks of his own. 55 seconds, and Cody says, let's go. Let's go. Round 1, Cody Garbrandt. Round 2, I have no idea. Round 3, Barcelos. So the second round is the swing round. 37 seconds on the clock. Looking for the takedown by Cody, swing and a miss. Cody with the nice knee, though. Yes, all the way, all the way. Underwhelming card so far. Prelims were awesome. Main card has been very underwhelming. 14 seconds on the clock. Third round, Barcelos for sure. I think Barcelos wins 2-1. 8 seconds. Barcelos saying, come on, come on. Stop pointing and fucking punch, bro, boys. They spent too much time going like this. They spent too much time going like this, and not striking. That is it, ladies and gentlemen. That is it. And at Garbrandt, Cody takes this damn. Oh shit, not looking good. Like I said, for me, the second round's a swing round. You could either give it to Cody for landing some of the better shots, or you can give it to Barcelos for landing just as much volume and the pressure and hurting him at the end there. Might get Cody right here. All comes down to that second round, ladies and gentlemen. I ain't no judge. I kind of gave my thoughts on that second round and why I think it could go either way. Third, I think goes Barcelos. First went Garbrandt. Second's the swing. Holy, he got out. They're both too tired to actually keep throwing. Barcelos fumbled the headlock. Fight goes the distance. -110 hits. Nice. Pretty clear. See, you really thought the second round was clear. Interesting. What the hell's up with Cody Garbrandt's cardio? I think it's a clear swing the second round. Because for me, the thing that may have sold it was that one last punch on Cody, right? That hurt him. That didn't drop him, that hurt him. And I think it might have looked worse than it was because Cody went for the single leg right after. Now, look, he took some shots after that as well. But those counters that he was landing, especially the uppercuts. And again, at the end of the day, I really don't care who wins this. I like Barcelos too. I just think that second round's a lot closer. But I ain't no fucking judge, bro. Regardless, I don't think there will be a robbery at all. 29-28. Let's see, what do I know, ladies and gentlemen? What do I know? Yoni Barcelos! 29-28. You guys were right. He got the second round. Sorry, I just had to plug in my iPad. You guys are right. He got the second round. If you don't hear from me again, Giuliano killed me. All right, you guys heard it here first. 29-28. Rowney. Yes, I got it perfect. Barcelos took more damage. Barcelos should win in my eyes. I'm getting cooked in all these little betting apps. He kind of fell to his knees. It's not a good look. I agree it's not a good look. I think he put himself there. But again, it doesn't matter at this point. It was I didn't care who won because I think it was a close fight and competitive fight, and let's go. 29-28 Barcelos. All right, Jerry Walker, you're gone. That damage at the end of the second will cost Cody the round. Yeah, I think it did. You know, that's what I believe it did. But again, I know he wasn't dropped. He saw the Tweety Birds and then went for the takedown, which again, bad look. And they're showing it right here too. But you guys are right. That definitely sealed it. That definitely sealed it. I'm watching you, Wazowski, always asking, watching? Who won? Barcelos. Cody having a bad gas tank now lets him down. He's more than good enough to win this otherwise. Slow down too much. Let the pressure get to me. Shout out to Johnny Barcelos, though. 38 years of age. Still getting it done, bro. Still getting it done. Right call. He wants Rob Font. You know, good call for old man Barcelos. Good call for old man Barcelos. Mike Wazowski. I just don't remember the line from that movie. Great call out. He called. Actually, I saw that in theaters, but I don't think that was one like I owned as a kid growing up. Rob Font call out. He's gonna get pissed up. 0-3 on guys named Cody this card. Yep. I didn't even know who that was. But I don't know who most WWE people are. Cody did too many panic takedowns and paid the price. True. All right, guys. You'd think on a fight night in an Eastern time zone on a Saturday. Again, fight night at an Eastern time zone venue. That this would be the main event at, what is it? 11:41 Eastern. Nope. Nope. We're on the featured fight, ladies and gentlemen. We are on the featured fight. All right, let's get to this next one. Canada's team, the Florida Panthers. Canada's team, baby. Marchand better fucking win the MVP award. He gassed out up to the first and gave up after he got dropped in the end of the second. Cody ran out of gas after the first. Underdog win coming up. Yep, Cody lost. Don't care about the CTE league. Oh, power slap? Oh, okay. I like Petroski to win. Got some Shahbazyan KO plus 110. Why is Canada's team Florida? There's more Canadians on the team, and all these stupid fucking sheep are blindly rooting for the Oilers, even though, like, there's some fucking Canucks fans who are rooting for the Oilers. They make me sick. They make me absolutely sick. I'm not rooting for my fucking rival team. Fuck the Coilers. There's more Canadians on Florida, so they're Canada's team. As long as Edmonton loses whatever team they're going up against, more Canadians on the roster and all is Canada's team in my mind. Fuck the Coilers, bro. Fuck the Coilers. The Cody curse is real. Yeah, guys. Oh, they're showing that right now. Yeah, Ben Askren is in rough shape in the hospital right now. Pneumonia, like, he's responsive, but he's been in critical condition for a little while. So yeah, hope he gets better, man. Hope he gets better. No, Jack, you did not have to do that. Black screen of doom made Cody lose. Jack with the 5 pounds. Dude, Jack, you did not have to do that. You could have just commented like a normal person, Jack. Guys, you don't have to donate. You don't have to donate. All I care about is if you like the video and smash that and subscribe to the channel. Yeah, smash that like button, subscribe to the channel, and join us for more of these. Jack, man, you are far too kind. Thank you so much. The black screen of doom made Cody lose. Oh, you're a beauty, man. Thank you. Go Oil. Facts. Props to UFC giving Askren some love. 100%. UFC doesn't care about people's time. He already was sent to the Shadow Realm too soon. We don't want to send there now. Cody's like a chihuahua. He's all yap. You know what? That is especially when he was younger and like the champ, that is definitely a good way to describe him. Like on the Ultimate Fighter, that's a perfect way to describe him. Again, thank you, Jack. Thank you to everybody who donated, by the way. The Groundskeeper, El Tabernaco, Ben, In the Granite, Raphael, Limham again, Jamey, and Jack. Thank you guys. Seriously. He was responsive. I'm not sure if he's come in and out of consciousness, but I know he's been responsive. I read the story like when it first broke. I haven't followed up on it since, other than just like general info. Like, is he like, is there a timeline of when he leaves the hospital? And I don't think there is right now. May the spirit of Ronda Rousey enter Shahbazyan for a round 1 KO. Is he still at that gym? There's no way he's still at that gym in Arizona. He started winning, right? So, all right, let's get to this next one, guys. Let's get to this next one. Felix, this is YouTube. You really think you thought you could watch UFC on YouTube in 2025? You, my friend, are a smart guy. You're a smart guy. You're a smart guy. You're a smart guy. You know how to watch, brother. You know how to watch. You're a smart guy. You think that you can watch UFC on YouTube from a channel that doesn't own the UFC rights. You're a smart guy, man. You know where to find it. You know where to find it. ESPN Plus in the United States or ESPN. If you're in Canada, it's on Sportsnet. I look very angry. Nah, man, I'm buzzing. I'm buzzing. We've been watching a ton of mixed martial arts today. Sucks that the end of the UFC hasn't been the greatest. But hey, at least we had a full day of mixed martial arts. Ice Wars would have been better than the UFC tonight, guys. I'm just saying. You're a funny man. Who do I got for the main event? I got Buckley. I think he goes the distance, and I think he wins based on damage stemming from the jabs and low kicks in particular. Yeah, what are you all sipping on? I was sipping on coffee for most of the day, and I probably should just refill my water here. Buddy, I play bets, and I can't wait. I'm too angry. No problem. Yeah, if you're in the United States, ESPN or ESPN Plus. If you're in Canada, it's on Sportsnet. I have no idea where else it is across the world. I forgot how much I hate TV commercials. Who do y'all pick? I picked Edmund. All right, guys. Watch Buckley oblique kick my goat. There's no way Usman should be plus 225. I'm taking that all day. Yeah, good underdog pick for sure. Okay, guys, if I miss any of your comments here as we do the breakdown, just comment them again when I focus back on the chat, but talk amongst yourselves. The golden boy, Edmund Shahbazyan, 27 years of age, still very young, but it feels like he's been in the UFC for a little while now. He is 2-2 in his last 4 fights. So he's out of Extreme Couture now. No wonder he's doing better. 12 KO TKOs, 1 submission, 1 decision, 7-5 in the UFC, 1-0 in Contender Series. Beat Dylan Budka in his last fight. Dylan Budka is not great. Lost to Gerald Mercer. He was beating Mercer until Mercer got him in the arm triangle choke, which, oh my God. Beat AJ Dobson. AJ Dobson's a whatever. Anthony Hernandez is good. Lungi Mbula is okay. He finished him, whatever. I can't even be mad at his record. Dude. Beat Brad Tavares. Oh, he actually came out of the Court McGee season of The Ultimate Fighter 2, actually. He beat Brad Tavares, lost to Derek Brunson when he was on his freaking, not his championship run, but his run to fight Izzy. Jack Hermanson, who's really good. Imavov, who was a prospect. Hernandez, who's really good. Just shows that he's not necessarily the golden boy. Put it this way. Edmund Shahbazyan doesn't have a lot of jiu-jitsu, doesn't have a lot of ground game. He's a wicked striker. Like, he's got some virtuoso for his strikes, and he hits very, very hard. Andre Petroski, the complete opposite. His boxing's okay in the pocket, but sluggish bar fight type of striking, wicked grappling, and really good jiu-jitsu. He's 13-3 as a pro, 3-1 in his last 5. His fights are never fun. I shouldn't say fun. They're never polished. They're always ugly, but some of them are pretty fun. 4 KO TKO, 4 submissions, 5 decisions, 8-2 in the UFC, 0-1 in LFA. B. Rodolfo Vieira decision. Yeah, he's a decision merchant, ladies and gentlemen. He can't even fucking finish Josh Fremd. Either Shahbazyan by finish or Petroski by decision. I'm going with Petroski. Petroski with the right hand, Shahbazyan with straight left. 4 minutes, 51 seconds. .440. Nice mustache, ref. Yeah, I got a buddy who actually who has that like indented chest as well. I think he eventually got like surgery to like, I don't know, help it a bit, because it's something to do with like it fucked up his lungs a little bit, and he was a big surfer, and he wanted to breathe more. I don't know, something like that. I called that because I shit myself the day after drinking now. The voodoo. It's crazy that Hunter shows up more than Dana now. No, he's in the hospital right now, Jaden. Critical condition, fighting pneumonia. They haven't fought yet. By the way, Jaden, Ido says you owe him $5. $3.49. Nice left. And also Phil DeFreeze, the greatest heavyweight on the planet. Phil DeFreeze, the greatest heavyweight on the planet. $3.39. It's like incentive for people to comment more. Oh, okay, never mind. Sorry, Jaden. You didn't tell me, so I saw Jaden first, so I wanted to be a good friend. I wanted to be a good friend. Man of his word. Good. Jaden's a good guy. 317. Edmund looks small in comparison? Really? I think the opposite, Amberly. Nice guy. Never met him. He's not a smart guy. He's a nice guy. Oh, I'm overtired, ladies and gentlemen. 2:54. At this time last night, we started a Ryzen stream and ended it at 7:30 a.m. 2:47. Not much going on here. Shahbazyan with a double left jab. I'd say he's more jacked, I guess, but I don't know. I think Shahbazyan, he looks bigger. Maybe he's a little bit taller. And Petroski looking for the takedown, but Shahbazyan, great takedown defense if they stay up on their feet. You grow like an inch after getting that rib surgery, I guess. Interesting. Yeah, my friend got it like halfway through college. 2:15 on the clock. John and Tom would both cook Phil to free him a KSW guy, but that is delusional. Again, sheep, plebeian Jaden goes right to that. Look at his resume and tell me what current heavyweight is the greatest heavyweight. Tell me what heavyweight right now is a resume like him. I'll tell you, zero. I didn't say that if he fought a prime John or prime Tom, that he would beat them. I said he's the greatest heavyweight on the planet right now. Look at his resume, and you cannot deny it. 1 minute and 30 seconds on the clock. Fucking sheep, bro. Fucking sheep, I tell you. 1 minute and 25 seconds on the clock. Skipping my comment. 1 minute 15 seconds. You're a smart guy. Honestly, man, Shahbazyan based on leg kicks? Seikazawa, greatest female fighter. Her resume is not as good. Oh, a nice left by Shahbazyan. Her resume is not as good as Reina. Right to the body by Shahbazyan, left by Shahbazyan. .48 seconds. I still think Reina cooks her. 35. And I'm not a big Reina, like, oh, big right hand by Shahbazyan. I feel like people are crazy fans of Reina, and I'm like, she's good, but I don't think she's the GOAT of women's Japanese mixed martial arts. I don't really think there is one yet, but 22 seconds. There you go. Isn't that the chick that John Jones is ducking? Seika Izawa? Yeah, bro. Oh, nice left by Shahbazyan, right hand by Shahbazyan. I'm going to give the first round to Shahbazyan because he landed the better strikes and Petroski couldn't take him down. That is it for the first round. Tom probably wins. Tom probably knocks him out. But Tom's resume right now is no Phil DeFreeze. I think when Tom retires, he will probably go down to be the best heavyweight if he gets fights. But right now, I put Phil DeFreeze's record up next to Fedor's, guys. His resume up next to Fedor's. Edmund got it. Petroski, longevity. Kris Cyborg is clearly the best female fighter of all time. You could make an argument for that. No. You're a smart guy. I'm the wrong person to ask with Rose because she's the only fighter where I let my emotions get the better of my analysis and picks. First round, I think Shahbazyan got it. Enough of the John Jones shit. We're talking about Phil DeFree, dude. We're talking about Phil DeFree, not John Jones. I could care less about John Jones. We're glazing the best heavyweight on the planet, Phil DeFree. Kamaru Usman has his eye of the tiger back. Time to make easy money. Chili cheese fries. Phil's resume up there with Fader. That means he's top 5 heavyweight of all time. My thing with Fader is he fought guys at the like some of the best guys and some of the worst guys, where Phil fought all good guys. You know what I mean? It's more consistent. 438. Because as much as I love Fedor, and I'm the Pride FC, I'm the Japanese MMA guy, right? He beat a lot of cans. He beat a lot of amazing opponents, but he beat a lot of cans. And Fedor never had double-digit title defenses. Just saying. 419. 14 fights in a row, 12 title defenses. Before she started with this, I'm the best she was. Yes. The Rose that was beating Wei Li and Joanna was amazing. I don't know what happened after I'm the best. Kimura fries. 3:59 on the clock, ladies and gentlemen. Still touch butt in the park. 3:43. Dude, we kicked him out of Canada. We kicked him out of Canada for that performance with Rug. Fight's still going on, but guys, this is not a good fight. Man, the prelims really bait and switched us. The prelims started off so hot, it got me thinking, man, this is going to be one of those like great fight nights that we talk about. Oh man, it's better than numbered cards, blah, blah, blah. The main card has not been good. 3:10 on the clock. That's why I said, if you never hear from me again, Gio murdered me. KO in Australia. And an eye poke. Petra fighting in Edmund's path to victory. Main card is terrible. Yep. I never said that. At the time in which you guys were saying this card is trash, blah, 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 I was like, well, there's been more good fights than bad fights. There were 3 bad fights and like 5 good fights. Or, you know, good finishes and like fun, entertaining fights. So overall, we'll probably end up saying this card is bad because, man, the main card is really dragging it down. But no, man, I don't want to disrespect those who actually put on good shows for us and good fights for us, especially the women who started off and Loosa and Rowe after, man. Yo, thank you so much for the 10 pounds. We're back at it. 2 minutes and 54 seconds. Dude, you gotta stop, man. You gotta stop. You don't need to donate to comment. All you need to do is just comment, dude. It's 5 a.m. for me, bro. Can a knockout just happen already? Please, boss. Please.
Emotional, damn it.
Thank you so much, Jack. Seriously, man, you are far too kind. Jack's already donated 15 pounds, ladies and gentlemen. If John Tom would beat him, how is he the greatest? Greatest of all time right now. Best resume on the planet. Come on, Jaden. You're a smart guy. You're better than this. You're not a sheep. You're not a plebeian. I know you're smarter than this, buddy. 2 minutes and 11 seconds on the clock. I actually prefer the main card. Give this man a KO. Cameron Wellmaker, bro. God damn. UFC rest him for 3:16. Shahbazyan. They're back up on their feet now. Little grappling in that exchange. Petroski with a body kick. 1 minute 53 seconds. Oh, nice right hand by Petroski. He tried. Well, I mean, the UFC might. Okay, no, Petroski's 1 for 4 takedowns. 1 for 4 takedowns. 1 minute 36 seconds. $130. Literally, they're doing nothing. That silence was me waiting to call something of theirs. Need 2021 Usman tonight. 104. We're talking about Phil DeFree. Clamster, are you going to disrespect Phil DeFree now too? Come on, guys. He's the greatest heavyweight on the planet. Show him some respect. Okay, now Jaden's just being silly. 47 seconds on the clock. The disrespect, guys. It's even after he wins, even after he beat... Oh, you're coping because of Rosek. I get it now. You're Polish. It makes sense. 32 seconds on the clock. It makes sense. I take it back, Jaden. I understand. It's the Polish bias. 23 seconds on the clock. Shahbazyan trying to land something here. I mean, failed takedowns by Petroski. Petroski landed a good right hand. Couple body shots, but I guess Shahbazyan wins this round again because he's doubled up on volume, low kicks, some body kicks, the jab. Kumara fries do slap though. Kumara is like a sweet potato. Ooh. Oh my god, these look amazing. I fucking love sweet potatoes. Dude, straight up, I am bookmarking this recipe. Fuck, Jaden, you're such a beauty. We're going into the third round, guys. I got Shahbazyan up 2 rounds because he's touched more butt in the park. It's not a great fight. He's lying. UFC never coming back to Atlanta. This card only hope besides the GOAT, Paul Usman versus Buckley. Oh, that's what's going on. They're both waiting to counter-strike. Yeah, I guess so. Even though Petroski should be just shooting upon shooting right now. But I'm no Hank the Tank. I'm no coach. What do I know? Sorry, I had to. UFC never coming back to Atlanta. I keep 2 things prepped in my kitchen always. What's that? Shahbazyan up 2-0. Greetings from my mother's effing basement. What's up, XX? All right. Round 3, ladies and gentlemen.
Let's get it on!
And a clash of heads. Dude, this card... I almost want to call UFC Fight Night Fuckery. Fight Night Fuckery, ladies and gentlemen. He needs to do something because he is going to be mad at himself. Usman for submission, $25 to win, 350. What do you think? I don't think he's getting the submission. Eggplant fries are fire. I only use eggplant to make this Persian dish that no one in the chat would know of. But it's called kashke badamjan, and it's very, very good. I'm just teasing. The boys are coming after me because I glaze Phil DeFree because he's the greatest heavyweight on the planet. And he's a training partner of Tom Aspinall. Oh, nice left and a right by Shahbazyan. Shahbazyan with a right hand and a left uppercut. And Petroski, easy single leg. But right back up to his feet is Shahbazyan. 4 minutes and 21 seconds on the clock. What the fuck? This card is so good. It's not over, bro. Oh my god, dude. If I didn't know Idaho Skatesman, I slapped that motherfucker right now. 405. Oh, he ain't trolling as bad as King's World yesterday, though. I'll tell you that much. 357. At center. Oh, Shahbazyan with a nice 1-2. Which Cody fight? Cody Garbrandt lost. Big funny guy. This card is so trash. I wish Ice Wars moving to Wednesday fucked us, guys. Yes, kashke badamjan. I make it all the time. You almost spelt it right. I'm actually impressed. If it was A-H-N instead of J-O-H-N, you would have spelt it right. Doesn't even look close to a clash of heads. 3 minutes and 17 seconds. Just a couple combos as he enters from Shahbazyan. High kick from Shahbazyan. 3:09 on the clock. Everyone, this pair won. The fight hasn't ended yet. It's not my fault you guys don't watch mixed martial arts. That's all I'm saying. Jaden wasn't even watching KSW today, and he's trying to comment on this. His boy Rosek lost, so he's mad coping right now. It's hilarious. Anyone who looks at his record can easily say, right now, he is the greatest heavyweight on the planet. Jaden and Ido are just trolling, man. And body shot by Shahbazyan, dropped Petroski. Body shot by Shahbazyan. Shahbazyan's looking to finish. Shahbazyan in the top position. 2 minutes and 24 seconds. Right hands by Shahbazyan. Shahbazyan back up to his feet. He invites Petroski back up to his feet. That parade today was actually all from Random Maverick. Paul Craig got DQ'd for an up kick. 2 minutes and 3 seconds. Again, doesn't watch MMA. 1 minute and 56 seconds. Or can't read, or can't look at the records and actually look at some of the guys who he fought. 1 minute and 50 seconds. I'd be the first one to say if he had a Wulin Fang record. He does not have a Kunlun record. He does not have a Wulin Fang record. And I said that on the last stream too. 1 minute and 39 seconds. Oh, and Petroski almost got the single leg again. Petroski with the right hand. Petroski with the knee. Looks like Petroski has recovered pretty well. Right hand by Shahbazyan. Slap him in the head. Slap him with the Kona voice. There's the body kick I was talking about. 1 minute and 17 seconds. You're acting like UFC heavyweights beat fucking somebodies as well. Wikipedia? Oh. 55 seconds on the clock. Their fight is still going on. Yeah, Shahbazyan is doing something. Shahbazyan's going to win this fight. Petroski landed a few shots. The most notable one was a step back right in the second, in my opinion. Low kicks by Shahbazyan. Body shots by Shahbazyan. He dropped him in this round and was on his way to a finish. Oh, so Jaden, what happened was BKFC, being their fucking space cadets, booked both of their shows at the same time. And then we're like, oh shit, we can't actually broadcast both of them at the same time. So we're going to record Ice Wars and broadcast it on Wednesday because we want to actually broadcast our BKFC show. So they fucked up their own schedule on debut night of their new little promotion. So leave it to BKFC, brother. Leave it to BKFC. And that is it for the fight, ladies and gentlemen. That is it for the fight. Kebab beating him up. Dude, this guy keeps trolling, man. This guy keeps trolling. Darko Stosic, when he was a prospect, he actually beat him. Then he went back, won a bunch of fights, built himself back up in his prime, still beat him. Sakai wasn't a good look. That was probably one of his worst wins. I'll be the first one to admit it. He won four, I think it was 4 out of the 5 rounds by straight up going Neil Magny up against the cage. But he bounced back again in the second. Was it Stosic was after that, dominated him, and then made it look easy against Rosik, man. Made it look easy against Rosik. We got one more fight after this. Now, what's awesome about the record is like all the guys were like, 14-4, 11-2, not the best records. That's why I said like a lot of not great guys, but good guys were like some of the, like for example, Fedor's record. He beat excellent guys and absolute cans, right? So that's why I'm like, longer time, longer reign, and beating more consistent guys is unbelievable. Again, you guys can clown on it all you want. I really am honored that we get to like witness MMA history here. Like, I remember watching Fedor, but we didn't follow Fedor like this. We were too young. A lot of us were too young, right? And the internet wasn't what it is today. So it's truly unbelievable to watch a fighter make UFC history. And it's just, yeah, it's so fucking cool, man. It's so fucking cool. Edmund Shahbazyan. He was a pro wrestler, though. He wasn't a fighter. That Bellato shit was crazy, dude. Deserves an Oscar, right? Like, what the fuck was that? What the fuck was that? Finally off work. Striking Ace, this card is dragged on with so much fuckery. So, guys, Striking Ace was here during the prelims, which were really good. Dude, the main card has been ass. Shahbazyan won. Hope Maverick wins this because my money on her. All right, guys, we got 2 more left. God. Okay. This is a question that I feel like Alex would send me. If Rose Namajunas gets a head kick knockout, I may not hate Rose Namajunas anymore. If Rose Namajunas gets a head kick knockout, Whaley style, I may not hate on Rose Namajunas anymore. You should check out the dirty boxing results. People have been giving me the results. I haven't gone and watched the highlights yet, but I heard there's been some really good fights. Who y'all got for tonight? Namajunas and Usman for the win. It's still shit. All right. Let's get to this next one. I'm literally going to text Ido after this and be like, I ain't fucking moving, bro. I ain't fucking moving. You control as much as you want. Facts are facts, motherfuckers. All right, let's get to the next one. Rose, I'm the fucking best. Namajunas, ladies and gentlemen. Rose and Namajunas. I'm going for Buckley. I'll hate on her for you. I think Buckley's gonna win 5 rounds by way of doing more damage with his jab and low kicks, and that will ultimately, get the edge. I do think Usman will control him at some points in the fight. I'm not sure. Okay. I can't be an underdog win. Let's go Miranda. 3-1 of my predictions and hoping Maverick will go all the way. Don't let Rose for the sake of women's UFC. Who's the best? Come on, Usman with no knees versus Tyler the Destroyer. End the snooze of festival. Miranda's the pound for pound worst nickname on the roster. Alex Nicholson, the domestic abuser, got the fuck owed on DBX. Go Rose. Who do I think can beat Marab right now? I don't know. Like, Corey will be a good challenger, but I think he gets past Corey too. We're going to have this debate later. Dude, we don't need to debate because facts don't lie. You guys are making up bullshit. Facts don't lie. I think the Horth and Rose skill gap is too big for Miranda here. Edmund lost. Buckley for KO tonight. I don't think he gets the knockout, but I would love it. Now, the debate I would like to have is who had the better performance, Rose or Carla Esparza? I think that would be a fun debate. All right, let's break down this fight here, guys. Co-main event of the evening. Thank you guys so much for hanging out with us here today. I mean, the card started off so hot, but yeah, it's been dragging a little bit here. But the fact that we've been holding on to like 100 to 200 people in the live chat this whole time is unreal. Everybody and their dog is streaming UFC. So the fact that you guys are hanging out with us here, crazy ass combat sports fans, it's so fucking cool. Like, in all seriousness, it's fucking awesome. You guys are fucking awesome. This card ain't fucking awesome. But hey, we got a little bit more mixed martial arts tomorrow. And at this point, I feel like I should just say fuck sleep. I feel like I've let you guys down. This UFC card has not been great. We've not brought the positivity. I feel like we have to stay up all night and watch Japanese MMA now. What do you guys think? It's definitely a debate if you're the only one debating Phil. I'm not. That's the thing. It's literally just you guys trolling. Everybody else can read. Everybody else understands the facts. It's literally like the Glory fans here and the Polish freaking butthurt that Rosek lost. When does the Buckley fight start? Not for a little while, buddy. Not for a little while. Hit the like, guys and gals. Ishi with the rug out of the top of the tarp. Fuck Ice Wars for fucking up their schedule, to be honest. I know. He just lost his mind. Is this a mass debate? No, it's really not. Kamaru has one more in him. Yeah, it's funny. I feel like it's either people thinking it's going to be a close fight or people thinking Kamaru is going to get knocked out. Unless I think there's one person in the chat that said Kamaru submission. I don't know if that's happening. Rose is better than Carla. She's the best. I'm losing my voice. She's the best. Oh my God, guys. I ran out of water 2 hours ago, too. No breaks today, baby. No breaks today. Rose gonna sleep tonight. Kamaru getting KO'd tonight. Hola. Yo, what's up, RB? On everyone's soul but mine, this main card is really entertaining. Don't forget, she beat Zhang twice. What happened to that Rose, bro? What happened to that Rose? Main event goes the distance. Can Islam beat any of the top welterweights? I have no idea yet. He certainly has the frame and skill to, but we got to see it. You're dehydrated, get some water. This is why you think Phil the Freeze the best heavyweight. No, I was saying that yesterday, the day before, the week before, the year before. So at least we know who's getting the bonus so far. Ochoa and Wellmaker finish bonus while Rowe and Loosa get to fight of the night. Thug Rose is good all around. Don't sleep on her. I'm not sleeping on her. I just cannot stand her. I don't hate on any fighters except for Rose Namajunas. I will never forgive her for that Carla fight. Ever. I will, right after Tony Ferguson gets kicked in the face and we have to see that bullshit, I will never forgive her. I don't even have anything against Carla Esparza, but I will never forgive Rose Namajunas. No, I don't like eating on stream. It's fucking disgusting. People chewing into the mic. Yo, what's up, Dylan? The peaceful protest in DC today showed more killer instinct than that mutual submission dance we just watched. What is up, Big Red? Great to see you in the live chat. Oh, man, this main card is taking years off our life, Big Red. She's not fought yet. I saw her say it. All right, sorry I didn't get to go through the breakdown, guys. Sorry I didn't go through the breakdown. We'll I'll talk about it between fights, or if Rose Namajunas goes full Carla Esparza again. All right, round one. Let's get it.
Let's get it all.
Four minutes and 37 seconds. Maverick or Rose? What do you think? Fucking Rose, dude. Who do you think's winning the last fight? Buckley. Oh, guys, please. This is for the rug out the tarp Austin Powers style. Dude, thank you so much for the $5, Creepy Colors. You were far too kind, dude. Seriously. Shout out to Creepy Colors, one of my Minnesota homies here. It was a pleasure to meet you on when we went to LFA. That was fucking awesome. 4 minutes and 7 seconds on the clock. Did I say anything about the UFC? Now you guys are putting words in my mouth. 3 minutes and 56 seconds on the clock. Oh, and I step back right by Rose. Again, I know Rosek lost. It's okay, buddy. It's okay. He's going to get a big fight against Francis, and no one's going to know who Phil DeFree is anyways, so. 3 minutes and 38 seconds. Here. It's fucking disgusting. So many adverts like that nowadays. Eaten. God, man, the fight's still going on. Please don't spam. 3 minutes and 27 seconds. Oh, dude, yeah, my voice is fucked, dude. The 100%, the best heavyweight on the planet right now. Look at his resume. Look at his record up next to every current heavyweight right now. It's not even close. And put it up next to Fedor's too. You can make the argument. I make it. You can too. 2 minutes, 58 seconds. Oh, a nice 1-2 by Rose. I can also vouch that you never forgiven Rose. I know at least 4 other live streams you reminded people about the fact that Rose Riscala was an anti-war crime. I haven't forgiven her. No, I haven't forgiven her. I said the only way I'd maybe forgive her, Dylan, is if she got a head kick knockout here and sped up the end of this card. Dude, same. Like, Idaho. Swear on my mother, dude. You're trolling me right now. There's no way that you're this butthurt about Rosek. There's no way, right? I know you're a glory guy, but there's no way. 2 minutes and 13 seconds on the clock. Right hand, swing and a miss by Rose. You're insane. Facts don't lie, brother. Facts don't lie. 1 minute and 59 seconds. Yet, what did everybody say? 1 minute and 48 seconds. I agree with you there. I agree with you there. I'm not hanging my hat that he's the best ever because of that. The resume overall. If anything, that was one of his come see, come saw wins. 1 minute and 32 seconds. Still at center. Maverick hasn't found her entry to the takedown. Again, you guys keep trolling. That's fine. That's fine. At least it's not as bad as King's World. I bet one of those ghosts at NASCAR last weekend, Anderson Silva. What's with the toque for most YouTubers? Do you not get paid to run a comb through it? I usually wear a hat. But I went for a run earlier. And my hair's long and greasy. And I didn't shave. And I actually wanted to look like a bum today. I actually wanted to look like a bum, Matt. And I'm getting a haircut on Tuesday. So if you want to see my hair, come over on Tuesday. Tuesday night. Dana White, or Ultimate Fighter watch party. And you can see my luscious, small, balding ass locks. I used to live in Canada. I have not lived in Canada for a while, but yes. Hope Sid from Toy Story gets slept. Oh, Rose with a nice step back left. 15 seconds on the clock. Oh, you met one of the goats of NASCAR last weekend. Anderson Silva's doing NASCAR now? 6 seconds. Bro, Rose is going to lose. So far, she won the round, in my opinion. Pretty tough to score, but this has been pretty good, actually. If Buckley gasses because he ran to the arena, I will dono. You're wearing a Jimmy. Rose is bleeding. He was repping Dodge. Close round, to be honest. Rose needs to leave pad and go back to Trevor. Jaden, stop coping, brother. It's getting a little silly at this point. And it's like, I've been willing to move on and talk about the fights. You guys keep bringing it up. So clearly you guys are way more like upset that he got the win today than most people on Twitter even. So stop bringing it up if you don't want to keep talking about it. You guys brought it up, not me. All right, round 2.
Let's get it on.
I got Rose winning the first round, but pretty competitive. I think some of those hooks and the shots to the body, it's pretty even in strikes. Roses look like they did more damage. Fade you up real good. The fight has started. What's up, Tala? The main event. Nasty KO in the main event of Raging Fighting Champion 2 a little bit ago. Yo, shout out to Kris Cushman. He's a real hardcore MMA fan while we're watching UFC. He's watching people actually get knocked out in Fighting Championship 2. Fight still going on. We're in round 2, brother. Fight still going on. We're in round 2. Best bum looking on YouTube. Thank you. Hardly. 411. Nice left by Maverick. Maverick missed with the body shot, but a nice follow through with the high kick. Yeah, we're in round 2, guys. We're in round 2. Oh, Maverick entered with a knee, but nice job by Rose catching the leg and taking her to the ground. Oof. Tough fight. I love Whitaker, but I think he's not on a steep BJ Penn type of decline. And oh my God, I mean, it's even worse now that he's outside the cage. I don't think it's going to be a steep Tony Ferguson decline, but I think he is in the decline. Maverick all in. Great timing. Rose lunging when she blitzes. Mad Eye Barber in Bloomington. Way more aggressive than she's been previously. Is that a good one, Creepy Colors? She's winning 100%. 100% is a stretch, brother, especially since she's on her back. And it's been a pretty even fight so far. Cheers. I give the first to Maverick. He's the greatest heavyweight on the planet. But you can go check his record. 2 minutes and 50 seconds on the clock. Maverick holding Rose in the guard. Good timing. 244. Rose with a knee to the body. That's... I don't know. We got this fight. We have a round and a half, my friend. A round and a half. Who's winning this round? Guys, it's really hard to say because there's no one really standing out. Like Rose got the takedown, so she has some control time right now. Rose now trying to move into side control, but she hasn't done any damage in the top position. Hey, attaboy. Painfully average fight. Yep. Rose now controlling Maverick. Body lock because Maverick's knees are planted, trying to get back up to her feet. Maverick win aggressive play. The fight's still going on. I don't know how many times I have to keep telling you that. She's the best. Rose trying to take her back right now, but Maverick, good job getting back up to her feet. And Maverick now has the left leg of Rose. Oh, but Rose trying to just jump on her back, freaking spider monkey style, and they fall to the ground. I think Buckley wins a decision by way of employing more jabs and low kicks to do a little bit more damage in his exchanges. I do think though Usman does find areas in the fight in which he will control him. UFC Live, yes it is. Doug Rose with the back take right here. 19 seconds on the clock.
Backpack.
Stay on the ground, please. Yeah. Got money up. Buckley by TKO. LV's in Bloomington. Mad Eye is the barber, and he's the best for white guys. Cleans me up. Nice. Oh! Looking for a rear naked choke now is Rose. 1 minute on the clock, and Maverick is fighting the hands. Rose is not Rose isn't on her back on the mat right now. She's trying to stay on the back of Maverick as Maverick's knees are planted right now. She's kind of rolling to her side. She's trying to roll Maverick around here though, but she's got the neck, and Maverick with the beautiful reversal. And Maverick now trying to get a potential arm triangle choke. 38 seconds on the clock. It was a backpack, ladies and gentlemen. Backpack. Arm triangle choke for Maverick, and she's in side control. 22 seconds on the clock. Maverick only has that right arm around. Can she cinch up the left? Rose moving to her right, giving up her back. 12 seconds on the clock. 10 seconds. Some damage here by Maverick. 6 seconds on the clock. Great end to the round by Maverick. She's the best for real. And that is it for the second round. What a little comeback in that round for Miranda Maverick, man. Rose trying to finish her. Miranda Maverick reverses, goes right for the neck. Gotta love it. We're going into the third round, Mike. We're going into the third round. 2-0 for Maverick. I have it 1-1. I got Rose winning the first round, Maverick winning round 2. That's not how it works, Kevin. You know the answer to that question, sir. We have one. This is the last fight, and then we have the next fight. Rose is a dog. Addison Maverick plus 110. And we thought the first was hard to score. Yeah, right? Yeah, I don't even want to pretend to be a judge on this one, guys. Whoever wins the third wins the fight. That's what I'm saying. Damn, this fight is great. Rose, no chance you'll win. Okay. 19-19. Yeah. We'll just chalk it up to whoever wins the third round wins this fight. Come on, Maverick, win me some bread. I'm leaning that way too, but it's tough. I don't think it's definitive at all. 2 tough rounds to call, yeah. Whoever wins the third round takes the fight. Easy. Easy analysis, ladies and gentlemen. 4 minutes and 47 seconds. Muscling out an arm triangle is a horrible. Respect. This is the best fight on the main card so far for you. She survived my queen. And Maverick looking for the takedown. 4 minutes and 30 seconds. Recency bias could give Maverick late work the nod in either, despite Rose probably doing more. Fight still going on. We're in round 3. So used to Rose being in a 5-rounder. Didn't realize it was 3, right? What's up, Talat? How's it going? 4 minutes and 14 seconds. Uh-oh. No, the first fight was way better than this. The first fight was way better than this. Definitely too much of a Rose hater, but I still think the first fight was not as technical, Alex, but was more entertaining. Thus, I'm going to deem better. Usman better respect Buckley's power. What makes MMA fans more dumb? Hits the head or hits to the bong? Gambling parlay hits. My friend bet 1,000. Uh-oh. By time, Maverick, you won by a score. 3 minutes and 30 seconds. On Rose. Damn. Left by Rose, right by Rose. They're back up to the feet. 3 minutes and 26 seconds on the clock. Please stop spamming, man. Please stop. No! Rose cracked her! Rose cracked her! Rose cracked her! Maverick is hurt! Maverick! Trying to survive here. Rose dropped her. 3 minutes and 11 seconds. Rose inside control. Knees planted. Maverick facing her left. Rose landed a nice little hook. Maverick goes down, and Maverick actually swung after she got hit, and Rose ducked under it and went right for the takedown. The fight hasn't happened yet. Still not fight of the night. 2 minutes and 47 seconds. The Rowe Loosa fight was a lot of fun too. Aaron Bronstetter has it 2018 Rose. Interesting. Thug Rose. That was some thug hook right there. Rose, 2 minutes and 28 seconds. Might just try to stay in this position. That was a clean hit. Rose, now in modified half guard with the knees planted. Beautiful hook. It was a jab that dropped her. 2 minutes and 2 seconds. Rose now looking for the arm triangle choke. No way. She's trying to beat Maverick with her own move. She doesn't have that left arm up and around the shoulder, but she's controlling Maverick. So she could wrap that left arm around and threaten it, push down, and just hop over and try to get into mount. Or just really cinch it in and try to hop over to side control. So she's got options here. Some ground and pound, 1 minute and 35 seconds. How do you say 30-27 times 3 is better than the match? Entertainment wise, I was more entertained from the first fight. Nice reversal. Nice job by Rose getting into side control. But like I said, I am Rose hate bias. I will definitely add that to the equation. I'm man enough to admit that. This is not a bad fight. Plenty of men's fights on this card have been worse than this one, for sure. Oh, and Rose was actually maybe looking for an armbar there as well. Dare I say, Rose is even impressing me in this fight a little bit, Alex. How am I coping? I feel like I'm being quite forthcoming. 42 seconds. They haven't fought yet. I think I've been pretty honest. I said the first fight, though it wasn't technical, was way more entertaining for me, but this is not a bad fight. 26 seconds. Rowe's still in the top position. Namajunas, I think, oh man. It's all going to come down to that second round. It's all going to come down to that. Oh, actually, first round too, I guess. Rose, I think, Rose won the third round. Rose won the third round. No ifs, ands, or buts. Easiest round to score. Stayed in top control. Dropped Maverick. Landed more shots. Like, control time, more shots, and drop. Second and first round, who knows? Who knows? End of the fight, ladies and gentlemen. She's the best. Oh my god, that was a hell of a voice crack. Dude, I got no voice anymore. Rose so horrible. I disagree, Mike. I disagree. I can't stand her. I can't stand her, and I can't even hate on her in this one. No, it happens, Brooks. Most exciting. Oh, man. Too many to count. Too many to count. Like, the entire fucking fight card on the last Deep Jewels. Dude, Deep Jewels is an unbelievable promotion. It's a subsection of the Deep promotion in Japan, and their women's cards are fire, dude. The last one was an 8-fight card, 6 finishes, and the 2 fights that weren't finishes were absolute wars. So I would say, like, the entire card of the last Deep Jewels event was awesome. We're awaiting the official decision. Mav hurt her leg. No, I didn't. Sorry, I was reading chat. Oh, damn. It did not, Brooks. I'm covering the fights right now live. Literally, this fight just ended. Brooks is telling me that the fight happened, yet Brooks is not watching the fight. No, they both didn't get dropped. Damn, she was injured. Which Cody? There's 3 of them on the card. Cody Garbrandt lost, though. We're listening for the decision. One 29-28 and 2 30-27s. Thug Rose. 2 30-27s. 1 29-28. I don't agree with the 30-27s. Maverick at least took the second or the first. See, she said it came down to the third round. Even Rose admitted it. Guys, even Rose admitted it. I knew there'd be some BS. Hardly a robbery, man. If you watch the fight, you'd know. Your friend won some money. When Miranda heard 30-27, she knew what it was. Yeah, again, I don't agree with those scores. I think Rose won the third round, and the first 2 rounds are up for grabs. Maverick leg messed up too. Best UFC MMA fight? Ooh, Maverick did land that knee on the entry for it. God. One of my favorite, this is my go-to, is Matt Snell versus Sumnajari. I lost every parlay. You win some, you lose some. Hey, you'll come back strong next week, Mr. Sirman. Buckley via oblique kicks. I've been robbed. You robbed a Georgia Rose. Got to see Buckley walk out now. Hell yeah. Good fight. Indeed. Rose knows what's up. I agree. The 30-27s is a whack. I guess they gave her both swing rounds 1 and 2. Yeah, and I guess if they're a swing round, naturally they can go either way. It's just you'd think in a fight that close that, you know, that one of the rounds would have gone to Maverick. Thug Rose. Brooks, it's the next fight, Brooks, if you don't believe me, I will literally show you Tapology. Brooks, here's the bout order with the live results. If you don't believe me, here you go. You can check it out for yourself. But it's the next fight, Brooks. It's the next fight. New Mansa TKO. Yep. We love Thug Rose. She's the best. She's the best. Good third round, though. Good third round. I can't stand her, but I can't hate on that performance. It was better than some of her last performances recently. And yeah, go Thug Rose, I guess, bud? Anybody watch Glory Kickboxing in the main event? Who? I only caught up on some of the highlights. Our boy Jaden in the live chat watched it all. Ido Skatesman at Combat Casual covered the whole thing, so shout out to them. Actually, here, go check out their channel. Hold on. So my friend streamed the whole thing, and he got 21,000 fucking views on the video. Let's go. Covered Glory. Go subscribe to his channel. Yes, Rose won. Yes. Yeah, Rico unbeatable. Thug Rose and Marab press conference would be 5 hours. Yup. Buckley. All right, guys, we made it. No problem, Jeremy. No problem. We made it, guys. We have finally gotten to the main event of the evening. It's 12:41 on Sunday Eastern, 12:41 a.m. Eastern on a Sunday, ladies and gentlemen. And this is a goddamn fight night card. You'd think this was a UFC pay-per-view. You'd think this was a UFC pay-per-view. I think boxing over kickboxing. I think probably boxing over kickboxing. Because in that way, it's like kind of neutral territory, right? Because like, okay, as much as Francis has boxed, you know what I mean? If he went over to kickboxing, Rico would fucking school him. I mean, maybe not, but like, I don't know. I just feel like it's stylistic advantageous. If they went to MMA, Francis would take him down and school him. But in boxing, it's like, okay, neither of them have their kicks. They got their fists, which is what we want to see, you know, which is primarily like why we're putting them up against each other anyways. So I think boxing. And honestly, I wouldn't hate it. Would I rather, Jaden, like, you know me, the fucking psycho combat crazy sports fan, would I rather see kickboxing? Absolutely. Rico would school him in kickboxing. All right, okay, I don't feel as bad saying that now. 5:41 a.m. in Scotland. Dude, Andrew, I feel your pain. Last night, I covered Ryzen all night, and we streamed from 10 p.m. to 7:30 a.m. That hook, baby. Yo, yes. Fuck, bro. Oh my God. Okay. You're gone, dude. Stop fucking spamming, bro. She won. She won. Crawford or Canelo? Ooh, fat boy over sunk in boy. I think this fight is crazy given that their weights are pretty far off, right? Isn't Crawford like 145, 150-ish and Canelo's like 170? So Crawford's going to be slow and overweight, and Canelo's going to be thin and sucked in. But probably still faster. I don't know. Probably Crawford in that case. If Crawford doesn't have to cut a bunch of weight, I'm picking Crawford. Brooke, how many times do I keep... Brooke, I fucking love you, Brooke. I hope you know that. But this is getting out of hand. This is getting out of hand. The fight is about to begin. The fighters are making, or the cold open is on right now, and the fighters are about to make their walkout. I've said a few times, Brooke, and that's why I'm laughing. I told you so many times through the last fight that the main event was coming up next, and that it would be the next fight. And now we've reached it. The fighters are finally making their walkouts now, all right? So we're almost there, Brooke. Don't you worry. We are almost there. We are almost there. I feel like Usman's body is done. Jaden, I feel like this will be This will answer some of the questions. Okay. Now I feel like a dick, Brooke. Now I feel like a dick. So the main card started at what, 9 p.m. Eastern, 9 or 10 p.m. Eastern. The event started at 7 p.m. Eastern, but the main event is starting just in a little bit here. My apologies. Didn't mean to be rude. It's been a long day of dealing with chat. That's cool, but
Emotional damage.
oh, I know. I feel like a dick. Apparently they've been cooked for like years, and he still fights, like he still did what he did against Chimaev, right? Good vibes. Yeah, sorry, I don't mean to provide bad vibes, guys. Usman will knock the fuck out of Buckley. All right, Georgia on my mind. I know who they are. Not a big enough boxing fan to have followed a lot of their careers. Experience versus explosion. Yo, what's up, Daniela? Welcome back. No worries, bro. Okay, I'm sorry about the confusion as well. Here I am saying I'm sorry again, the Canadian way. Brooke, I hope you've been having a great weekend camping, and I'll provide you live updates. It's hard fight to pick due to Usman's inactivity. Exactly. Put it this way. If he was half Canadian like Bular, we would have sent him back home. Haysha, fuck, marry, kill Mike Mallock, Phil DeFree, and Tim Horton. Ooh, that's a good one. Fuck Tim Horton, but only pre the Brazilian sale. Marry Phil DeFree because the greatest heavyweight on the planet is loaded. And kill Mike Malott because, sorry, Mike Malott, you ain't Phil DeFree, buddy. No, they haven't started yet. Almost called him Philip DeFranco. How's your weekend going, by the way, Dylan? Usman versus Buckley. Okay, guys. Okay, no problem, Brooks. No problem. I just felt like I was being a dick and short with you, and I was just like, oh my god, do we have another person who's just not reading or not listening to me? But you're out camping, so like, holy fuck. Totally understand. Yeah, but I mean, I am the brown sheep of MMA YouTube, right? I've been called worse than an idiot and a moron in the last 48 hours. So you guys think what you want. The facts are there, brother. The facts are there. All right, we're going to do our breakdown right now, guys. We're going to do our breakdown right now. Good, man. Busy fucking streaming, the usual, but KSW was awesome today. Ryzen was awesome last night. I get to hang out with all the homies, watching fights. I mean, life's good. New place, settled in okay. Life's good, man. Life's good. Can't wait to get my car back from the shop. This one part that it's not even a crazy fix. It's this one fucking part under the alternator. It's like this pipe that they just no local shop had it because it's like it doesn't seize often. I got a little shit box of a car, right? And so I've been waiting for like a few days for them to send this goddamn part from Canada, funny enough, from a Subaru in Toronto. So I've been kind of trapped here, but it's been good because I've been settling in and unpacking and selling stuff. So there you go. All right, guys. Joaquin Buckley versus Kamaru Usman. Joaquin Buckley, 21-6 as a pro, 4-0 in his last 4 fights. He's the slight favorite at -250 coming into this one. 15 KO TKO, 6 decisions, 0 submissions, win or loss. 11-4 in the UFC, 3-2 in Bellator, 2-0 in LFA. Look at this win streak he's on right now. Andre Fialho, Andre Fialho's chin was cooked then. Let's be perfectly honest. Let's call it for what it is. Alex Morono, when I still thought that Alex Morono was the best, worst guy in the UFC. Turns out, nah, he's just one of the worst guys. Vicente Luque, when Vicente Luque is coming off the brain bleed and not really fighting aggressive at all. Ruzeboyev, now we're talking. This was a good win. Now, is this guy spectacular, no, but he's good. He's good. Like, I rate this win very well, especially with how short Buckley is compared to Usman, let alone Ruzaboyev. Stephen Thompson, he finished him. And then Colby Covington, he finished him. It's a good run, but it's not against the best guys in their prime, right? So something to keep of note. Having said that, though, we have seen Joaquin Buckley develop in and out of the cage, like before our very eyes, which is pretty cool. Because he got good wins before those two losses and before the run. But it does seem like, 170 settled in here. And yeah, it's kind of starting to put it all together. And again, he's facing another older, former champion. But I don't know, like when I rate Usman even now, after a year and a half off, coming off that Chimaev fight, then I do Colby Covington's loss, to Leon Edwards, right? But having said that, it's the next one for Joaquin Buckley, whether he fights for the title, whether he fights, any of the next like top 3 guys in the division where we really see, okay, is he as good as we think he is? Because right now he's checking all the boxes, but he's going up against the Nigerian nightmare, Kamaru Usman, the former champ, one of the best welterweights of all time. And I will say that, even though GSP exists, one of the best welterweights of all time. Some people say he's better than GSP. I'm open to both arguments because I was never a big GSP guy, despite being Canadian. I was rooting for Carlos Condit. I was rooting for Dan Hardy. God damn, if we're only under the current ways of judging. Johnny Hendricks, he won that fight. Kamaru Usman, 20-4 as a pro, 1-3 in his last 5 fights, 38 years of age. Man, where's the time going, guys? Where's the time going? Like, seriously, it's fucking 1 a.m. right now on a fight night weekend. Where's the time going? 9 KO TKOs, 1 submission, 10 decisions. Headshot dead, baby. Headshot dead. 15-3 in the UFC. That is actually amazing, bro. That is actually amazing. And 3-0 in the Legacy Fighting Championship before RFA and Legacy Fighting Championship. Dylan's gonna roast me for this one. Merge. I know one bought the other, right? It wasn't an actual like merger, a traditional merger. It was almost more of a takeover, if I'm not mistaken. I know Dylan's corrected me on that before. Lost to Hamza in honestly a close decision. Taking that fight on short notice in Abu Dhabi, if I'm not mistaken. Lost, fair and square, lost to Leon Edwards in the rematch. Was beating Leon Edwards round 2, 3, 4, and 5. And 5 before the head kick. Beat a way better Colby Covington than we saw Joaquin Buckley beat. Beat Jorge Masvidal, who was on a run. Beat a top Gilbert Burns in his prime. And beat Tyron Woodley when Tyron Woodley was still scary as fuck. And Colby Covington still his prime too. So, like, his run was amazing. A top Damian Maia. Rafael Dos Anjos as well. Warley Alves at the time was an absolute beast. Haider Hassan was a top prospect coming into the UFC, and same was Leon Edwards. It's really crazy when you look at his resume, how good Kamaru Usman has been throughout his UFC career. But here's the new Mansa. Here is a young buck to take him on here in this 5-round main event. I'm going with Joaquin Buckley, 5-round decision victory. I'm going to bank on him winning the decision on damage, like slightly more damage by way of really focusing on the low kicks and utilizing his jab in particular. That could just completely go out to lunch as the fight starts here. But those are just my thoughts, guys. I don't think Kamaru Usman is not going to be able to control him at times, whether it's up against the cage. And can we get a counter in the live chat? How many Kamaru Usman foot stomps are we going to see in this fight? I'll try to keep tabs on it, but let's say over under 5.5 foot stomps. What do you guys say? 5 round. Okay, over under 7.5 foot stomps. Oh, here we go. A nice stare down. Nose to nose. Missed that from Kamaru Usman, actually, as he walks in the middle of the cage. All right, here we go. Foot stomps 8. Look at him, tits. Who is Pyramid? Who you guys got? All right, round one, guys. I hope the black guy wins. What's up, Daltron? Fight's about to start, buddy. Fight's about to start. We will give you live play-by-play commentary, reaction, of course, live interaction. If I missed any of your guys' comments, which I did in that breakdown, just comment it again. Buck via TKO, round one. Let's get it. 4 minutes and 53 seconds. Yeah. 4:17. Buckley looking for that shot, and Kamaru Usman with a step back left. Oh, the fight's going on right now. It just started. 4:40. Buckley looking for that right jab. 100%. Second best welterweight of all time. Oh, and Kamaru Usman looking for the takedown. Joaquin Buckley, double leg. Usman takes him to the ground. And Buck. Hey, what's up, TR? Bro, your fucking hockey team is about to get Gavin McKenna. You lucky Michigan beautiful fuck. 4 minutes and 8 seconds on the clock. I'm so jealous. 4 minutes and 2 seconds. Let's get that Nebraska wrestling going. Great job by Usman getting into half guard. 3 minutes and 50 seconds on the clock. Usman doing a good job of settling in half guard right now. I'm not a big football guy, definitely more of a hockey guy. And one of the best generational talent prospects is leaving the WHL and coming over to Michigan. 3 minutes and 29 seconds. Hug the clock, baby. Oh, Gary, you're a real trooper staying up for this. Let's fucking go, Usman. Exactly what I expected. Oh, Usman with the big left elbow. Usman with the right hand. 3:08. Yeah. I guess Buckley won't be able to kick his legs or jab him if Usman is on top of him the whole time. Usman UFC. 2:58 on the clock. I mean, this would be a poetic way to end this fuckery / not the greatest main card. If this went 5 rounds of Usman just doing this. But someone in the chat bet Usman's submission. How crazy it would be if we saw that. Can't beat Reese and Covington and be title worthy. 2 minutes and 33 seconds. Usman looking to posture up now. And Buckley, ass to the mat, back to the cage. And Usman's going to do his thing. He's going to pull Buckley off of the cage. He took him down easy. 6 a.m. Buckley ain't doing anything to get up. Well, I think he's trying. I think Usman is pressuring him pretty damn good, doing what the nightmare or the Nigerian nightmare does. 2:06. Not if he can't get back up to his feet, he can't. But I guess every round starts on the feet, so there's a chance. Oh, big elbow by Usman. Usman's knees look okay to me as he's been planting his knees, throwing those elbows. He's doing his best. This is how he done Woodley. Yep. Buckley, close guard, eating shots from Usman. Again, Racha, I don't know if you're watching the fight right now. I don't think we haven't seen him go 5 rounds yet. The length of Buckley's underwear is going to give Usman something better to pull him back down, right? Got to ask yourself that space gang? What does that mean? Come on, Usman. 1 minute 13 seconds on the clock. Kind of getting beat up. Remember when Buckley said Makhachev can't take him down? I didn't hear that. Oh. I mean, he probably said that in one of his press conferences, and I just kind of in one ear and out the other. Like, yeah, that's just lip service. Come on, 12 to 6 elbows. I'm a diehard Wings fan. Dude, I loved Zetterberg too. Datsuk and Zetterberg. Unbelievable. Oh, I think Buckley might be bleeding. Is Buckley bleeding? No, okay, that was blood that was there already, I think. Dude, that's awesome, TR. Yeah, dude, keep your eye out for Gavin McKenna. It's not official yet, but he's too good for the WHL. He's already finished high school. He's 17 years of age, and Canadian junior hockey players outside of junior A, like major junior, can come over to college now. 4 seconds on the clock. Usman, feet planted, landing some big shots on Buckley here at the end of the round, and Buckley is bleeding. Buckley is cut. Buckley's cut. He's smiling. I can't see where it is yet. It's on the right side. I don't know if it's on the eyebrow or under. Whew. Usman. I didn't think it would be this violent. Oh no, that's a bad cut. That's right under the right eyebrow of Buckley. Blood. Please, who's winning? Kamaru Usman won the first round by ground and pound domination. Usman's fucking him up. 10-8 Usman. Usman beat the fuck out of him. Bloody Buckley. I think it's enough. I think it's enough for a 10-8. Yeah, that's what you expect from Usman. Good shit, keeping it up. Doctor better stay out of this. The cut is right near the eye, I think. I know, that's like that one in Ryzen last night, guys. It's like it's right on the eye. That cut placement is ass. Yo, Alex Namajunas, last night, Prince Awala, the Hex champion, heavyweight champion, he had one of his eyes almost glued shut because it was swollen, and the other one with a cut on the same spot. And the Japanese let him keep fighting until the end of the fight. It was awesome. I mean, for his health-wise, it probably wasn't awesome, but in Japan, that was huge. All right, round 2, ladies and gentlemen.
Let's get it on.
Shout out from the Philippines. Buckley needs to let his hands fly. Usman ground and pound for 5 rounds. Mark my word. Oh, nice body kick by Usman. Usman's winning so far. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Usman looking aggressive as fuck. Yeah, no knees and grounding pounding it is. 4 minutes and 14 seconds. Nice. Attaboy. 4 minutes and 8 seconds. Isha loves watching dudes get CTE. And girls, not just dudes, and dudettes. If it means not watering down the sport, 100%, 100%. We watch hockey, Jaden. Every game we watch people get hit. Just as bad. Oh! Usman's ready on level 3. Some of those hits are just as bad. Yeah, dude, I'm a huge fan of Roy McDonald. He grew up in the same province as in which I grew up in Canada. I hope it doesn't happen, but won't be surprised if it's a doctor stoppage before 5 rounds. Ironically, how Buckley won his fight against Colby. Buckley still is on the feet right now. 3 minutes and 30 seconds on the clock. Usman with a nice 1-2. Buckley, I'll talk. With that cut, poses an asterisk, but there's still a lot of time left. Yeah, Usman. Taking what from who? 3 minutes and 13 seconds. Usman with the 1-2, but Usman's honestly getting... Oh my God, easy takedown by Usman. Easy takedown by Usman. 304. Perfectly timed ankle pick. And Usman's going to get right back in the top position. Way too easy. I like both fighters personally. First round could have been a 10-8 for Usman. And now he got the takedown again. Buckley got cut and it's right on his eyelid. Crazy jump at his legs. Levels to this shit, they say. Buckley checked the clock and got taken down. I already gave you the score, buddy. Well, I mean, guys, this is UFC. It's not live scoring. There's no live scoring in UFC. 2 minutes and 30 seconds on the clock. The last time it happened, he got headshot dead, though. He's not very good on his back. Hey, no problem. No problem. Too much of a jump in competition. It looks like that. Now that cut's going to be worked by Usman. 2 minutes and 12 seconds. Usman's still in the top position. Usman looking to get into half guard. Hey, have a great one, TR. Again, look up that kid, Gavin McKenna. You're gonna be so happy that he's probably gonna go to Michigan, man. 1 minute 57 seconds. I'm a goofy guy. 1 minute 51 seconds. Oh. Well, our questions have been answered, eh, Jaden? Our questions have been answered. Oh, Usman with some right elbows. I love that. Usman's not even throwing those Tito Ortiz 2 shots to the body, 1 shot to the head. He's going full big shots to set up the elbows. Like I said, our question has been answered. I don't bet. Sometimes I'll bet on some underdogs that are good, but yeah, I don't really gamble, dude. From what I've learned watching my chat and the other people who gamble on MMA YouTube, it just ruins your fandom of the sport. And I love this sport so much. I never want to go down that road. 1 minute and 5 seconds on the clock. Oh, modified half guard side control. Usman is postured up on those broken knees of his, raining down right elbows. Alush Hamza would have gone for the weekend title first. 47 seconds. I got Ngannou uppercutting Buckley. Usman is destroying him. I didn't think it would be this dominant. I thought Usman controls 2 rounds. He's going to control him every round until the doctor stops this fight. I feel like Usman and DDP are similar muscle mass and both are 6 feet. Oh, nice right hand. I didn't realize how how much taller Usman was. Usman's in full mount because Leon Edwards was taller than him, right? 9 seconds on the clock. Dude has potential to be a triple champ. If he goes to 185. He said if he gets the win, oh, nice elbows to end the round. Oh! Usman tried to walk over Buckley, a little showmanship there, and Buckley just freaking bucks him off. I believe Islam's like what, 6'1" or 6'2"? Or is he around 6 feet as well? All right. Round 3 coming up here, guys. Cut doesn't look like it got that much worse. Usman versus Shavkat. Ooh, I like that. Oh, man. Inouye 645. Thank you so much for the $3 New Zealand dollars and 49 cents. Buckley is weird looking. Go, Usman. Thank you so much. No, you didn't have to donate to comment that, man. Oh, you're a beauty. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. You're far too kind. Good choice. Don't do it. Horrible decision. Not from the cut, but from the smash. And Bucky said he's going to be Islam's worst nightmare. Ha! He's 5'10" and a half, I think. Got you. All right, 4 minutes and 48 seconds on the clock. Round 3, ladies and gentlemen. He's taller by Habib by 7 meters. I support Kris. What the fuck, bro? Are you kidding me? Dude. Shout out to Inouye 645, man. Shout out to New Zealand. Stand up. Thank you so much, man. Seriously. Thank you so much. 4 minutes and 23 seconds. Obviously, Tom Aspinall. Welterweight title, not weekend title. Sorry, welterweight title. Of course. Oh, step back right by Buckley. No, I'm not. 403. I got to see Islam fight at 170 first, or else my answer is based off nothing. 3 minutes and 56 seconds. Because he almost lost to Volkanovski. So I need to see him fight a 170-pounder before I even touch that prediction. 3 minutes and 46 seconds. Dude, yeah, shout out. Oh my God, what the fuck? It's not much. New Zealand is nothing compared to USD. Dude, I'm from Canada, so I know what you mean. New Zealand dollars are pretty much where the Canadian dollar is right now, but I appreciate every fucking cent. I don't care if it's $1 or $10, man. You know, sometimes $1 is $10 to some people. Oh, and Buckley, nice. With a nice right and left by Buckley. Buckley tried to finish with the uppercut. Usman hasn't taken him down yet, by the way. You're the man, dude. Seriously, you're far too kind. Hope you've been enjoying the day of fights. I know the UFC card hasn't been the greatest, but KSW was good. Octagon was good. Eris was good. 971 was good. Glory was good. Thank you so much. We are in round 3. Yes, 2 minutes and 48 seconds on the clock. Usman has not taken Buckley down. Usman missing with the left hook. Buckley tried to take advantage of it. $237. Exactly. I need to see him fight a welterweight first. Oh my, yo, shout out to West Virginia, dude. No joke. I produced Steve Slayton's podcast for a few years. Shout out to Steve Slayton. Shout out to the Mountaineers. Stand up. Yo, Annoy with the $17. Usman gets the takedown. Usman gets the takedown. Dude, you like my personality now. You should join me on a stream when I'm fresh. We are 48 hours into streaming, 3 hours of sleep. And I almost crashed out a couple times this stream. But thank you so much. Usman getting the takedown. Ass to the mat. Back to the cage by Buckley. Usman's trying to drag him down. Buckley had a better round because he was actually able to land some strikes on the feet. But Usman found his opening, got him down, getting into side control right now. And he's probably going to win back this round if he continues. I mean, he might have even been winning the round anyways. But solidify this round by landing the ground and pound and just controlling Buckley. Buckley's got no answer for him off his back. Thank you so much, Mr. Sermon. I've actually been watching the club hockey team. Thank you, dude. Thank you. I stream every weekend, minimum 30 hours of combat sports, up to 60 hours of combat sports every weekend, guys. This is vintage Usman. But people forget he arguably beat Hamzat on short notice. 1 minute and 7 seconds on the clock. And Usman, guys, he's still in half guard, postured up, pushing Buckley into the corner, landing elbows, landing right hands. Now, Buckley's trying to fight that right wrist, but Usman just pushing him right back into the cage. Buckley knees planted. He's trying to get back up to his feet. Dude, Usman is winning. Usman is dominating. Usman with some superior rule set, knees to the side. I don't get it. Guys, you don't need to donate to comment. All I ask is that you like the video and subscribe, man. I am not a real MMA YouTuber. I am just a guy like you, Brian, with fucking holes in my shirt, looking like a bum, unshaven on a Saturday, watching MMA with the boys and the girls in the live chat too. Thank you so much. You guys are far too kind. 17 seconds on the clock. Usman looking to get into full mount. Usman looking to get into full mount, ladies and gentlemen. Usman in full mount, landing left hands. Buckley trying to push him off. Usman, another elbow. Another elbow. Another elbow. One of those elbows missed, and that is it for the third round. We're going into championship rounds, ladies and gentlemen. Guys, I will give everybody who donated a special shout out at the end of the stream as well. I wish I could shout you guys out longer, but we got a fight to call. We got a fight to call. Oh my God, Usman. This is amazing. About to take a win if Usman pulls through. Buckley fraud check. Is this showing shades of champion shape, Usman? He's doing exactly what he did to Tyron Woodley. 30-26 Usman. Usman 30-27 to 30-26. Destroyed the hype chain. But I love that, Mike. I love that. Because you see some of these young guys who will beat good guys, but also mech guys, and good guys, but also mech guys. And then they fight a veteran who's still got gas left in the tank, and it's like, oh man, yo, Brooks. Again, shout out to Brooks. I didn't mean to be mean to Brooks earlier. I was a little short, but Brooks, thank you so much for the $5 as well. Brooks is camping right now, hanging out with us, camping and watching the fights as well. Round 4, ladies and gentlemen.
Let's get it all.
Dude, you guys are crazy. What is this dono train? Easy Usman win. Adnan. I missed you, Adnan. It's been a while since you've been in the chat. Great to see you. 5 pounds from Adnan. You guys are way too kind, dude. You guys are way too kind. 4 minutes and 36 seconds on the clock. Doesn't look like he's tired, no. Thank you, guys. I can't believe it. You guys are far too kind. 4 minutes and 22 seconds. Sorry, I gotta give the people who are donating some love, bro. Buckley doesn't seem to be tired, no. I mean, it doesn't look like he's really lost that much of a step on his feet, but we haven't seen him on the feet too much. But he hasn't been in a 4th round before. Or like he hasn't gone through all championship rounds before. Oh, Buckley with a counter left and right. Again, Buckley on the feet looks comfortable, right? And Usman has been landing some good shots on the feet as well. But he looks comfortable on the feet. It's as soon as Usman takes him to the ground, it's over. My dog is sleeping and snoring. He literally donates to comment that. Thank you. Oh, Buckley missed with the right hand. Through the left, followed through with the right hook, but missed it there. Usman is winning all 3 rounds. Thank you again for the donations, guys. I'll give you all a special shout out after the stream or after this fight. It's the experience. Absolutely. Dude. Oh, right uppercut by Buckley. That was the best shot Buckley landed so far. And Usman looking for the ankle pick, and Buckley dodged it. Usman with the right hand. My girlfriend is snoring out here. Dude, shout out to Brooks as well. 302. Usman's winning, yes. This round, Buckley's doing okay. 2 minutes and 50 seconds. Dude, Lorenzo with the super sticker. Enjoy just with a period. Dude, what the fuck is going on, bro? 2 minutes and 38 seconds. I know the rest of the chat's rolling their eyes, guys, but like if people are donating money to you, you'd be fucking thankful too, okay? Lorenzo with the super sticker. What the fuck, bro? Thank you, buddy. Oh, nice right hand by Usman. Usman with the nice right, Buckley with the left. This might, again, 2 minutes and 21 seconds on the clock. I think Buckley is winning this round so far, but Usman's looking for the takedown. Usman's looking for the takedown. Enjoy with another super sticker. I can't even keep track of these donos, guys. Lorenzo, it's going great, dude. How are you doing? Thank you so much. Mr. Sermon, bless live stream. Happy weekend. Enjoy. Thank you, Mr. Sermon. Thank you. Enjoy for another $9. And Usman gets the takedown with 1 minute and 49 seconds on the clock. 1 minute and 49 seconds on the clock. Thank you, Larson. I'm all right. Levels. Dude, steroids should be allowed in mixed martial arts. Enjoy deserves a fight with Oumar Nurmagomedov. Thank you so much for the super stickers, guys. Thank you so much for the donations. 1 minute and 18 seconds on the clock. Usman won 1, 2, 3, and he's about to win number 4. Usman back on his feet to try to pass maybe into half guard here. He hasn't done as much damage as he's done in the 3rd, 2nd, and 1st with the takedown in this case. So he just won't stop. I don't even... What is the emoji you just sent? Just a square. Just a square, brother. Oh my God. 39 seconds on the clock. Bro just paid 3.5 to comment a square. Usman for the win. 27 seconds on the clock. Yo, shout out to Inouye. He better be the community leader right now in the YouTube chat, or YouTube be wildin', ladies and gentlemen. 19 seconds. Usman looking for the back mount. No, back into half guard. Landed a right elbow. Buckley's talking to him. I don't know what he's saying. 10 seconds. Usman, absolute mom. There's some elbows by Usman. I have fought in my life. Yes, I have. I have fought in my life. So don't assume. Don't assume, brother. Don't assume. That is it for the 4th round. I don't necessarily like anabolics because they don't help the fighters win, but I watch KSW. All right. I watch KSW. I watch ACA. So there you go. Are you ripping on those leagues, Victor? Are you ripping on those leagues and those guys champions? Do you hate Saladin? Do you hate all of those guys there? No. Come on. My brain's already damaged from combat sports, y'all, Victor. Don't fucking assume shit, brother. I didn't know you were chill like that. I'm all right. Usman dominated every round from top. The only round where you can maybe make the argument, And I say like MMA guru to Sean O'Malley beating Merab, maybe making the argument. Is that round because there was more time on the feet than, and Buckley was landing the better shots on the feet, but I think Usman won back the round. It would be insane if Buckley got the KO. It would be shades. Enjoy is definitely part of the mongrel mob. 454. Like Leon does in the 5th. By unanimous donations. Buckley needs a KO to win. Final round, ladies and gentlemen. Final fight. And final action of the stream. Oh my God, Scott. Scott's dog is snoring too. Dude, shout out to Scott Young, one of our biggest supporters on the channel. Always renews his membership and always donates a little bit through every stream. Thank you so much, buddy. If I see you, I'm going to punch you straight through your nose and glasses. Dude, I would fuck you up before you'd even touch me, you bitch. 4 minutes and 17 seconds. But thank you so much for joining. Thank you so much for joining. I appreciate you, my friend. I appreciate you. 4 minutes and 12 seconds on the clock. We can tell you never hit your head. Oof, too many times, too many times. 4 minutes and 5 seconds. It's the reason I wear these silly glasses is because my nose is so broken from fighting. That glasses that sit on the bridge of my nose, they don't fit. They just sink. 355. Buckley looking for that right hand. Any KO will save him. Any KO will save him. Of all time, Anderson Silva. 3 minutes and 45. Oh, and Usman looking for the takedown. Buckley. Oh, left by Buckley. Buckley just swinging in the pocket right now, but Usman, good job marching forward. Yo, what's up, Mr. Armin? Usman is back. Yo, we love you too, Space Gang. Hope to see you back here eventually. No one hits my homie. I trained my homies back. Let's fucking go. Thank you so much for the donation to give, man. Like, this is crazy. This is crazy. 3 minutes and 13 seconds. I think JC is a little jealous, and Noah, you might have to donate to him as well. 3 minutes and 8 seconds. Thank you so much, brother. Thank you so much. 3 minutes left in this round. Tyler Green, we're in the 5th round, and we have 3 minutes left. 100. No, absolutely not. Usman looking for the takedown. 2 minutes and 15 or 2 minutes and 50 seconds. Buckley trying to sprawl. Like I said, Anderson Silva. Yeah, I will say Buckley's cardio is good. The Spider, shout out Brian Walls with the $5 as well. Thank you. Buckley stuffed the takedown. Thank you so much, Brian. Oh, Buckley with the left hand. Usman unable to take him down in this 5th round yet. 2 minutes and 24 seconds. Usman winning every single round. Usman is winning every single round. We're in round 5, guys. Round 5. 2 minutes and 15 seconds. Styles makes fights he needs to improve. Trust me, Usman is doing a good job. No, Usman's winning. Murad versus Tom Aspinall win. Dude, thank you so much for the donation. 2 minutes and 4 seconds on the clock. 10 Usman take down Buckley in this round. It's not in the UFC, so you probably wouldn't know. 1 minute and 53 seconds. It's Saladin versus Satoshi. 1 minute and 47 seconds. That's the super fight I want. Saladin versus Satoshi. But it would be in Ryzen or KSW. 1 minute and 42 seconds on the clock. Buddy wanted to punch me in the face. So I said, fuck you, bitch. 1 minute and 31 seconds. No. I am Canadian. 1 minute and 23 seconds, and Usman still can't take Buckley to the ground. This is Buckley's best round, but unfortunately, it's the 5th round. Oh my God. Dude, you guys are far too kind. 1 minute and 9 seconds on the clock, ladies and gentlemen. Usman for the takedown. Lorenzo with another $5. Shout out Lorenzo. Kenneth, I got you back too. New gang love from Chicago, brother. Yo, I'm from Minnesota. Midwest, stand up, baby. Let's go. I hate the Blackhawks, but I love you, Kenneth. 49 seconds. I don't think Usman's going to get the takedown. Buckley with the left and the right. 41 seconds. 41 seconds. It's going to take a Hail Mary, ladies and gentlemen. It's going to take a Hail Mary. Buckley should have known to take the latter rounds against the old lion. Oh, Buckley, nice uppercut. Buckley with the right hand. Buckley with the left. He just landed. Buckley's going to win this round, dude. Buckley's going to win this round, but he's not going to win the fight. 20 seconds on the clock. 16 seconds. Buckley missing with the Tenshin Nasukawa jumping freaking uppercut. 5 seconds. Oh, right hand by Usman. Buckley with the left hand, and it is all over. What a fight. Standing O, boys. What a fight. Usman answered all of our questions. Does he have gas left in the tank? Can he still be and look like the Usman of old? He did a pretty good job there. I think rounds 1, 2, 3, 4 go to Usman. 4 was competitive. 5 went to Buckley, but that is it. 48-45 Usman. Hey, thank you, Brian. Thank you so much. Guys, I am live every single weekend covering not only UFC, but all combat sports. Also, before some of you guys, just run off now that the fight is over, I just want to show you just some of the other leagues that I follow. No way. Bro. Are you kidding me? Usman is the GOAT of welterweight. He's better than GSP. He's better than GSP. Oh my God. $90, guys. Ooh, we're awaiting the official decision. But Usman's going to win. I don't know how to thank you anymore. Like, I feel like I'm not thanking you enough. But I hope you know that it's genuine as fuck, dude. You did not have to do this. I'm just fucking stoked that everyone is vibing and that 600 people are in this live chat. Dude, everybody and their dog is streaming UFC. UFC is not even my favorite promotion. I like Rise and Black Combat Deep and KSW more. And the fact that you guys are hanging out with me here versus everybody and their dog, I can't believe it, dude. Thank you guys. Every single one of you. Those who donate and those who are hanging out. Unanimous decision goes to Kamaru Usman. The Nigerian Nightmare. And we got some rising crying tears, ladies and gentlemen. We got some rising crying tears from Usman. Dude, Buckley has grown on me. The dude gives the people what they want and just had one of the most entertaining fight styles. Has the KO power for all 5 rounds. Dude's got a gas tank like Marab. I like him too. But Kamaru showed that there's still levels to this. I'm poor now. Not actually, but I'm glad my money goes to you, sir. And Noi, thank you, brother. And again, I hope you join us again. And please, you never have to donate again, brother. I just want to talk fights with you. My boy won. Incredible performance. Hell yeah. Dude, you guys made this so much fun. Buckley trouble for sure, but I told you. Hate to say it. I told you he's back. You're a man of your word. Oh my God. Lorenzo with another 5. Yeah, Kamaru Usman said his opponent was very skilled, very impressive, but you got to draw from your past experience. Bilal versus Usman next. Dude, Lorenzo, thank you, brother. You have a great night too. By the way, to all the fathers in the live chat, to all the fathers, happy Father's Day to every single one of you. I hope that your kids or your wife or your girlfriend spoil the hell out of you tomorrow. If you don't have any kids and you just have a girlfriend and wife, they better spoil you tonight. Bow, chicka, wow, wow. And to everybody else, call your dads tomorrow, man. Call your dads. If you have a good relationship or a relationship with your father, call your dads tomorrow. Tell them you love them. If you were watching fights with your dad tonight, give him a fist bump and say, City Life said that I love you. And please do that, man. Please do that. Because my father is the reason I watch combat sports. He used to wake me up in the middle of the night when I was like 8, 9, 10 years old to watch the mighty Pride FC live, well, on tape delay, but live. And then he got me into watching The Ultimate Fighter and put me in martial arts. And like the reason we are here at this timeline in this moment today is because of my father. So love you, Pops. Thank you so much for all the support. Oh my God, dude, you of all people shouldn't be fucking donating. You're a member of the channel. You deserve it, bro. I was going to donate, but fight had me locked in. And I apologize that I wasn't giving as much details during the fight, guys. But when people donate, like, I gotta shout them out. Like, we all worked so hard to fucking eat, breathe, and keep a roof over our head. And the fact that you guys are sharing some of that with a fucking dude yapping about MMA is absolutely insane. So thank you. Usman has to fight Bilal next. Loved Buckley waking up. Hey, Mauricio, thank you so much for joining. I wish Isha was my father. Dude, I ain't never having kids. The bloodline ends with me. If I can help it. Can you Max Holloway point to the ground while standing up for the donuts? I don't have a dance partner. But Usman was super in control. Usman's shown he still had it. This is the easiest bet. I don't see this. Hey, thank you, Rogelio. By the way, guys, like I was saying, if you dig my vibe, if you like watching combat sports, and if you like regional MMA or you want to learn more about other leagues, I stream everything. Check it out. UFC, KSW, Ryzen, UAE Warriors, PFL. We do watch parties for the Ultimate Fighter every Tuesday. Japanese boxing, Brave, Black Combat, One Championship, like Cage Warriors, Unified, like fucking low-level mixed martial arts in Canada. I am so much of a junkie in regards to combat sports. I'm going to watch it. Grappling tournaments, Deep Jewels. This card was fucking one of the best women's cards I've ever seen. So yeah, if you guys dig combat sports, I cover everything. Everything. And if there's something new, dude, we were covering Korean container bare knuckle fighting. Yes, that league exists. And I was joking saying that the losers get shipped to North Korea, but that isn't true. But everything else about it is. So Buckley wanted a title shot before Islam. Yeah. Yes, happy Father's Day. Good night for Trevor Whitman. Absolutely. Everyone says that. Happy Father's Day, everybody. I'm picking Oliveira. No, it's Fighting Nexus, I think. It should be on right now, actually. You're coming to Canada? Dude, I haven't lived in Canada for a few years. Where are you going? You going Toronto or Vancouver, Montreal, Calgary? Yo, what's up, KDS? Buckley adapting the 5th round bodes well for future evolution of the UFC. Absolutely, Terrence. Good day from the Philippines. Yo, Striking Ace, thank you so much. Hey, guys, shout out to Annoy. Dude, again, I hope you know it's genuine, dude. Like, you're the fucking man. Thank you. Bucky got humbled, talks too much. Yeah, he's too good. That Hamza fight is what had me. Plot twist, that was acting by Usman not tearing up. Oh my God. I thought you were going to say plot twist. They're stretching Usman out of the cage because his knees were shot. Oh, thank you so much for subscribing, man. Thank you so much for subscribing. See ya. Thanks for the effort. Take care. God bless, dude. God bless, man. God bless. I hope you have the best rest of your weekend that you can possibly have. Honestly. Thank you, brother. Thank you. Good night, Terrence. I love it, man. I love it. Sweet. Yes, I will be there. I will be covering it, my friend. Yo, Amberly, thank you so much for joining as well. Amberly, one of our hardcore community members as well. Guys, if I missed any of your comments, I'm sorry. They were coming in hot at the end. The Nightmare. Thomas the Tank Engine, great to see you. Usman will not win the title with that performance. That's fine. He put on a good performance tonight, though. Dominating wrestling performance. Let's go. It's over, Jesse. But you can watch it on ESPN Plus, and I believe Sportsnet app in Canada. Fucking Starbucks. We're going to Quick Trip, baby. We're going to gas station Quick Trip with this loot. Hey, Daddy, thank you so much for joining. Not Father's Day Down Under. First time here. Had a blast. Like and subscribe. Also, shout out to the Kiwi donations. Yeah, let's go. Dude, we got a lot of Kiwis in the live chat in our community, so you fit right in. Usman won. Let's go. What a day, ladies and gentlemen. What a day. We streamed Ryzen till 7:30 a.m. Then we jumped on KSW at around, I think, noon. And then we jumped over to UFC. I think I'm going to go to bed. I mean, I don't think I'll ever be able. I mean, maybe now if this guy comes back in the chat, if Annoy keeps coming to the chat, then maybe I'll be able to afford going to a UFC event someday. But no, I only go to LFA events because they're the local shows that come over here. And usually I just enjoy it as a fan. Like if I'm gonna go to a live fight event, it's like it's the one night where I don't have to sit at my desk. Or again, I don't have to do this, but the one night where I don't sit at my desk and like stream and yap and do commentary. So I'll drink a couple beers and I'll invite some friends and we'll like treat it as a night out. Yeah, I think I'm gonna get some sleep, but I will be streaming tomorrow. Tomorrow we'll be streaming APFC. Yo, Adnan, great to see you. I don't blame you if you go to bed. Thank you, brother. It was a good fight night. Won some good money, by the way. What's your province of Canada? British Columbia is where I grew up, but I live in Minnesota now. Ooh, Buckley versus the Pirate. It's over. It's over. Thank you for reading all the comments and replies. So many streamers like MMA Guru only read the donation comments. I tried to read as many as possible. I know I missed some guys, so that's why I always say if I miss any of your comments, just comment them again. Yo, Chris Cushman. You're the fucking man, dude. Seriously. Can't wait for you to come visit for an LFA event. Usman versus Shavkat. I like that. I like that. Okay, guys. I got to give a quick shout out to everybody who donated. It might take a little bit. Shout out to the groundskeeper. Shout out to El Tabarnaco. Shout out to Ben. Shout out to In the Granite. Shout out to Raphael. Shout out to Limham. Shout out to Limham for another donation. Shout out to Jamey. Oh my God. And then things just got crazy. Shout out to Jack. Jack again. Creepy Colors, bro. Creepy Colors bought me a beer at LFA. I met Creepy Colors. He's a Minnesota homie. I owe him a beer now. And Annoy for donation after donation after donation. Oh, and this one from Mr. Sirman out of West Virginia. Let's go. Shout out to the Mountaineers. Annoy. Brian Walls. Another one from Annoy. Brooks. Thank you so much, Brooks. Tondre. Thank you so much, Brooks. Adnan. More from Annoy. More from Annoy. Lorenzo. Thank you so much, Lorenzo. Thank you so much. More from Annoy. Mr. Sirman, thank you so much. More from Annoy. More from Annoy. Scott. Scott. I give Scott shouts every single day. Fucking love you, Scott. More from Annoy. Brian Walls with the $5. More from Annoy. Another one from Lorenzo. Kenneth. Shout out to Kenneth. And then, dude, Annoy drops the freaking $89.99. Bro donated over $100 this stream. Brooks with another 5. Lorenzo. Ben with the 8. And Annoy with the final one. Guys, I never expect donations. I never expect you guys to become members. All I ask is you smash that like button and subscribe so that we can watch more fights together on the next stream. Speaking of the next stream, before I hang up the gloves here, guys, before we hang up the gloves and I'll get some fucking well-deserved sleep. I've had 3 hours of sleep in the last 48 hours covering fights. I'm not complaining. Not complaining. It's just been fucking rising on a Friday night. That's basically that's basically the reason. Fucking rising on a Friday night, bud. Oh my God. Okay, hold on one sec. This is the schedule for the rest of the weekend. I'm probably gonna not stream during the day tomorrow. I'll stream tomorrow evening, and then right after we stream APFC tomorrow, we're gonna do a membership stream. So if you guys are members of the channel, we do reaction to all the biggest knockouts of the weekend, as well as like music reviews and honestly anything else you guys want to yap about. If there's any big stories in the world of mixed martial arts. So every week on this community tab, I post my schedule. And so we covered PFL on Thursday. We covered UAE Warriors on Friday. Friday we did Ryzen. We did KSW today. This wasn't on. This was moved to Wednesday. So we're going to do that next Wednesday, which is hockey fights on bare knuckle hockey fights. So we did UFC instead. So tomorrow there's I just want to tell you guys, if you guys want to watch MMA during the day tomorrow at noon Eastern, there's a promotion called LFL, Levels Fight League. It's free on YouTube. Again, Levels Fight League. Go check it out. It's awesome. I'm going to catch up on life shit during the day. Grocery shop, fucking shit, shower, shave, the whole 9 yards. But I'll be back in the evening for Anthony Pettis FC, Stand Up Wisconsin, Midwest proud, baby. Anthony Pettis FC is getting really, really good. I think it's just as good as A1 Combat right now. And so we will cover the main card of that at 8 p.m. Eastern. If the prelims start early on YouTube, we will obviously cover that as well. Like I said, guys, we cover combat sports, every single facet of combat sports you can think of. I mean, look at this shit. There's too much to scroll through. A black combat, friggin' pancrase, the whole 9 yards. Usman won. Oh, thank you, Harsh. Hey, great to see you, Assassin Killer. Oh, Ryzen is my favorite. My favorite promotions are Ryzen, KSW, Deep, Black Combat, then the UFC. So UFC is number 5. It's still in my top 5. Oh, anyways, guys, that is it. We are done. We'll see you guys tomorrow for APFC and membership stream. Smash that like button and subscribe, and we will see you on the next one. Always remember. See you later, guys. Peace.
Yeah.